In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
How you gonna name your dog Mr. Peter? And you chop sure you no get conscience, my brother. Ogani wait to do turkey, wait to do chicken, wait to do cow leg. Why you go talk saying a cat you want the chop? My brother leave that pussy alone, no.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the...
Staff sergeant na crook I dey shoot. It be like music, say na hook I dey cook. See as dem dey laugh, they open 32. Who you see? Na Naija actors. Which one? Chidi Mokeme,
King of Shanty Town, Ogene.
make them no come carry me go Ikotek Mene. I for shoot, make you no go hit Mr. Ebu Bele.
See Yabo Joe, Ekwele.
Shoot Mercy Johnson, she get belle. See that Igwe where they rap.
Which one?
We get belle. I for shoot Regina Daniel's hand, but that's weird.
That's the guy standing beside her.
Oh, that's Ned. The guy with the blue suit, huh?
No, that's red.
Eating brown cookies, bruh.
That's bread.
I for shoot Nancy, but she too fine, and no be hypo.
Shoot Adesua.
Na banky wife, oh. Make them no go kick your head, no shoot Jim Aiko. Bimbo Ademoye, na that type I like. Shoot Patient Ozoko.
You know they fear Juju.
Chueta Lago.
You know they fear Juju.
Pete Duchi.
You know they fear Juju.
Kanayo.
You want shoot to Juju?
I for shoot RMD, but that man too.
Okay now.
To person between my pen. I see Panamata, the wedding forget me.
Okay.
Papa, you look at me. And then you get Mama said, I want me to go. I got no mamma Jelumba. Oh, where would he get? I got you
Ijebu Omalare. Yewola Jerry. Tell them, let them know, say, one lay back. Then they see us as they emulate. Then one begin, they imitate. Maybe someday they go graduate. Many people don't know how far, Baba. I see they go. Oh, well, more bad news. Ijebu Awujale. Ijebu Omalare. Kere Ijebu. Aha. I want to more. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o, àwọn alábòsí o, àríyá rẹpẹtẹ. Come on! Ìjẹ̀bú jó dáadáa. Ìjẹ̀bú Jayoba. We done the ball with the represent. Olówó lọmọ ṣe yóò. Ìjẹ̀bú lọmọ kò sóṣì. Ayéwòlá ọ̀jẹ̀ rí. Tell them, let them know say wọ́n lè bá. Ìjẹ̀bú Àwùjalẹ̀. Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀. Kéré Ìjẹ̀bú o. Come on! Àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn alábòsí o. Ẹgbẹ́ ó pọ̀.
Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo ní ká bá mi wáyé dà, ká ní kó bá mi wá.
ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè wá fi jóye ẹlòkò bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdá dẹ ọmọ bá Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọ̀.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. So good day to you. Oh, no, I didn't want to start it like that, actually. You know how I wanted to start it? I wanted to start it one with a bubble. So let's put the bubble up. If we can find the bubble. So first, I wanted to start it with a bubble. So that's the bubble right there. How am I positioned? Let me position centrally. And then I wanted to start it also in Wazobia. So this is what I intended to do. I was going to say in Nakwana Drama, which is the greetings, good day in our northern part, our Hausa brothers and sisters. In Nakwana Drama. Drama means people congregated or the mass or people gathered. So in Nakwana Drama, so to our northerners, and then to our southeasterners, Kedu, and to our southwesterners, Bawoni. I don't think it gets more. Ekabo Surieto. Yes, Ekabo Surieto. So in Nakwana Jama, Kedu to our southeastern brothers, Ekabo Surieto to our southwestern brothers. So all together, the rapture of all of that encapsulated in Wazobia. So Wazobia, you know that Ghana, Ghana used to be called the Gold Coast.
So that was the colonialist legacy that they left behind. But they had to unshackle themselves from that and change it from Gold Coast to Ghana. So some of you may not know that actually, but the original name at independence for Ghana was Gold Coast because they essentially named it after what they were harvesting after that space. So where am I going to? The independence name of Nigeria, guess what it was? Was still is Nigeria. So if we have to, that cap that Tinubu wears with the chains, but not totally interlinked. So that is to send the messaging of unshackling. So if we have to fully unshackle from the vestiges of colonialism, then we have to really find a name to replace that because we didn't name ourselves Nigerians. Somebody somewhere in some office in Parliament Square, they say her name is Flora Shaw. I don't believe that for a moment. Somebody from the British, probably some functionary, some office lark, came up with the name Nigeria. So that doesn't satiate, it doesn't capture who we are in the fullness of. So what should we replace Nigeria with? It's essentially where I'm going to. So should we call ourselves Wazobia Nation? Or is that just too ras, as they say on the streets of Lagos? Wazobia Nation. So there it is. In Nakwala Jama, I can do to my southeasterners and a cabo to my southwesterners. So that covers broadly the geospace that is the firmament called Nigeria. So good day to you, good to be your company, and how are you? So hopefully you can hear my voice this time around. We had a bit of an episode yesterday. I was speaking and I could not be heard. The same system I've always used, I used it again. So I'm not quite sure what happened yesterday. So apologies for the way yesterday went. It wasn't anything of my doing. I changed nothing. And from yesterday till today, I've still changed nothing. So I'm not quite sure if it was just a moment in time. Yes, I still have to wrap my head around it. But it went that way, but now it's going this way. So good day to you. Good to be your company. And how are you? Always a delight anytime I get to do this. Spend time in the company of friends. Spread, we are more or less friends. A lot of you, and there's quite a sizable amount of you that listen to these sessions fairly regularly. You may be surprised, and I hope you don't recoil from it when I say it. You may be surprised to hear me say, and then it will dawn on you just as soon as I say it. But you may be surprised that you actually spend more time in this company than you probably spend with members of your family. You may be surprised to hear that, but that's probably and your friends even. You spend more time in this company, in this gathering with your friend one man and the crew. You spend more time in this company than you probably do with your family. Because you spend what, a good 6, 7. The average session lasts 8 hours a stretch, and you're there chuckling along, getting annoyed, laughing, getting offended, all of the emotions that the roller coaster is, day after day after day. And that's a good 8 hours out of your day. So if you add sleep on top of that, and then you sequence how your day. Ja, good to see you, my friend. So that's Ja Nzola. That is the now new big spender of the One Man Weds to More platform. You may be surprised that you actually spend more time on this platform than you do with members of your family. So if you account for the 8 hours that you spend here on average, and then you account for the 8 hours that you spend sleeping, that's 16 hours. And then if you chop up the rest of the hours that make up the day into the various slots of life incidents that carry you through that day, work, shopping, coffee with a friend, etc., you will see that none of the pockets of activities actually matches up with the amount of time that you spend here. So what am I saying? When I say we know each other a lot more than we imagine we do, we really do. We really do know each other more than we imagine we do, but all for the better, of course. So good to be in your company. Always a delight. I thrive only when I'm in your gathering. So good to be here. I don't quite know where that came from. I'd like to talk shit sometimes. So that's that. So yes, No, that's still your title, by the way, Choma. There's we've seen Jan Zola's wallet, but we've not yet seen the full size of it. So that's still your title. So I'm speaking to the comment section just as interacting with you guys as well. So let's launch into it. The usual protocol: click on like just as soon as you're coming in. Please do that. Click on like. Very, very important. Yes, I did disappear yesterday, Emmy. I gave the reasons why. Click on like, please. Very, very important that you do that. So click on like. Uh, Click on subscribe as well. You know, when we're asking you to do all these things, it is no skin of your nose. It's no expense to you, but it's a big difference to the person that is within these spaces because it's essentially a numbers space. So when you click on that like, it shows interactions with the platform. And then if you click on the subscription, it shows interaction with the platform. And then the algorithm sees that interaction and then reacts to the interaction. So that's why people are always asking you to click on like, etc., etc. Interact as frontally as you can with the streams. So click on like, click on subscribe for the same argument. If you want to come and join us on the screen, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will pop you into a studio space. Soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, engage you in conversation. Nothing complex at all. It's just as simple as I've just sequenced it. If you want to be an active participant, if you want to be a combatant in the jousting match that is the one man went to more experience, if you want to thrust and parry, as though you were fencing at the Olympics, then click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard and leave everything else to us. So there it is. So do all those things. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, share the links in their social media spaces. All those things are calls to action. And the last call to action, we have the anticipation of 5 minimum super chats per every stream. And it's never really failed yet, because it's such a low bar. So we have the anticipation of 5 minimum super chats per every stream. And this applies to all of the platforms we're streaming to, by the way. Facebook, X Space, especially YouTube. We have the anticipation of 5 minimum super chats towards the stream. So be the first to set us on our way. So do all those things that I just invited you to do. Do all of those things, and your body will be subsumed. You'll be enraptured with a glowing feeling of warmth. That feel good factor. So you'll be enraptured with a glowing feeling of warmth. So all those funky things, do all those funky things. Play that funky music for me, white boy. So play that funky music for me, white boy. So enough of my noise making. Let's launch straight into. There'll be a bit of crossover from what was intended for yesterday and what we're digesting today. So let's kick it off with this one. But because people delighted in that Trump song so much, let's have a little bit of a soup song of that, and then we launch into the readout. So this one is for you, Chioma, since you seem to love it so much.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
How you go name your dog Mr. Peter? And you chop sure you no get conscience, my brother. Benny, wait to do turkey, wait to do chicken, wait to do cow leg. Why you go talk, saying a cat you want the chop? My brother, leave that pussy alone, no.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
can a white person or an Indian or a Chinese or a Japanese person be an African?
That's beautiful. I lived in Britain for some years. I lived in Netherlands and Utrecht for some time. I spent some time in the US. And while I was in Europe for those years, I never became a European by all practical purposes. If I can go and live in India right now, I'll never be an Indian.
6 generations later, 10 generations later?
My children can assume citizenship and stuff like that. But in all fairness, if a black man living in Sweden right now and in Germany cannot be addressed as a European, and even if he has children and they're on the paper it's written European, but are they European? You're asking the essence of identity. No, there's no white man who can become an African because there's no African who can become a European. Full stop.
Hold on. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? You should be able to hear me now. All right. You should be able to hear me now. Let me know. All right. So we do that all over again. I did say that instead of starting with the thank you, Giant Zola. This is the funk that we've been just navigating since yesterday. But what I was saying was that rather than start it off with a video clip, we're going to start it off with rather than start it off with a video clip, we're going to start it off rather than start it off with a readout. Rather, we're going to start it off with a video clip. And what I then said subsequently, but then I said it in an inspired moment, so I may not be able to repeat it in verbatim what I said. But yes, what I was saying was that what this guy is about to tell you, what that guy you just said, what he was about to tell you, he was asked the question if there was such a thing, if there was a possibility of a white person being an African. And he said that is near impossible because there is an indigenousness to identity. There is an indigenousness to identity, which is something that you cannot just co-opt. And that is essentially what he was saying. And I'm saying then that a lot of us might well feel, I'm not sure, maybe Black Americans a different narrative, but if you let me use the United Kingdom as an example. Here in the UK, if you're a Black person, and no matter how many generations you are into the UK, maybe you're a 3rd generation Black person in the UK. If you come into certain interactions, they will ask you where you're from. So they say, where are you from? They will even ask you politely, maybe not maliciously even. They'll ask you, where are you from? And then if you say then that, oh, I am from the United Kingdom, I am from XYZ, they will say, no, where are you really from? Because the fact that you are Black, they don't really see you as being English, never or anything like that. So do you understand? So that essentially is what that guy was saying there, the moral maze of identity. So that's the moral maze of identity. So let's go on from that to another one. Let's go on from that to another one. So we're still talking about the diasporic experience marrying with indigenousness, or yes, yeah, I think that's the word. So we're still talking about the diasporic experience marrying with indigenousness. So now, this next clip that you're about to see is the perfect scenario. This next clip that you're about to see is exactly how it should be. how that diasporic experience should marry with indigenousness so that there's be a seamless flow and the chain will be unbroken. I know that sounds convoluted and somewhat opaque, but when you see the clip, it will make sense. This next clip you're about to see now, it is the perfect example of how the diasporic experience should marry with indigenousness or indigenship to make it a flowing, unbroken chain. So this clip explains it even better.
Kai, what is Jadam?
Yes.
You know, bread is cold. Ibi ni wọ́n mọ̀ sí àwọn èèyàn sí ó ti ẹyin fún un lẹ́yìn ìgbà yẹn lọ́wọ́ wo bí tẹ́rí lè ìyá pípẹ́ bọ́sídì ẹwọ ilé ìgbà tí mo kéré yàrá grandpa bàbá àgbà tí wọ́n ti kú.
Ẹ yà lọ́lọ́lọ́.
Ok ṣé ara ti bàlájá mi yàrá bàbá bàlájá mi nírọ̀ ọmọ ọ̀pọ̀ ọmọ ẹ̀láyé Jamiu ti mẹ́ta bẹ̀rẹ̀ yàrá bàbá Jamiu ok àbúrò bàbá àbúrò grandpa ok ẹ jẹ́ wá fi yàrá grandma ìyá àgbà ẹ jẹ́ fi yàrá ìyá àgbà ẹ̀wọ̀n wo ní fi yàrá ìyá àgbà yìí ẹ rí ilé àwọn bàbá wa ní
ẹ̀yà ìjẹ́ tásá. Sani. Mi ò gbọ́. Bọ̀ láti mi ti wá.
Mo ti wá dọ̀ yìí.
Láti mi ti wá.
Ẹ wo. All right, so that's exactly how it should be. So that you could see the kids, of course, are mixed race or mixed heritage, as seems to be the now woke terminology. So those were mixed heritage children being taken to the core source of where their father sprung from. And you could also notice then that those children were, so maybe they are not fluent, but they had a decent enough grasp of the Yoruba language. So that's the unbroken chain right there. So no matter how wide you travel, still stay within the source. So still stay within the source. I'll play you one more clip and then we go on to the readout. So now there's been a lot of controversy about the affordability of life in Nigeria. Affordability to the point that people seem to be struggling to buy food. So that seems to be the narrative. But this next clip here somewhat it debunks, I wouldn't say it debunks that, but it certainly adds a different perspective. So this clip here, pay attention to this woman goes on a journey with 40,000 naira and see what she comes back with. Watch this. So this one is for you, Ekene. I know you're watching.
Come with me, guys. Let's spend 40,000 naira on food stuff in Duse Market. First stop was this catfish vendor. I wanted quite a big one, and I got this one for 6,000 naira. The vendor helped me cut and clean it as well. Next stop was meat. So I got some part of cow tail and cow head. The cow tail was sold for 6,000 while I got the cow head for 7,500 naira. And together I paid 13,500 for both of them. I got a mudu of white beans for 3,000 naira. I also got a mudu of yellow gari for 1,200 naira. A pack of no beef for 1,400 naira. A kilo of Titus fish was 5,200 naira, but I just got one piece for 2,500 naira. I bought this stockfish head for 2,000 naira. I got a cup of obonlo for 2,200 naira. I bought this quantity of uzeza leaf for 500 naira. 6 fingers of plantain for 1,000 naira. Bought this yellow pepper for 500 naira. Also got this red pepper for 500 naira. Bought this onion for 500 naira as well. This big pomo was 500 naira each, so I got 2 for 1,000 naira. Smoked fish was 2,000 naira each, so I got 2 for 4,000 naira. And there it is, guys. Should I say 40,000 naira well spent or not? See you guys in my next video. Oh my god.
So there it is right there. So that is what 40,000 naira gets you in Nigeria. So that should feed a family of 5 for a good month. What that woman just harvested right there, you know, and she didn't even bargain that much. So she would have gotten double if she had she wasn't on some butter just throwing money away. That would have fed that harvest, that bounty that she got for a measly 40,000 naira would have fed a family of 5 for a month. So there it is. So there it is. So don't come and cry, woe is me here. We all know what's going on in that country. We all know what is going on in that country. And some of what is going on in that country is this. Everybody is crying. Things are getting out of control. General Abdulsalami Abubakar speaks on economic hardship. So the people that looted the country to a comatose, they are the ones now carrying that, they're crying that the country has gone to the dogs. Former Nigerian military head of state, General Abdulsalami Abubakar, has shared his concerns over the economic situation in the country. Abubakar lamented that the economic hardship is getting out of control. He stated this whilst receiving the leadership of the Campaign for Democracy and Human Rights, led by Abdullahi Mohammed Jabi, who visited his hilltop residence in Minna, Niger State, on Tuesday. So now, so let me just pause there for a moment. You see, this traditionally, Abdulsalami Abubakar does not run commentaries on the state of the nation. Maybe out of deference to whoever the president is, actually said not a word under Buhari's 8 years. No, you didn't even hear him sneeze. Never mind saying a word. So, but now he's running commentaries against the Tinubu administration. But curiously, he's running these commentaries barely 2-3 days after some shady, shadowy meetings between him, Obasanjo, and Babangida just in Minna a couple of days ago. So now this now seems to be the outtake of that meeting. This seems to be the strategy that meeting has evolved into. So this essentially is their stance now. This is a collective stance. It's speaking not from his voice, but it's echoing to other voices. So whatever we read from here now is echoing the voice of Tinubu and Babangida as well. So here it is. Here is their strategy in play now. So Nigeria now really on the precipice. Former Nigerian military head of state, General Abdulsalami Abubakar, has shared his concerns over the economic situation in the country. Abubakar lamented that the economic hardship is getting out of control. He stated this whilst receiving the leadership of the Campaign for Democracy and Human Rights, led by Abdullahi Mohammed Jabi, who visited his hilltop residence in Minna, Niger State on Tuesday. The former Nigerian leader said many people now struggle to afford basic needs like food and transportation. So the video clip we played already debunked that. There's an abundance of food at relatively affordable prices, just from the example of that lady in that clip. Everybody is crying about this hardship, and it seems to be getting out of control. People cannot afford 3 square meals. So sorry, in which country? Sorry, in which country on this planet, A, can people afford 3 square meals, and B, do people actually eat 3 square meals? I don't quite know what this 3 square meals narrative is all about. Nobody eats. I only eat as fat as I am. Oh, you'll be surprised that I only really eat once a day. And I don't even snack that much in between either. You may find that a struggle to believe, but I only really eat once a day, and so what's all this narrative of when has Nigerians ever eaten 3 square meals? Just 3 square meals, 3 square, it's just a nonsensity, and in political language as well. Everybody's crying about this hardship, and it seems to be getting out of control. People cannot afford 3 square meals. The issue of transportation, the hike in fuel, the hike in school fees for the children, and the lack of funds in everybody's pocket is making life difficult for everybody, the elder statesman observed. General Abubakar disclosed that he belongs to a forum that had passed 3 recommendations to the federal government on the way out of the economic hardship. I wonder if some of those, do you know that under this guy's administration, it was only the head of state of Nigeria for about 12 to 16 months thereabout, sadly not up to 2 years. Did you know that they were sending bullion vans to central banks almost on a daily basis to pack it with dollars because he wanted to match what Babangida stole? He stole everything. That was what Obasanjo told us when he came in. This now, the champion of the oppressed, the voice of piety, Abubakar Abdulsalami, this is the person speaking. General Abubakar disclosed that he belongs to a forum that had passed 3 recommendations to the federal government on the way out of the economic hardship, as giving out palliatives is not the solution to hikes in food and other commodities across the nation. He suggested that the government should provide affordable food options by buying and selling essential items at lower prices. I think the government already acting in that direction. According to him, there is a need for government to flood and saturate the communities with food. Let them, the government, buy food and sell it at lesser prices to the people, so that people will try to buy some of these food items depending on their pocket and income. Abubakar also urged peaceful protest. Ahead of the planned #End Bad Governance demonstration. So I don't think the one coming up in October is still called End Bad Governance. I think they have a new coinage for that. Abubakar also urged peaceful protest ahead of the planned #End Bad. And I have thought about this, by the way. Let me just pause for a moment. You see, I feel that the government has somewhat outmaneuvered Sowore. I think they have. So Sowore came in back to Nigeria, with his feathers all unfurled, wings ready to flap and everything. So he was expecting then that he will be arrested and thrown into a cell next to Nnamdi Kanu just as soon as he lands at the airport. So he was correct that he would be arrested, and he was arrested. But he was arrested, interrogated, set on his way, and given his passport back. So with that, the government then defeats that narrative, because if they had arrested him and thrown him in a cell next to Nnamdi Kanu, all of the streams would be about Sowore and how brutish and brutal and backward the Nigerian government is, how they will not allow it free. So all of the narrative, if they have thrown that guy in prison, this stream we're having now will be themed around Sowore, with everybody running around throwing so many invectives. So, but they cut that off. So they didn't give him that. And that was what he wanted. And he needed that as well for this is October protest to succeed now. And that October protest is going to be a categorical failure because it's too soon after the last one won, and people have not recovered, and the space is tired of it, of course. They want to breathe for a moment rather than being on the street. So they've not given him a storyline to lead up to that protest, and it's going to end up on the streets with the Adeyanju in their usual white shirts, jacket slung over the shoulder, we no go grill, we no go. It just is reverted back to type essentially. Really completely outmaneuvered by the government here. Abubakar also urged peaceful protest ahead of the planned hashtag End Bad Governance demonstration on October the 1st, recalling the violence and looting that marred previous protests. He lamented, during the last protest, we saw unnecessary, uncalled for carnage, theft, and criminalities instead of protesting. The people went about looting even private houses. Private individuals suffered in the hands of demonstrators. So they will say, oh, the government infiltrated. We all know that he opened that anarchical space up, and of course, the usual suspects jumped on it. So the usual suspect jumped on it. So now this next storyline. And by the way, if you see me somewhat, I think I'm straddling two screens. So this now next storyline, if it was a Shakespeare play, if it was a Shakespearean play, it would be to be or not to be. Is this guy in custody or not is the question. Yahaya Bello arrested in midnight sting operation, did not surrender. So that's a source. But then I think subsequently, the EFCC have come out to tell us that it's not in their custody. So I'm not quite sure. This guy telling you that you cannot arrest him, and he goes about from party to party, and you claim that you're some law enforcement agency. It's not even worth the read. So we just leave that at the headline. We leave that at the headline. Any politician demarketing in Nigeria does not deserve to be a president. This is the Attorney General of the Federation, Fagbemi. We all know whose direction is pointing, of course. Peter, Nigeria is a rubbish country, OB. Any politician demarketing in Nigeria does not deserve to be president. Attorney General of the Federation, Fagbemi. The Attorney General of the Federation, AGF, Lateef Fagbemi, has stated that any politician speaking ill of Nigeria deserves no chance to lead the nation. Fagbemi, who spoke at the Abuja Social Media Summit, themed Harnessing the Power of Social Media for National Development, faulted politicians who are fond of demarketing Nigeria on social media, asserting that such individuals are unfit to aspire for any leadership position in the country. The AGF emphasized the necessity of collective efforts to elevate Nigeria into a more prosperous nation free from discord. He affirmed that the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is dedicated to guiding the country towards a brighter future, just as they say that social media neither sleeps nor slumbers. We must watch our words. Well, weigh it before you utter it. For once uttered, it cannot be retrieved. So no, social media does not forgive and it doesn't forget. Once you've said it on social media, then you are damned to it, or you are praised by it. But whatever it is you say on social media, you cannot take it back, you cannot reward it, and you cannot deny it. It's there permanently in some algorithm somewhere. Just as they say that social media neither sleeps nor slumbers, we must watch our word. Weigh it before you utter it. For once it is uttered, it cannot be retrieved. No individual should use his freedom of speech on social media to infringe upon the right of another, as it is fast becoming the order of the day. We must also be careful of what we say about our country. Political differences should not make us demarket our country on the international stage. Only unpatriotic citizens or leaders will choose to do so. Those who speak ill of their country to settle political differences should never have the opportunity to lead the same country at any stage, the AGF said. Fagbemi, represented at the event by his spokesperson, Something Ogundele, emphasized that utilizing social media for national development entails capitalizing on these platforms to drive economic advancement, enhance governance, increase civic participation, and promote societal progress. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. On to the next one and on to this one. So this is the blade was sharp and the cut was swift. So the blade was sharp and the cut was swift, and with that cut, off came the head of the PDP chairperson. The blade was sharp and the cut was swift. PDP, actually, I have a video clip on this, so let me not even read it. So I'll play you the clip instead. Anti-Corruption Agency, ICPC, arrest ex-Kaduna Governor El Rufai's Finance Commissioner at Lagos Airport. So the noose is tightening around the neck of El Rufai, and the vultures are circling. The vultures circle 950 per liter. 950 naira per liter Dangote petrol may justify more importation. This is the marketers. Let me see. I'll read you this if it. And by the way, the room needs populating. If you want the conversation, you have to jump on. I may read you this if it's not a long read. It is a long read. Maybe I'll give you a few paragraphs. But when I first saw this headline, my thoughts were to conversations that we had previously on this platform that how is it the case that fuel was a lot cheaper when we're importing it than now when we are refining it within our own country? So I had that thought, because they even said that the entry point that Dangote wanted to come in at was at 1,000 naira thereabouts. So why is it that it was cheaper when it was being imported than now when we're refining it? So then I had the further thought that when that petrol was being imported, we were not paying the full price of the importation, of course, because as we've been countlessly told, and as we've even done the rudimentary arithmetics, if we were to be paying the full price of those fuels being imported, then we would have been paying 1,600. So even at 950, Dangote is still a significantly discounted product, and a better quality product as well than the fuel that was being imported, which was a bad product and 50% discounted. That was what NNPC told us, and we've seen the budgetary magics that tells us that that is the case as well. 950 naira per liter Dangote petrol may justify more importation. So import, but then of course you are getting those subsidies. So you do that, and then let's see how that pans out. So you do that, and then let's see how that pans out. On from that to this one, Anti-Corruption Agency, ICPC, I think we've already just tickled that. So we tickled that, we tickled another one. NNPC Dangote, fresh dispute emerge over supply volume. So I'm not quite sure if there should be any dispute over that, because Dangote gave us the assurance that fuel scarcity in Nigeria is a thing of the past. More controversy has emerged in the execution of a sale purchase deal on premium petrol spirit, otherwise known as petrol, between the Nigerian National Petroleum Company, NNPCL, and Dangote Refinery. Findings by correspondence yesterday indicated that whilst the NNPC believes Dangote cannot supply an adequate quantity of the product, Dangote told correspondents it had already delivered 111 million liters of the product within 3 days, adding that the loading was still ongoing steadily. NNPC last weekend said Dangote could only deliver 1.8 million liters out of the 25 million liters it initially agreed with NNPC. So if you look at this, it's just the disparity in these figures, isn't it? Dangote tells us that he's delivered 111 liters. NNPC is telling us he's only able to this. They're not even on the same planet, the two figures being quibbled over. So they said he's only delivered 16.8 liters, and he's assuring us that these things are metered. So what game is in play there? We'll never know. So this one now, enough already. Do it or shut up is really the response to this. Enough already. Do it or shut up is the response to this now next headline. Enough already. Do it or shut up. Tinubu set to reshuffle cabinet. before October the 1st. So enough already. Do it or shut up. President Bola Tinubu is reportedly prepared to reshuffle his cabinet in anticipation of Nigeria's Independence Day celebration on October the 1st. Sources within the presidency revealed to correspondents that this decision is a direct response to growing criticisms regarding the administration's handling of the economy. Reliable insiders indicated that several key ministries are likely to be affected by the upcoming reshuffle, including the Ministry of Petroleum Resources, Ministry of Power, Ministry of Transportation, Ministry of Water Works, Ministry of Environment, and Ministry of Defense. Discontent. And by the way, a lot of people will also want to put the CBN there. There was a kite actually being flown a couple of days ago to indicate that Tinubu had invited Jemi Cardoso to resign immediately, which Bayo Ononuga subsequently debunked, but that kite was flown to see what response there will be to that. President Bola Tinubu is reportedly preparing to reshuffle his cabinet in anticipation of Nigeria's Independence Day celebration on October the 1st. Sources within the presidency revealed to correspondents that this decision is a direct response to growing criticisms regarding the administration's handling of the economy. Reliable insiders indicated that several key ministries are likely to be affected by the upcoming reshuffle, including the Ministry of Petroleum Resources, Ministry of Power, Ministry of Transport, Ministry of Water Resources, Ministry of Environment, and Ministry of Defense. Discontent has been brewing within the ruling All Progressive Congress APC regarding the current administration's performance, with party members expressing concerns that without significant changes in economic management, the party may struggle to retain power in 2027. A chieftain of the APC, speaking on the condition of anonymity, let me pause, I'm going too fast. A chieftain of the APC, speaking on the condition of anonymity, voiced dissatisfaction with President Tinubu's economic policies, highlighting the urgent need for improvements to regain public confidence. The APC chieftain said, "We do not understand why he is finding it difficult to replace Simon Lalong, our former Labour and Employment Minister, long after he officially announced his resignation from the cabinet. Look at the Humanitarian Affairs Ministry, one of the most strategic ministries designed to give welfare to Nigerians, especially members of our party. It has been vacant without a minister. The president cannot tell us that we do not have a competent person within the party to take over that ministry since the suspension of the former minister. Even if they want to recall her, she can be reassigned to any other ministry, but there is no justification for leaving that ministry vacant." The APC chieftain revealed that all is not well with the party, noting that the 2027 political consideration is being elevated above current challenges facing the nation. Recall that whilst Simon Lalong, representing Plateau State in Tinubu's cabinet, resigned to take up his seat at the Senate, Abeta Edu, representing Cross River State, was suspended over alleged corruption in a ministry. According to correspondents, the president will announce the cabinet reshuffle ahead of the October 1st celebration, the source revealed. The president has concluded plans to reshuffle the ministers, and it will be done before or on the 1st of October broadcast. I may not be able to tell you those that will be dropped or those that will go, but remember that the president has been monitoring the performance of the ministers, so he knows those that are performing and those that are not. So certainly the Minister of Power, he should be long gone, as useless gets. He's an Ibadan man as well, which is more to the shame of it. So I'll send the link to the studio again, see if anybody wants to jump on. So I'll send the link to the studio again. See if anybody wants to jump on. Let me play you the clip on the sacking of the PDP chairman.
Sustainable democracy for our dear nation. Along that line, we discussed extensively the need for collaboration between the Nigerian Governors Forum, the PDP Governors Forum, and the National Working Committee, so that some of the issues that result in litigation, issues that cannot be resolved, will be resolved on the table. It is along this line that we collectively agreed the need for rule of law, and the delegation gave their firm commitment or support to the position of the Nigerian Governors Forum, PDP, on Rivers State, where we have an established practice in which any governor in any state that is coming from the party is the leader of the party and would therefore have the structure of the party for sustainability. That commitment on behalf of the Governors Forum, we are very grateful to the National Working Committee, ably led by the legal advisor. We also discussed some of the legal issues that are lingering, and I use the opportunity on behalf of the Governors Forum to ask the delegation to convey our appreciation to the acting national chairman and to insist that please those committees they have set up on reconciliation and disciplinary issues should work in a manner that we will do it through consensus, through agreement, so that at least we will not create any political imbroglio. In conclusion, I seize the opportunity to thank them and to assure them going forward the Governors Forum will be meeting with them from time to time and to give them all the support so that we can have a well-knitted structure between all the organs of the party, the BOT, the NWC, and even some of the other organs like the former Governors Forum, former Ministers Forum, so that all the stakeholders will be talking in the same voice. So that in 2027, inshallah, Nigerians will have the hope of having PDP back and good governance back into the country. Thank you very much. On the summary of our discussion on what is on the table in the country about the change of leadership to get a permanent leadership in the party, because right now our brother from the Northeast is acting as chairman, and it is a constitutional aberration because according to our constitution, any vacancy that exists must be filled from where that vacancy is created. And we know the North Central have been craving for it, and we discussed the issue. We will work with the acting national chairman and the working committee and the party to ensure that the Northeast is given and the North Central is given the opportunity to assume that responsibility, since we in the Northeast also benefited from such constitutional arrangement, where after the resignation of Alhaji Bamanga Chukwu, our brother, our former governor, Ahmed Adamu Azu, became the chairman of the PDP. It is not something that is in contention by the grace of God. Thank you.
All right, so there it is right there. So that is that is a polite way of uttering those famous Donald Trump phrase. You're fired, essentially. So that's essentially it's the removal of the acting chairman of the PDP, Damagum, who is a Wike man, and also they reversed the structures of the River State PDP that was gifted to Wike back to Fubara. So there's a game of thrones going on in the PDP at the moment, reshuffling quite aggressively. We'll see how that lands. But for them to make any form of progress as a party or be of any value, they either have to rescue. If Wike seizes hold of that country, he's going to surrender 2027 to Tinubu. He said that himself. He said he's not going to contest against Tinubu in 2027. So that's Wike right there. So still on the Tinubu space. So they keep telling you that Tinubu built Lagos, and people keep insisting that how did they build Lagos, etc., etc. So let's take you down memory lane to show you what Lagos was just when Tinubu took over. Let's go to Oshodi by way of time portal. So that was Oshodi in 2003 thereabouts. So and look at what it is now. All slap bang within the Tinubu space, of course. So all slap bang within the Tinubu space. I still got a couple of clips, but maybe we'll. I must play you this one. So this one is quite interesting, and I'm going to task you a little bit. So I want you to watch this next clip from the beginning right up. It's an advert, by the way, but it's not even one. It's probably the best advert that I've ever yet seen. I want you to watch this clip right from the very beginning to the end. So watch it intently. Watch it intently, unless, of course, it's from your country and you already know it. But I watch it intently and try and guess what is being advertised. So at the end of the clip, it captures the essence of it, and you say, "Oh wow!" But that's what I thought. I thought I'll bring it to you. So watch this clip. It's an advert. So watch it intently and see if you can, before it gets to the reveal, guess what is being advertised here. Watch this. Right. Did you get that? Did you get what's being advertised there? I thought that was so clever. So I just thought I'd bring you that. I thought it was so clever, just the creative juices of some people. So let's play the Kegite music. Hopefully the room will populate with panelists in the course of the Kegite music, and then we have a session. I'll send the link again if you want to jump on.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh naido. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chief Wike keke elemu re o.
dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mu dòde. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mu dòde ó jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mu dòde. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìle o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And it is right there. Ikoko Niru Agweshemi, that have nothing to do with us. So joining us, Ajanle Koko, always a delight when Ajanle Koko is here. Ekene here as well, a real delight, and that's Rational Mind. So that's the list so far. So if anyone else wants to hop on. Let's kick it off with Ekene, since it's in Nigeria. So Ekene, you're up first. Ekene, you don't sleep again. All right. I don't think we can have Ekene fully. Let's see if Rational Mind is ready for us. Rational Mind.
Well, man, what's that going?
What going on in this country? Look at that. Is that not Raskimono? Is that Raskimono?
Yeah, Raskimono. Yeah.
Yes.
What that going?
It's dead now, isn't it?
I mean, that's what he said. I don't know.
Is it dead now? Is it dead now?
Yeah, he's dead. It's in the past.
God. Okay. Raskimono. That's a blast from the past, isn't it?
Yep. The mandators and all of them those days. I mean, there were many of them there. In the 80s.
And then there was a guy called Blackie as well. Whatever happened to him? Yeah. Whatever happened to him?
I think he was more like the late 90s kind of musician then. Yeah. I mean, there's also Alexito. You know Alexito?
Of course, yes.
That's Baby Wala Colombo.
Baby Wala Colombo.
Oh God.
Those were simpler, happier times.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. Those were those years when people were just, we live simple and we're happy. You know? Remember those Sunday rendezvous on the NTA channel?
Yes. Remember they even used to bring us Soul Train. Do you remember? With Don Cornelius. With Don Cornelius. And then with those flared trousers. You know?
Trousers among one guy. Yeah, I mean it's And then we used to watch JJ. You know, remember JJ?
Those were happier times. That was Nigeria. That's why we still hold on, isn't it? Because we remember those things.
I still have respect for NTA to some extent. There are so many things that NTA showed back then that I think the kids of these days, I don't know. It's been a while. I mean, we grew up, we saw NTA, even though by the standard then, we think NTA was not really by that any standard. But then back then, looking back at what I saw, and compared to what I saw here in the United States, I was like, NTA wasn't bad. NTA wasn't that a bad TV station then. Even being a government, talk about Sesame Street then, talk about so many other cartoons that we watched back then.
You know? Samanja, do you remember Samanja?
Yeah. Dawn,
Uncle Beke and all that.
Yeah, and then this Sarawiwa
alias 430. Alias 430.
We have Sarawiwa then did Mr. B. And I mean those old TV shows, and then we have Suraju Taylor.
Yes. Suraju Taylor is our man. Suraju Taylor is your man.
That
dates us, doesn't it? That dates us.
Exactly. Those years. Let's get to the Nigeria and his never-ending wahala.
Never-ending saga. What are you looking at in the news? We're talking about Abdulsalami coming out to say that Tinubu needs to sort matters out. because it's becoming unbearable. With this inherent hypocrisy in that. And then, has he been arrested or not? Yahaya Bello, he's in the headlines, but the EFCC coming out to say that, it's not in their custody. Any politician demarketing Nigeria does not deserve to be president. That is the Attorney General of the Federation. We all know who is speaking to, of course, but you concur. PDP showing they have teeth. They got rid of the national chairman as a first step towards getting Wike out of that space. Anti-Corruption Agency, ICPC, arrest ex-Kaduna Governor El Rufai Finance Commissioner. So the news tightening somewhat around the never-ending saga that is the Dangote refinery, whatever. The importers are saying they will import if it doesn't crash its price. So should they call his bluff? Should they call their bluff? Is in a so many way fight. The LMPC, of course, are quibbling volumes with him as well. They are saying they are lifting only 16.8 million, and he's telling us they are taking 111 million liters. So just Nigeria as ever convoluted and just difficult to decipher.
Yeah. What man? Somebody wants to say something?
No, that's Charles. I think you're muted by mistake.
Okay. So yeah, woman, you have to feel because I can't remember all of them, but I have to just speak to them. And let me just address Oladipo. You see that guy. I don't know when people say they have respect for that guy. I mean, I don't even know.
Who is Oladipo? Who is Oladipo?
Is he not the Attorney General of?
Fagbemi.
Fagbemi. Okay, sorry, I'm sorry. Oladipo was defense attorney when during the election. Yeah, Fagbemi. So you see, Fagbemi. I don't know. People talk about him like, learned or whatever. Those legal jargon so they easily address themselves, But then I just kind of wonder that this guy. I mean, like, you don't have to be speaking into political things. Like, well, yeah. What about you when Tinubu? I mean, you want me to go and dig out Tinubu's tweets of many years ago when he was talking against the Yar'Adua and talking against what's his name, Goodluck Jonathan. That time, nobody said they were going to ban their Twitter. Nobody said they were going to silence them, take his Twitter from him. I mean, what are we talking about? What did APC not say? What is it, the marketing that APC did not market Nigeria? And did you hear the Attorney General at that time, Jumogobi, what was that man's name, come out and say anything like, see, sometimes, you see, I said with Tinubu, people don't get it. I know you people don't still get it. I don't know why people don't get it. With Tinubu will rewire Nigeria to some kind of, I don't even know some kind of medieval kind of, some kind of 5th century Europe, where life was just live and there's no standard. I mean, Tinubu has rewired that country. That is, I mean, he met the rods and he built more on it. Never had Nigeria so low. Like an Attorney General will be speaking like a politician. I don't even get it.
But he is a politician. He's a political figure.
See, that's what I'm saying. Not even that PDP have always seen Nigeria this low. Tinubu has brought some kind of. I mean, I don't know why people don't get it. I don't know why people can't see it.
But rational mind, you can't blame Tinubu for the statement of Attorney General.
Oh, come on.
Hold on now. Is the Attorney General that we should go after? We should go after him. We should condemn him, and he shouldn't get involved in politics because he's serving the state. He's managing the law of the state. He cannot be partisan. Yes, he could be a member of the party to get there, but once he steps into that position of Attorney General, partisan is over. Partisanship is over. It should be strictly based, so you should not have even made that statement. So I think if you concentrate on that man, it'd be better than rapping.
But you don't understand why I use Tinubu. When I always bring Tinubu into the picture, people always wonder, why do I have to?
I understand why you are doing that, but at least Tinubu is not the
I'll blame Tinubu now. That's so.
We all think that. What you just said, we all think it.
Let me tell you why. I will tell you why Tinubu I will tell you. But what I'm talking about here is this. I'm talking about this one. You see, you don't understand why I'm saying that I blame Tinubu. Because when a man has perfected some kind of state capture, anybody wants to say, Mr. President, the Tinubu administration, the renewal, I mean, come on. What the crap is going on in that country? Ever pedestalize the money, ever sort of long for. I mean, so kind of, I don't understand. That is what you are seeing there. He's trying to like please his master, because it's a pattern among all the people that work with Tinubu to always like pedestalize him.
But he didn't make any reference to Tinubu in his statement now. He was talking politics. He was talking politics, which is against the law.
Agreed politics. But the point is this, is that we saw in National Assembly a desecration of National Assembly by some idiots, lawmakers, singing a man's mantra in the National Assembly. And you're telling me that I should not talk about this as Tinubu's doing. Because this man has made himself like some kind of a godlike person. You have to praise him.
Do you disagree with what the AGF said, that anybody demarketing the country, it does not deserve to lead it? So that's actually what he said.
Yeah,
do you disagree
I disagree with him. I disagree with him. That was why I said I want to go and dig out Tinubu's tweets from many years ago when it was the market, not even 2013, 2014, before the 2015 election. What they said, even on live camera, I mean on cameras, on videos, not even his own tweets that he tweets, and nobody said he was demarketing Nigeria then. Suddenly, because now he's there and he's doing his crap. He's mal-governing, take note of that word I'm using, that English word, mal-governing, is mal-administration of that country. And now we should not talk anymore. And so when we talk, we are demarketing Nigeria. You see, people going along. All this your crap that you do, trying to like make it look like we're less patriotic because we are criticizing this idiot in Aso Rock there that is clueless. And I call him an idiot. I'm calling him because look at how he behaved. I mean, your country, a part of your country is submerged. And you have the God to be telling them that I only have 5. You see, to tell you, some people are just like, what's that English word I'm looking for? They disengage themselves from the reality. They can't sympathize. They can't empathize with their people anymore. I only have 5 minutes. I'm going to America. I guess I mean, oh goodness, how can a leader be saying that? And you want me to be speaking? You want me to be praising this man? When I say this man is just a man who's just a narcissist. If people wonder when I use such an English word like that, this guy's a narcissist. Doesn't care. So my point is this: is that talking about what we're talking about, is that these are all just express singers. They want to make themselves relevant because in America already we're hearing stories of he's going to reshuffle his cabinet. Maybe I think express too, like talk about his enemies or his people that demarketed his administration, and he should not lead the country. You see, that's how I'm looking at this format, because we've turned that country into some kind of a country of sycophants, whereby we have to sing praise of some lunatics who are not even fit for administration, who are not fit to even govern a local government. And we just sing their praise because they have money, they have some kind of political whatever. They know how to play their dirty politics to capture a state or capture a party and turn the party. Come on. As an attorney general, he should not be speaking like that. You can speak like, okay, fine. Well, it's not right to be using that, but you can speak on a general term. But I'm not speaking about the opposition because suddenly they criticize your government, and then you feel like, yes, they should not govern the country because they criticize. What have they said? That our country is being governed by criminals. Is it out of place to say that? Your Senate president, who is he? You were talking about the governor now. Who AFC has been looking for him for how many months? Go to the National Assembly there. We have so many of them who have cases with EFC. I don't know if people saw this interview that this guy had, Shewo Kibaloye had with one guy on his own platform. The guy was giving us breakdown of the so many pardon that Ningi was complaining about. And when we said these people are all criminals, we said, what's his name, Akpabio, in order to silence in cahoots with these idiots from Ekiti State. The cousin said the lawyer here. I wish that guy is in America. Maybe we'll write a petition to the board of this lawyer.
You want to debar Ogbeni now?
No, not Ogbeni. This guy in the Senate, Senate whip at Longporukwe. In the Senate in America, that guy now. Opeyemi.
Opeyemi. Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was the one who was ready that the nigga should be sanctioned. And look at all everything that's coming to. I mean, he was talking about oceanography. There's an agency responsible for the ocean there in Nigeria. They were padding their budget. Normally their budget is not people that maybe like 10 billion, or maybe like 7 billion. They padded it to the tune of almost 60 billion. And these are projects that are not even relevant to oceanography. You see, so many of them that are coming to light now. And when Ningi said it, Bamidele stood up. He was reading their stupid useless cookbook, their book that they made for themselves. He was reading that, if anybody should not come to the Senate first, he should be sanctioned. And they sanctioned that guy, they silenced that guy. Or call everybody liar there, so that anybody that they use him as an example. If anybody dare bring anything against this government or whatever, like this idiot is talking about here, Tony Jenner is talking about saying that they're demarcating Nigeria. So we should not speak about all this criminality anymore, right? So they can have their field day. You see, one man, when I say you people are creating a monster, you don't seem to get the ramification of what I'm talking about. And that is why we're having, look at what the former head of state was saying, Abdulsalami. Woman, let me ask a question, all of you here. Do you people have people back home? Do you know the level of cry that people are crying in Nigeria?
Did you see that clip of that played of that girl that went shopping with 40,000 naira?
What was that? Say that again. I mean, what girl is that?
No, I played a clip of a lady that went shopping with 40,000 naira.
What am I? You don't even need to show me any lady. I spoke to many people today from Nigeria. Everybody call me the best Bishebukwe.
Yeah, because they want to squeeze you now. They want to squeeze you.
Man, don't give me this. They want to squeeze me. Yeah, I agree with you. But the point is that they are in a dire situation, in a dire strait in that country. Nigerians are really
and yes, all the beer parlors are full every day.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. You didn't watch that? Did you watch that video that one man played of the lady?
I didn't see that video. Maybe I wasn't on there. I wasn't.
So, but let me ask one man this question. I don't know why one man is doing what he's doing.
He does it every time.
I don't know what he's trying to achieve. I don't know what he's trying to portray. So, one man, are you portraying that situation is better in Nigeria today? Food are very cheap. Is that what you're trying to?
No, I'm just trying to marry we've had a lot of people go to Nigeria as well. It's on Kulata sent in a clip. We saw it wasn't even telling us this is what I saw. He videoed it and sent it in. So I'm trying to marry all these people at starvation's door that we hear every single day with clips. We've seen
clip of Kulata that was trying to buy a small basket of potato in the state. That is what you want to use to push?
Not just that.
You can't look. Kulata doesn't live in Nigeria, man. You can't use that against those people living in Nigeria, telling you situation on the ground. One man, you can't be doing this.
No, hold on, Ajale Koko. Kulata was in Nigeria. It was pricing.
How many does it live in Nigeria?
No, but it was buying food items in Nigeria. So that's one. But we've also paid countless clips of people going to buy pepper and they buy it. It's so outstandingly cheap that they video it and send and put it on social media. We've seen examples.
So why is the former president complaining now?
Why is the former president
complaining.
The former president does not know the price of anything in Nigeria.
Oh, really? He
Hold
doesn't
on.
live in Nigeria.
You asked when has he ever been to a market in his life?
Do you know that he's speaking for Nigerian people? Do you know that he's speaking for downtrodden people?
No, it's not. It's not.
Oh, come on, woman. Stop playing all this video. This is very deceitful. This is pure propaganda. Because we are showing that situation is good in Nigeria. People that are complaining, they are just talking. Because you are making reference to Ekene. Oh, if Ekene come, or you'll be taking up. But look at what this girl is doing. You can't be doing this. This is totally wrong. Ekene live in Nigeria.
Ajale Koko, Ekene, what's that guy? Jide, he also lives in Nigeria, and he gives us a different price. He lives in Lagos, just like Ekene, and he comes here to quote different prices, almost half of the prices that Ekene quotes to us. So how can that be? And then we see clips
Jide lives in Ogun State.
Jide doesn't live in Ogun State. Jide works in Ogun State. He lives in Lagos. He told us even has he has some sort of fish farm in his house, which he lives in Lagos.
Well, I don't know what you're trying to do. You can't be going after Ekene all the time. That Ekene is as if it's lying.
No, Ekene is here actually.
I talk to other people too that are my people. And it's not that they're trying to rob me or trying to give me several other people that they are talking. By today, if you want to fill the gas tank of your vehicle, depending on the type of vehicle you use, if you are using SUV that have a huge tank, 80,000 will not fill up the tank, or 90,000. And what do you think that will translate in the cost of food? I mean, this picture.
I can only really go by people going to the market, and I'm not using that lady as the final nail.
Where does that lady live? Where do you know that?
I don't know where she lives, but
okay, fine.
Ajale Koko, we've been to markets in the north. They've quoted those prices there. We've been to markets in Ibadan. They've quoted those prices there.
Hold on
now, Ajale Koko. Let me say, we've been to markets we've been to marketing all over the country. They've quoted those prices there, and those prices are not consistent with the alarmist narrative that is this former coup plotter is responding to.
So Hassan that is complaining from Borno that food are expensive, so Hassan is lying too.
Hassan is a politician. Hassan is a politician.
Look at what you are saying now.
Well, if food become more expensive, that means some people selling food are making more money now. So I don't even want to. This conversation will come here to have every day. It's not make sense to me anymore. Like inflation is part of life. It's part of society. It happens all over. It happens in countries, and it doesn't mean in America inflation happened. More people started making more money. Like me, I'm a businessman. Since inflation came, I increased my cost of service. I'm making more money than before even inflation came in. So when inflation comes, it doesn't mean everyone is now suffering. Yeah, some people that don't know how to be creative. Yeah, inflation will hurt them, but some people that are creative, inflation actually favor them. So I don't understand this idea of inflation. Sometimes the fact of the matter is, in this life, there will be people that will suffer. There will be people that will be poor. They will suffer. There will be people that will enjoy. That's life. No government is responsible. Hold on, let me learn. Government. I don't know where we get this idea that it's the job of government to hand everyone suffering. In America, here, go and read their history. Go and read European history. It's not government that handed the suffering of people. Let me learn. It was creative people that came with innovation and ideas that ended sufferings of people. Even America today, his job, if I go and look for a job right now, it's not government that will hire me. It's some brilliant guy that decided to use his brain to start a company and create something and then change his environment. So we need to start having more mature conversation. This thing will come every day talk about, people are hungry. Oh, the government needs it's become low IQ to me. I don't get it.
Well, yeah, it may be low IQ to you, but maybe you don't get it. It's a different system. Nigeria runs somewhat of a quasi welfare-based system, and America runs somewhat of an outrightly capitalistic system. So It's a different sort of
It's the same thing we're running,
And-
Oma.
oh,
Which
okay,
welfare
it's not
system are we running in Nigeria, Oma? Are you kidding me? America is even
hold
more welfare than Nigeria.
all right, if I can come in. So
Right.
Nigeria runs somewhat of a quasi-welfare sort of a system after some sort of a British model, and America is a winner-takes-all sort of a system. But people have the right to have expectations of their government, because that's what the purpose of government is. To
But
make
the
life
expectation is not realistic. And by the way, this system you are saying, I need you to explain that system very well. This idea of British system is
can
not
you
true.
hold on,
Go ahead.
but that's not where the conversation is won. So I don't want to pivot into that. So I want to maintain some consistency. But what I am saying, and we can have that in the later half, what I am saying is that people have the right to have an expectation of their government to ensure that their life is easier and manageable, because that is the purpose of government. Government is
No, it's
there
not.
to. All right, well, that's my understanding of the purpose of government. But let's get back to rational mind.
Anyway,
it's just so it's alarming. I mean, it baffles me when some people come here, and because they find themselves in a country where things works for the people, and they try to make this. Let me quote the words of our friend Thomas EMBG, Thomas from Australia. Come on, be doing this. What about? I mean, come on. I mean, the country where you live here, most of the things here is subsidized. I mean, and then come on. I don't want to go into that today because I just sometimes can't just stomach when some people come here and just do this comparison that does not even compare in any way.
America, Australia.
Hello, rational mind.
No. Hold on. Just hold on. Let him flow.
My point is this one, man, is that and again, let me answer the question he asked. Why do we come here and we talk about it every day? Well, man, if you don't bring us topics like this, why would we talk about it? You see what we're talking about? Why some people just want us to keep quiet? Want to shut things down our mouth and just feel like we should not talk about it. You brought a topic that a former head of state was complaining that Tinubu is mad governing that country. And then we're talking about, not as if we just, this is not an obedient, some people want to talk and think about, that this is an obedient topic. No, you brought it, one man. And we have to go through it. We have to dig into it.
And rational man, that man really talk. Oh, that man really talk.
I'm on the same page with you, Gallego, on this
Abubakar
one.
really talk.
But it's like people like one man want us to believe that because they one clip. You see, we know the propaganda. Look at this one that calls himself a first lady. I was watching on the channel yesterday. He was doing that show. Oh, come on. You see, past videos I've been hammering on this woman on many platforms.
Hello, rational mind. Rational mind, please, can I just drop in? I just came back from Nigeria about 15 days ago. I went to the market myself. I still bought 3 big tubers of yam for 11,000 naira. I still bought a Ragolis 1 liter red oil for 2,000 naira. I still bought a bunch of plantain for 2,000 naira. Yeah, there are other things like that are expensive. Probably when you really look at the purchasing power of people, like fuel is expensive for 800, but I equally bought the same fuel for 560 at Mushin. So the image people like to give us, like the country is going down the drain. Sometimes we need to take that image with some level of precaution, like, okay. But these people are still living. I still went to a normal joint on a Sunday evening while I was expecting to meet an empty place. The place was still full. So Nigeria is like a university in which whatsoever your parent gives you, you will always find a class to survive in. When people make this image like, okay, it's the end of the world there, it is not true. People still earn 70,000, they still feed. I made it a point to go to the market and I bought those things those items myself. It's not as crazy as they want to make it look like. And if we really look at the rate of inflation in whichever of the Western world we are, and we put it in percentage,
we will understand that this is not a peculiar case to Nigeria. Let me give you an example. I drink coffee a lot. As at 3-4 years ago, a pack of coffee here is still about €3. Right now, coffee is €7. And that is not the usual way of increment in the Western world. It increases by cents. We've been here for decades. It increases by cents, not this kind of almost 50 cents or €1. The same thing with fuel. Today, you go to the gas station, you find fuel at €1.70. The same evening, you will buy that same fuel at €2.10. The same day, it's happening. So this thing, it's not a peculiar problem because of so mismanagement of the country. We also have to understand that Nigeria is a
all
very
right. Are you interjecting or taking over at Rational Mind slot? I think
no. I'm just having a no. I'm just having a clear. No,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
giving
okay.
Rational Mind a clear, a
No,
more
you're not giving me any
realistic
clear.
picture.
Hold on, my friend, you're not giving me any clear anything. You see, you would like to.
If you've made up your mind, you see, Rational Mind. You see, the
Okay,
beauty of
hold on.
educated people
I
is
had
we
all the
listen
things
to
you said.
facts.
No, there's nothing like facts you're telling me here. It's not like you're skewing the.
Okay, so everything you're
skewing it.
saying doesn't make sense
No,
then.
Hold on. I think you made a point.
Let me have that conversation
Hold
with him,
on.
if you don't mind. If you don't mind.
Just hold on, Rational Mind. I think what it said to you was facts. It's giving you, it's telling you.
There's no fact. It's a skewed fact.
Hold on. No, just hold on. The prime. It's telling you that he went to the market and this was his experience. So those are factual statements. It's telling you that he was buying coffee at X amount barely 2 years ago and it's twice that price. And those are factual statements. It's telling you, and you probably have this experience as well, that the price of petrol has gone up almost threefold. That's almost the same here in the UK, and those are factual. So you can't say those are factual statements, but carry on.
Woman, those are skewed facts. Fact that is skewed, just to make a point that he's trying to make. You see, I go again about this. What about we do here? You live in Europe. I agree that it's very expensive to live in Europe. But one thing you need to understand is that the government, whenever they pay you a wage, they factor in so many things. Is that the case in Nigeria? No. Because what Nigerians they earn, it's
sorry. In what country is that?
I mean, in Europe, if they are paying you 10 euro per hour, or they're paying you 20 euro per hour, they are factoring in so many things. That they will factor your gas, they'll factor your house, your whatever. They'll factor everything.
And you pay 45% taxes for that 10 euro.
Don't bring up all this whatever on the side. If you want us to have this conversation, I'll have this conversation with you, with this guy. You see, we come here even with our friend that's
I think you are wrong in what you said anyway, but carry on.
What? Say that again.
You say wages in Europe, they are means tested. They are means tested. So they test what is they test what is the minimum for somebody to survive and live a relatively okay life. So that's one. But they don't factor in inflation, and they don't factor in the sort of inflation that we've been going through in the last 3 to 5 years. And the wages don't track inflation. Once the wages are set, they're then reviewed maybe every other 3 years. But then that inflation, it comes in every 3 months thereabout. So inflation is not factored into your wage, and your wage doesn't track inflation either. So yeah.
Why shouldn't I mind? You want to problem? These people are rich people. Don't care about the massive. That guy's a rich guy. You don't care about the massive.
All right, carry on.
Yeah, so woman, you see, this don't go to range just with that means 10 step, whatever. Come on. Dude, you see, the point I'm trying to make here is that these countries, they go on statistics, they go on data. They look at everything that their citizen needs to survive, to live on. But that's not the case in Nigeria. Even the 70,000 naira, this president that's in Nassau Rock, even the 70,000 naira he's promised these people, has he paid it? They were buying bag of rice in 2015 when this idiot, this demonic party came in. They were buying for like 7,000 naira. It skyrocketed to almost 120 in some places, 90,000 in some places. You see why some people come here, they tell you they buy banana for a plantain for a certain amount of number.
Rational mind, please, can I say something quick?
Hold on. If you want to be taking on every single thing he says, then we're not going to be here.
We'll only be up there. Yeah. So my point is
just let him flow.
In Europe, a lot of things is factored in when they're giving out their wage to people. And besides, in Europe, what you did there, people know they buy gas, say they want to operate that. The majority of people, 90% of Europe is covered with electricity. They don't have to buy gas, so they want to power their generator. Most of your goods are delivered by rail or by trucks. And let me say everybody needs to have a truck to deliver their food. You can walk into a supermarket and get your food. The convenience and all of it. So they factor all this in. But your country, does your country have that? Nigerians have to go and look for their own water. You have to drill your own borehole. You go pay for that borehole. They go tax you. You see, dude, guys, you guys don't get me so annoyed with the way you people come here and you try to skew things. You might buy whatever you say you buy. But you know what it goes, what goes, you're trying to compare where you're living there in Europe, or because you are able to afford certain kind of lifestyle, and you're comparing that to our Nigerian people should be able to survive on that. My God, what planet are you from, my friend? What planet are you from? Because people look like as if they are on lead, they don't want to work. Somebody was telling you, they don't know how to work now, they don't know how to go make money. My goodness. That's the same country you came before you come to this country here that allows you to be able to grow on your own, to develop on your own. Because of one point you don't let people if you feel that people they don't want to work because they just don't know how to make money. See how some people they talk down on our people back home because there are no opportunities. You come here to a country whereby they give you opportunities, they make opportunities easy for you to get to start your own business. I have here where my own locality here. They beg me back on collect money, can start business. They beg me back on start business with money. You have all this convenience.
Do they not offer that in Nigeria? Is that not accessible in Nigeria as well? Business loans.
One man, can you give me opportunity to reply most of those things? Rational mindset.
No. If you start to reply everything it
one
says,
man, listen to your what about you people all those things. I'm quoting what Cardoso said. Go and type it on your Google there. Type it there. Cardoso said there are three things that is stifling growth in Nigeria. He mentioned tax. He mentioned interest rate. There was one he said again about business. Everything is stifle small business.
Okay, one man.
What are you talking about?
One man, please, let me just say something. Just 2 minutes to just talk rational.
Allow this guy to talk.
He can talk, but if it gets into a back and forth, we can.
No, it's not going to get into a back and forth. It's just going to be simple, straightforward things.
Go on. I'm parking at the gas station. I'm trying to buy gas.
Okay. You see, let me start from the 7,000 naira bag of rice you mentioned in 2016 or 2015. What was the equivalent of that money in dollars? You would discover there hasn't been much changes.
Here we go again. You see, you people always look for one thing just to say.
What?
I just said the truth. Baba Janle Koko. Baba Janle Koko, you have your Google, check the interest.
What?
Baba Janle Koko, check the dollar equivalent.
What was the exchange rate in 2000?
Check it as at that time,
now,
a bag of rice. Baba Janle Koko, hold on.
I mean, the exchange rate then.
I said,
and now.
That is what I'm saying. You should just check it. You can just run to Google. You will discover that 7,000 naira was almost 50 euros back then.
Okay, fine.
And that same 50 euros right about now is still within the range of 65 to 70,000 naira.
Okay, now a good example. You just give a good example now. Now, you said when it's you see when I say you people always come here, you do this. Your what about? I don't know whether you people even understand what you're talking about.
I've not done what about. I'm just telling you statistics.
I agree.
All right. I don't want us to get locked into this one because it's too early.
Let me make this point with them. Yeah. Agree. Maybe you said 50 euro. Let's just assume it's 50 euro. That 50 euro that they bought it last year, 2015, for 7,000 naira. That 50 euro, if you convert to the naira now, what is it in naira? It's more naira.
It's about 70,000 naira.
Is that what?
It's about 70,000 naira.
Okay, 70,000 naira. Now,
yeah.
Does their wage, Nigerian wage, did it increase ever since
then? This is the issue when you talk of wages.
Did it increase? Answer that question, yes or no. If don't answer,
what was the minimum wage then? You should also bring into comparison what was the minimum wage. Was how much?
Was around 30,000 naira then.
30,000 naira.
30,000 naira. Yep.
I'm not sure. That was 18,000 naira then. You can run through.
30,000 naira.
It was about 18,000.
My question, you people.
So what percentage of it?
When people don't even have, you be doing this or what about? What about? The point is that
it's not what about here. We're just checking statistics, my brother.
50 euro, like more than 8 years ago, or more than 8 years ago. That's 50 euro. Is it the same amount in naira today? And if it's not the same amount, does average Nigerian who earn money, do they earn more than that 50 euro to buy that one bag of rice?
First of all, there hasn't been any time that a bag of rice is a standard of living.
Hold on, the prime.
It does not.
Let me just add this. I don't think you're quite getting the point that he's making. Just from what he's saying, 50 euros then was about however much it was. I don't know quite how much he said it was, but it's 70,000 naira now. Okay. Even then, they could not afford a bag of rice on the minimum wage of 18,000 naira then, as they cannot afford it now. So they always bought in those Derica packages.
Now, let me do maths for you. You're saying you don't have to buy a whole bag. You don't have to buy a whole bag. 18,000 naira. Hold on, hold on.
Yeah.
18,000 naira. Let's assume it's 18,000 naira. Let's just say somebody just say, if he's feeling so happy, he wants to go and buy one bag. Remove 7,000 naira from 18,000 naira. You remain 11,000 naira, right?
Do you buy things you don't need?
Will you allow me to speak, please?
Carry on.
Please, I beg you. Please. Remove 7,000 naira from 18,000 naira. You remain 11,000 naira. At least you can still afford to use that 11,000 to buy meat, buy protein, and other things. I tell you, if you collect 70, which they're not even paying. Some people are still getting 30,000 naira paid. If you carry 30,000 naira, you can't even buy one bag. I don't know if you guys see the difference, what I'm trying to say. 18,000 naira, you can buy one bag of rice for 7,000 naira. Let's just say you only want to buy. You still have 11,000 naira to buy other protein and other things and just to put. Even with just the 70,000 naira, if actually they even pay, you can't even buy that one bag of rice. Why would you even find money to even buy protein? Why don't you find money to even pay your house rent from there? You see what I'm trying to say? So you people just come here, you just do this, what about? You're not even looking at the real bigger picture here. That is not just the money equivalent. It is the purchasing power of the Nigerian people. This crap this guy did, this maladministration of this country, of the management of that economy of that country, has brought our people into mass poverty. You came from Europe, you're able to buy 11,000 naira with a tuber of yam. How many Nigerians can buy it?
Sorry, Rational Mind.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, Rational Mind. Can people listening please click on the like button? We need the numbers going up. We want to try and hit 100 likes today, and I think we have in excess of that watching us. So if you've not yet clicked on the like button, just pause for a moment to do that. Click on like, and if you're not already subscribed, do that as well. So Rational Mind, should I take you to another space?
Please, because this is so irritating that people come here.
If I take you to another.
Because you are able to afford it, then it means that Nigerians cannot. You see, let's stop this calling our people back home like they are ole. If they get I tell you, most of us will left Nigeria because we have no hope in that country. But we come here, we're trying better. What I'm doing here in this country, if I had to be in my own country, you know what I've done here in this country? I've worked in many, where you need security clearance. Who will give me that one for Nigeria? If I don't know one, you don't know I want to join Minister of Foreign Affairs back then. He said, go collect, go look for my dead body. My certificate can't collect You see, the point I'm trying to make here is this: is that we have opportunities here. Our people don't have opportunities back home. Because you come here, because you don't become one person, you manage one business of your own, then you work on your because you're already that, because you're already while you say that they don't know way, they want more way, they don't know they have to depend on government. The government here makes opportunities for you. Have you forget that? And then you can come here and be telling me what about. Come on, dude, guys, let us stop this crap. And let's stop calling our people back home or left. Because if they had the opportunity, like most of us come here, we have the opportunities and we grab it and we're doing very well for ourselves here. If they have it, they will come here too, they will do the same thing, even more than you. I leave it at that, one man.
All right, brilliant. Take us to the PDP and the goings on there. PDP.
Yeah, I think Wike's number, I said it before. Wike's days are numbered in PDP, but I don't know because I saw other people of what's his name? Your state governor, Sheyi Makinde.
Yes.
Yeah, he was countering what Bala Mohammed said. So I don't know. See that if PDP need to do a lot of cleanup. If they have to remove or suspend, because I heard they suspended Dino Melai. Have you heard about that?
Yes, we covered it a few sessions ago.
So if Dino Melai was suspended, who is Sheyi Makinde to be suspended? I know Dino Melai is nobody. I know you can say he's not the government, whatever. But the thing is this: nobody is bigger than the party. But I know PDP is just a crap. It's a crap of itself. I mean, it's just I just see if these people don't get their acts together, which I don't think even Labour Party is getting their acts together, Tinubu is going to ride again into power again in 2027. I know that's what all this plan is. I know he's planting it to these people like Wike and all of that to cause katakata, because he said it himself now when he was talking in the River State, when he was saying that if any of those governors dare even meddle into their affairs in the River State, they will start wala for their state. But that's what he does. That's who he is. So how do you expect Tinubu to be defeated? That's the point. You see, when I said, I don't know when some of us don't even show insight, we don't show foresight into matters. Some of us just see the immediate. Oh, because it's my Yoruba person like that. That's not the issue. We're talking about the welfare of the generality of Nigeria. One man cannot come and hold the whole country to ransom because of his own stupid ambition, his own selfish and narcissistic ambition, and turn the whole country upside down. So that nobody can challenge him in 2027. So I think PDP needs to get themselves out together. If it means that they have to suspend this former Benue State governor, suspend any of those Eastern governors that also supported Wike and Sheyi Makinde, let them suspend them. Start cleaning up your house, because you cannot allow one person to become more bigger than the party, whereby it would jeopardize the chances of your political party. Because with Wike in the picture, still with Tinubu, what do you think? Is he going to allow Tinubu? Is he going to allow his party to win against Tinubu when he's serving with Tinubu's government? And he's even no more. And even they even removed it. What I'm saying is Sheyi Makinde also needs to be suspended. Because even if they suspend or they remove or they suspend Wike, he has his stooges or his moles, people like Sheyi Makinde, people like Benue State governor, people like the other guy from Abia State and from Enugu State or from whatever state there, that are still within PDP. They'll be feeding him whatever. We're using them to cause mayhem. So all these people needs to be sanctioned. Let them do it without no regard for any person. That's the only way they can move forward. If not, I don't see them rivaling Tinubu in 2027. That's what I see, and I want to leave it at that, one man.
All right, Binance. Stay with us, Rational Mind. Let me move around a bit, just so I'm not keeping people waiting for too long. Let's see if Ekene has actually now just dropped. So let's go into Ajanle Koko then. So Ajanle Koko, the conversation.
Go to someone else, if it is Prince or whoever you want to go. Yes, and come back.
One man, come to me. Let me go.
All right. So you come in there. Come in at whichever entry point you'd like. I came to you now, so why are you now muted? Emmanuel.
Okay, one man. Sorry, I muted myself again. Let me see your topic, one man. Because I don't want to talk about this because most of the things you're saying here, most time is just annoying, one man. I have to be frank with you. You will see the truth. You will not say it. You will just be spreading propaganda every day. You understand? So one might not. It doesn't make sense because this is your platform. Always state the facts the way it is.
I state the facts now.
It's not the facts. You're just based on your lineage, where your political view lie. That's where you're speaking to. So always, no matter how tough it is, Nigeria are going through hell. So don't try to sugarcoat anything. Somebody went to market and spent 40,000 naira, and the 40,000 naira is in a backo bag. One man backo bag. Not that is a bag, backo bag that he just folded like this with one hand. He bought meat, he bought fish, everything landed in 40,000 naira. And you are spreading it towards that is cheap. That's people are even earning 30,000 naira as a minimum wage, and somebody used that minimum wage and went to market and put it in a nylon leather, carry it and go home, and you're saying that he's going to spend that thing for a month for 5 children. It's not propaganda, man.
Who is earning 30? You saying somebody is earning 30,000 naira?
What is the minimum wage?
It's 70,000 naira.
Who is collecting it?
The civil servants.
Who has collected it?
Well, you have to ask Joe Ajero now. If they are not collecting it, then you should let us
know. No, we are telling you that they are not collecting anything.
They are collecting it. Not only were they collecting it, they backdated it to a few months. So
backdated, who has collected it? Because NYC, let me tell you. Listen, let me tell you. The NYC people that normally collect it first are still receiving 30,000 naira. The NYC that you send to different butches, they are the first people that normally receive that minimum when they increase it. They are still collecting. In fact, as of last month, I asked them, they say they pay them 33,000 naira. That's what they pay them. That they have not started paying the 70,000 naira. The civil servants, I asked them, they say they have not received anything. But every day they are increasing this. They are using audio announcement every day in Nigeria.
Let me just say this. When they agreed that 70,000 naira minimum wage, not only did they agree it, and we can go and bring the clips and the readouts if you want to dispute it, the government also backdated it, so they actually get a windfall of quite a few months. So there's that. And
the issue is that I'm not.
Hold on now.
No, one man. Wait. Let me ask you. You continue.
No. You don't want me to put out the truth, but let me. When they agreed that, the labor union led by Joe Ajero, the TUC, every single one of them, they were at Aso Rock Villa. Do you know what they were doing? They were singing "On Your Mandate with a Shall Stand," or they were singing praises of the president. I can bring you the clip. I think you've seen it already. So now, if they are not paying that 70,000 naira, which was they agreed a few months ago now, the labor union has certainly not come out to tell us because they fought very hard to get it. So you're saying that's clearly untrue.
That is not untrue. It's possible that they are still processed. Oh man, listen to me. We are here in Nigeria. You can call any NYC people. Ask them what I'm telling you. In Nigeria, we know the history of when minimum wage increased. Those children are the first that received it. Even those civil servants have not. They are the first that normally receive that money. They have not, for 2 months now, they announced this, they have not received anything. They are still receiving 33,000 naira. I don't know whether the process to backdate the money is still on progress. I don't know. But they have not. I can clearly tell you that they have not started receiving that 70,000 naira minimum wage till today. If anyone has received it, let the person come here and debunk that he has seen someone that received that 70,000 naira minimum wage.
Edo is paying. Lagos is paying.
I didn't say Edo is paying. I said there's somebody that collected the money to come and tell us they have collected it. Baba, call someone that is doing you service to see whether he has collected that money.
All right, let's just move on because we've not heard from the unions.
Let's stop spreading propaganda. When the truth comes out, let's know.
No, don't do that. You are the one spreading propaganda because the union fought for that money. The government agreed it, and the union have not told us they are not paying.
I'm not arguing. I said they have not started paying. I'm not arguing.
Telling us that they are not paying, but the union has not told us. So You are the one spreading propaganda.
If you want to doubt me,
hold on, guys. Can you hold on? The minimum wage, according to the trade union in Nigeria and the government, the trade union representing the workers, the government representing the payers, is 70,000 naira. So if you know differently, then bring proof. So you are the one spreading propaganda. When the union tells us this is their minimum wage,
the union has said that they have approved it. But
so
that's
the minimum wage.
Yes, but they have not paid.
Don't accuse me of spreading
It's two different things we are saying. We are saying two different things.
Propaganda. What's the minimum wage in Nigeria?
One man, we are saying two different things.
The minimum wage in Nigeria is
wait now, one man. Is it my turn now? Let me talk.
No, but you can't talk loosely now and just,
it's not loosely.
No,
I'm telling you that they have approved.
Guy, just be quiet. Don't throw invectives about. Don't throw accusations. The minimum wage in Nigeria is 70,000 naira. How do I know that? The trade union representing the workers told me so, and the government paying the money told me so. So don't accuse me of spreading propaganda when those are factual statements from all of the parties concerned. Just be elegant with the language that you use. Don't be
one man. The reality on ground. You don't want me to speak. I'll go down. The reality on ground is that
what you do, man.
One man. The reality on ground that they are not paying the money. It's a two different thing. It has been approved, but it has not been. They have not started paying it. Let me use that word. They have not started paying it, because if they have paid it, the NYSC copper will be receiving that money. Till today, they have not received it. So how will you want to convince me they are paying it? Or is it that they are not part of the minimum wage increment? We are saying two different things. I'm not arguing that they have not been approved. I'm not arguing that they have not gone through the process to approve it. I say, okay, they have approved it, but they have not started paying it.
So what's the argument? The minimum wage in Nigeria is 70,000 naira. So let's just move on.
The minimum wage as of today.
Hold on. One man. Did you hear what the NLC said?
What did they say? All right. I think we lost the audio somewhere there, but let's just move on. But the minimum wage
agreement with the government. So I don't know what some of us come here and will say.
No, we missed half of what you just said there.
I said, can you hear me now? I said
yes.
NLC said.
All right. I think
we can't hear you.
Yeah.
All right, it's okay. You go on. You guys go on.
But sorry, Emmanuel, but I wasn't having that propaganda, whatever it is you were saying, because you're starting to want to build that as a theme. You know,
one man. What I'm saying, one man, we are saying two different things. No, what you're saying, one man, listen. What you're saying is that they have approved it. They have done this. They have gone all the process. One man, I'm not arguing with you.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the minimum wage is 70,000 naira.
One man, I'm not arguing with you. I said they have approved that the minimum wage is 70, but they have not started paying it. It's a two different things we're saying. Do you get it now? They approved it at 70,000, but today they have not paid it. And if anybody have received it from federal government, person should come here and debunk what I'm saying. And me, I can tell you that if they have started paying it, NYC people are the first that normally receive that money. But they have not. Last month, August, they received 33,000 naira. When was the minimum wage approved? Was it not July? But this August that finished, they have not received anything. They received 33,000 naira. We are saying two different things. So don't come here and tell me that somebody took 40,000 naira and go to market and you did not even fill the bag. I was coming here to tell Nigeria that things are relatively cheap. One man, that's the propaganda. Because nobody's receiving that kind of money as a minimum wage as far as we are concerned. As far as today or last month is concerned, nobody received that kind of money as a minimum wage. So take me to the. I just wanted to tell you that sometimes what you're saying, just try to go back and listen to yourself, because it's as if you're living a different world and other people are living in a different world. Just go back and listen to yourself.
All right, let's just move on. Do you want to speak to the talking points, or do you just want to speak in general?
I want to speak to the talking points.
All right. So we're talking about Abdulsalami, the former military head of state, saying that the Tinubu should sort out the country, and we're talking about the Attorney General of the Federation saying politicians demarcating Nigeria do not deserve to be president. So I think it's pointed that towards Obi, and we're talking about the PDP, the internal squabbles there.
Okay, the Attorney General. So he says he's pointing towards Obi, huh? Or it could be true because Obi is not speaking against the country. He's speaking to the reality of what is happening in the country, which the current president did the same, worse than what Obi is doing today. So is this man is trying to be a political actor now? So then I don't want to speak too much. I just want to speak general, then go. Then this man from Abdulsalami, former head of state, speaking to what we are talking about, and you think so him too is spreading propaganda like you said, because he's seen what is happening. He's seen that people are suffering. That's why he came out and he spoke at a great length that you have to do something about what is happening. Your policy and everything is not aligning. So let nobody come here and be telling us that things are good, things are good. They're in UK, they bought this one increased. How will you compare the minimum wage in the United Kingdom or US to what Nigeria are receiving? Honestly, it's annoying, so it's seriously annoying. So I don't even want to talk too much, one man, because this thing, most time I just feel like this is your platform. You cannot say the truth so that we can be listening to what we want to hear. Not every time you're spreading something that will make somebody to leave the platform.
No, Guy, you do what you like, but I'm going to invite you not to be saying that. You are welcome to voice your own opinion, but people are welcome to voice theirs as well. So you are not the harbinger, you are not the custodian of the truth. Nobody says anything that is not true here, and if anybody says anything that is not true, people quickly pull them off. So please, I'm not sure if that is a theme that you guys are trying to build, but I'll invite you not to go there. Come here, give a contrary opinion to whatever it is that you disagree with, but it is like the guy said, don't demarket the country, and certainly don't try and demarket the
I'm not demarketing anything. We are saying the truth, and we are saying how it is. Don't sugarcoat it. We don't want you to sugarcoat anything. Say it the way it is.
What do you mean the way it is? Is your experience the way it is? You don't get it, but carry on anyway. People want to carry on.
Well, one man, go to the next person.
All right. I think that's probably best. Baba, you're up next. Baba.
Yeah, woman. A very fine evening to you.
Sorry about that, Baba, but I didn't quite like that language of not speaking the truth, or what was the other one that
it is strange. You have your opinion, I have my opinion. You have your facts, I have my facts. Why do you want to bat me down for my own opinion and the facts I presented? If you say mine is fake, am I sure yours is not fake? It's the fact about life. I mean, it's a debate where ideas, opinion, all contest. So why do they want to say, oh, yours is propaganda? Why is yours not propaganda? I don't understand. If I disagree with you, I keep quiet. If you are not listening to me to hear my own opinion, I just keep quiet and let you have your time on the floor. But we have listeners who are discerning and they know the truth. Some of them are on the ground, some of them are abroad. So I don't know why they want to force their own opinion on me. Well, not me anyway. You can do it to one man, maybe. I don't know. Co-panelists, I salute you. And comment section, as usual, keep on shooting. Our listeners, how can we have about 150 of you and you only click 30, only 30 people click the like button in good conscience? Please, the whole 100 and something of you, kindly, please, Jobiko, click the like button right now, and we'll be thankful for it. And you will enjoy more because there are more discerning people on the platform. You can see the ideas and opinion are contentious one. So very good. Yes, woman. I think we can see the Abdulsalam, General Theophilus Danjumon. We are expecting Gusau. Babangida doesn't have a voice now for health reasons. Maybe a spokesman will speak for him. I think it's just a coordination and or a culmination from the visit of Baba OBJ a couple of days back to the house on the hill in Mina. All well and good, no problem. But they should also remember that whatever brought us to this position at this moment in time of our country didn't start today, it did not start last year. All the four of them are complicit in no small measure. Only Dan Juma and Gusau. Gusau has been head of security, I think twice. Twice, if my memory serves me right. Gusau, Lieutenant General Gusau. Dan Juma has been Chief of Army Staff and Chief of Defense Staff, if I'm correct. Vangida, head of state. Abdulsalam, head of state. We all know the story, how they did during their own time. Fine. It really, with benefit of hindsight, everybody is now contributing. Yes, Danjuma has come out to say, fix the security. Good. Abdulsalam, hunger in the country. Fine. Which one did they give Gusau to come and talk about? We will know in due course. Equally also that of IVB. Good. I like it. So they are contributing their own. But like I said, they should remember they are part of the bad actors that brought us to this situation on a bended knees. Our country is at the moment. All this did not start from yesterday. And at a point in time, the freebies we'll be enjoying has to come to an end. Like all good things, all good parties has to come to an end. That has come to an end. It is good. A country can aspire and be welfareist in outlook and in operations. That is when the money is available. When the money is not available, what do we expect the government to do? That is the question. If you have a better idea where a country will spend 95% of their intake.
Are you sure there's no money in the country?
Yeah. No money. It's a question of arithmetic. We can do the arithmetic quite all right. If you have calculator, we can do the arithmetic quite all right. We're servicing debt. And this debt keep on growing. We don't even know how much each of these governments borrowed. The jury is still out there. Our only source of income is oil. And of late, gas. They talked the other time, 3 days ago, I think the Office of Statistics said we have trade surplus. But out of this trade surplus, the export alone, 80% or more of it is on oil and gas. So production level.
Sorry, Baba.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sorry. Can I invite people who have not yet clicked on the like button to do that? If you have no reason not to click on it, then you have every reason to click on it because it pushes the algorithm in favor of the platform. So if you've not yet clicked on like and you don't viscerally recoil from the idea of doing it, then you have every reason to do it. Sorry, carry on, Baba.
Oh, we are in a very sorry state at the moment. And so at a point there must be reform. Even in our own household, if the breadwinner of the house peradventure lost his job and he has his savings somewhere, he's not going to continue life as it were before. If at the time he lost his job, he was giving the wife maybe 100,000 every month. Naturally, he will reduce it to 70 or 60,000, pending when he's going to get a job and everything become rosy again. That's just one of the examples. But for those who are gleefully applauding Danjuma, applauding Babangida, Gusau, and Abdulsalam, well, I want you to watch this space. If truly the president is going to sack his ministers and appoint new one, these same people will be asked to forward names. They will forward names to the president. He will bribe them with 2 or 3 ministerial positions. End of story. That's our political life in this country.
But are you saying they should not complain because they give him ministerial list? They should not complain.
Yoruba, good thing you can speak Yoruba language. I will try and interpret my proverb. Toju ajaba lewo, ki senu adie lati ma gbo. If a fox, Toju akata ba lewo, not aja, enu adie ko lati ma gbo. If a fox has a painful boil in his eyes, it's not the fowl that will come and tell us the story, because the fowl too is a meat for the fox. A fowl that sees that boil will not come back to tell you, alive to tell you the story. In their good conscience, they brought us to this. One man in his opening address talked about Abdulsalam for just how many months did Abdulsalam rule the country? Have we forgotten what happened in those few months? Because we're in a hurry to transit. We just didn't care. They planned a World Cup. You know how much that Junior World Cup cost? Do you know the story of Ahigbe, the deputy to Abdulsalam? Not to even talk about. Let me finish. Okay, go ahead, carry on. Let me hear you.
Yeah, go. I don't know what Abdulsalam did into pre-2019 or 2019. What does that have to do with Tinubu coming and scattering the whole thing, this policy? So why are you blaming?
He was there in 1999, not 2019.
Okay. 98,
99, Abdulsalam ruled.
So my question is, what does that have to do with Tinubu coming and mismanaging the whole economy?
Tinubu, as far as I'm concerned, to put it in a proper perspective, did not mismanage the economy. I've told you, in a situation where there is no money, where there is absolutely no money. Few days ago here, I spoke to the panel when somebody was saying this. Even during Buhari's time, there were occasions the states don't receive FAC allocations because there was no money. They printed 23 trillion ways and means that is still outstanding. That is still outstanding till tomorrow. We have much money, more money in circulations. The Emefiele notes we don't see today. We still see brand new notes of the old currency. Where are they coming from? So the problem is there. There is no doubt about it. Maybe the president may not be applying the correct solution in your own opinion, but in my own considered opinion, I can see where he is going with this. I can see, but you're entitled to your opinion.
Where is he going with it? Where is he going with it? Where's he going? Where's he going with all this crap that he's doing? Where is he going?
Okay, one.
Can you give us? Can you share more light on where he's
going?
Calm down.
You ask question now. So you go listen now.
Okay.
One, he came. He removes fuel subsidy. We all agree, except now that everybody now saying it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. But we all agree that the fuel subsidy thing has been skewed or hijacked by, I don't use the kind of words you use, by people who think they are smarter than the country. Let me put it that way. And they've made a kill of it. Even the strong man we proclaim today as strong man, OBJ, could not handle them. To the extent that which he was so fed up, he wanted to sell he tried selling the refineries. Yaradua, no, he couldn't handle them. Neither Jonathan nor Buhari. So it is Tinubu that will handle what military general who had dropped khaki to wear agbada to be, what they can handle is Tinubu is a civilian that will handle it. So he scrapped it, and I support it till tomorrow. That's my opinion, considered opinion. He scrap it. And when he scrapped it, we have enough money, savings from there.
Baba,
No.
You said something about he's going somewhere with it. Do you see?
Yeah.
Do you see any light out of the tunnel here? Because I don't see anywhere he's going with this. I think it's just a broad Russia, like one man would say, to the head.
Broadly, I'll give you, because I don't have all day, because one man, my time is restricted. But this is a broad idea. The solution here, where I see him going, he wants Nigeria to be a welfareist state. There are classes of people. We have upper class, we have upper middle class, lower middle class. We have the other masses. Even amongst the poor, we have poorer of the poor. How did they say? The poor of the poor we have. You understand? Those are the people that needs government help. The helpless. I will call them the helpless. In a welfare state, it is the helpless that are given the help, or those who accidentally run into financial state, can afford their rent, can afford to pay electricity bill, and things like that. There will be a way to provide for them. But two, all school age people for tertiary institution can go to school without talking to your parents, without bothering them. You apply for a loan, you are given, they pay your tuition, they pay your boarding, and they give you some stipend to tide you over for the month, which most of them are now saying 20,000 is not enough. Can they increase it to 30? Fine. If they increase it to 30, it's part of your loan. You are chopping your part of your future. No problem. Then the consumer credit score. You understand? That's another point, because it's like you want to buy 65, 85, 95-inch television now. You have to carry a whole Ghana must go to go and buy it. Everything is cash and carry. You want to buy freezer, you want to buy small generator, anything you want to buy is cash and carry in our country. But then with the consumer credit score, all you need to do is to be in employment where they can trace you. Maybe your employer will guarantee it also. Then they go buy. The only thing I wanted about the credit score is that things we can manufacture in our country should be the priority upon which they can give you the credits, not imported things. Because if we allow you use that kind of credit to buy imported things, then we are swelling up the GDP of another country. In agriculture, for instance, okay, they have to provide tractors. They are giving free seeds and they are giving fertilizers. Free at the moment, but it subsequently is going to be at a subsidized rate. But here is the problem. To do this, we must be able to count ourselves. We must be able to count ourselves to know actually those who need it, people who live in rural areas. We have to map out our population, the spread of our population, which we do not know now. I've said it the other day, you were here with me about 3 days ago, we were together. I said, look, if all of us, both comment section and the panel, if they ask us now individually, what's the population of Nigeria, nobody will say the same thing. If you ask me, I'll start by 160. Some people will say 200 million, and other people say 210 million, 220. But in this, say, how can you plan? How can you plan? How do you know the poor of the poor? So I'm waiting for the government to be able to do that. Because that's why people like Beta Edu, they could do what they did, and the previous ministers that handled that ministry. Because when they say they have the data, which data were they working with? Nothing. They just pluck figures from the air. We've been very frivolous with our spending, or giving to those who people corner these things, people who don't even need it. All the bags of rice, all they've been sharing, we've been hearing, the volume, the sheer size of it. Where are they? Where are they? They disappeared into warehouses and pantries of people who can afford even to buy trailer loads of it. And the government should just stop this kind of frivolous freebies to people. And of course, we also have the governors. They are highly irresponsible. They are so happy now because focus is not even on them. With all the kind of nonsense they are doing, nobody is talking about the governors. We're giving them free ride. We concentrate on Abuja only. Because when I look at them, the air of importance they surround themselves with, and talking as if they are not part of the governance of this country. That's how all of them, they behave now. It's like it doesn't concern us. But they are the heart of the matter. Are they not receiving money from FAC? They receive money from FAC. What do they do with it? Some of them owing salaries, and only 2 states pay minimum wage so far. All of us are complicit, one way or the other. One man, just let me have 1 more minute for this point.
All right, go on.
Because people like Ajero, for instance, what is he doing? 2 states alone, we can say they are paying, and they've challenged and say, if we are not paying, come and tell us. Only Edo and Lagos. What are you doing about all other states that are not paying? And you say you are Nigerian Labour Congress. Why? We allow people just to go free for a lot of things because we centered our concentration on Abuja. This is the problem we are facing today. And the more we face Abuja, the more the governors will be thumbing their noses at us and getting away with murder. Yes, woman.
All right, Baba. Let me take you to the ever getting more complex situation. The menage a trois, as they will say in French, the menage a trois of the NNPC, Dangote refinery, and the marketers. So the marketers come out to tell us that if the price point of Dangote is 950 to the liter, then they are better off importing anyway. But then, of course, NNPC had already told us that those imported petroleum, they are discounted. So if they import now, no more subsidy, can they ever be cheaper than Dangote? So that's one. And then there's an argument also, there's constant arguments already. This is a relationship that definitely is not going to last the course of time, Dangote and the NNPC. So fresh off the back of disputes on how much was bought and how much was sold at, they are now disputing the volumes as well. So NNPC are telling us that Dangote only gave them 16.8 million liters, and Dangote has told us that over the last 3 days, they've taken 111 liters. So is Mele Kyari up to his old tricks?
Look, woman, whatever is going on, I think the president should just sit down and solve this problem, because these are stubborn people. It's a triangle. The marketers, NNPC, and Dangote Refinery. In between them, there is the truth in the center. Because Dangote saying he has supplied 110 million liters of PMS in 3 days. I don't think Dangote, that's what he said, but that can't be true. That cannot be true. Because at full operation, that refinery cannot produce more than 53 million liters a day. And that refinery is nowhere near full operation today. So how could they do 110 million? That is 1 point. Second point, each of those tankers contain 33,000 liters. It would take 30 trailers, tankers. Yeah, 30, about 30 tankers to load 1 million. To load 1 million. So how many trailers have left that place in the last 3 days? 100, 300, no matter how many, they've not loaded up to 110 million. So Dangote Refinery is lying. Because it's a function of arithmetic. Literally. Number two, for the marketers to say, well, at 900 and something pump price, they can get something cheaper. Thank God they just woke up. It's a free market. It's deregularized. It's deregulated, rather. So let them bring it. I had that
is
they
it even
brought in.
possible for them to be able to get it, to import it cheaper than that price? You know, because they won't get anything from the government.
Well, the
so
quality
just,
could be questionable. You can't, you may.
Even worse than the one they were importing before, Abi.
But then they need the license also from NNPC, because you don't just go load a vessel and start coming. Who gave you the license?
That means it's not deregulated, as you said earlier. So NNPC is the one that can import, and it's only the one that can even take it from Dangote to give it to the marketers. So
yeah. You are right. You are right. Okay, because if they bring it, NNPC has to give them the license. So if NNPC doesn't give them the license, they cannot import either. So there is a problem here. They are fighting. I can understand the marketers and the NNPC executives. They've made hundreds of millions of dollars by the suffering of our people. But like everything, the party has to come to an end. And of course, when a party is coming to an end, people will be struggling to have the last drop in the bottles of the cognac. So that's what I see them doing at the moment. But then it's the president has to sit down and stop the party. He has to ring the bell on all these three parties concerned and tell them enough is enough. Put his foot down and allow Dangote to do the supply. And the only pitfall I see here, I don't want a repetition of what happened between Capital Oil, Uber, and the NNPC a few years ago. If Dangote is buying in Naira, I will not be part of people who say government should come and tell us. Government, I know government doesn't operate that way. But Dangote should pay his Naira on his pro forma invoice, pay NNPC.
Baba, let us speak
No, let me
one.
finish that point. That you come in. I'll let you come in. He should pay. As they are giving it to him, he should pay. As NNPC is buying, they should pay. I don't want a situation where there will be an arithmetic. Dangote will say, okay, you give me, okay, when I supply you, we'll do arithmetic and do minus and plus. That is always where problem will start. That is where problem will start. Pay for the goods. When you are selling, receive also your money. No. Few years ago, when Capital or NNPC used its tank farm, Ubaf tank farm, and store millions of liters of PMS, they came one day with their trailers and nothing was in the tank farm anymore. That he asked, where is it? He has sold them. Why? NNPC owes him some money, so he has sold them. And they said a few days again, they came up, okay, we are owing him truly. So there is a balance he has to give us from what he has sold. Was Capital Oil function to sell NNPC's oil? So that is why I'm saying Mr. Laji Dangote should pay. And when NNPC is buying, they should pay. It should not be a function of arithmetic. Rational mind, yes, comment, please.
All right, rational mind, ask that question. Baba respond, just a short response, and then we still have gas them up, Ajande Koko, so still plenty of.
Woman, just want to say this real quick before I ask the question to pose the question to Baba. I want to say to our viewers, please like the session and please subscribe and share if you can. Would implore you to do that as that helps the platform. And please, our listeners, when we talk the way we talk, One Man's platform, I would say, is the only platform. I've been to other platforms, known as accommodating like one man. It's either you follow one line of thought or whatever, how they want to speak on that platform. If you don't follow it, they'll silence you or they kick you out. But One Man has been very good to people like myself and other people to speak, to have our voice here.
That's not true. One Man has his favorites.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. But then if that's me, I'm speaking from my own experience with him. I've been with him for a long time. So please, plus some of those are obedient people. One Man is a very accommodating man. He allows everybody to have their opinion, even though he might push back.
That's a lie. One Man is biased.
Guys, it's okay. But then, so my question to you is this: so please click on the likes, please. Let the want to see that go up. Baba,
even if you are doing that of bad belly or bitterness, even if it's an eternal sort of.
Well, I know some people just don't. Even though it's eternal, like One Man said, well, please do it still. Anyway,
you know. Sorry, Rasunamai, you go to your question, but I came to an epiphany. Just I think I may have shared this with you. I came to an epiphany. That people actually take these things that we do, they take it offline, and it somewhat seems to affect some people. We're just here to troll and talk a bit of shit and then go home. That's what we're doing. We just come here, we talk nonsense, and then we go to bed.
Well,
I didn't know. Yeah, yes. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
I'm only just coming to the realization that people actually take these things. But a good 70% of it is just trolling, just poking fun.
Yeah.
Now, when did they become? And people are getting in their feelings over.
It tells you a lot.
Rational mind. I've known you for what 3 years plus now. Maybe I don't know Faith, but what are the chances of us ever really meeting in real life? Most of us will never ever meet each other. So
probably, yeah.
It's not big. So just click on the damn like button.
Just chill and then have a good time and have fun. Yeah. So please. So thank you, One Man, and thank you, our other listeners. So my question to Baba is this: is a form of pushback to him. You see, again, when I say Tinubu doesn't know what he's doing, you say maybe I just saw it. But my point is this: when this man is getting crude from Texas, And also we hear that they sent some. We saw the fanfare that was shown. I mean, they showed us pictures or videos of a huge ship that was carrying barrels of sweet crude or whatever crude from Escravos or whatever they call it to Dangote refinery. We saw the whole. So now he's selling it at, is it 900 and something, I mean 900 something naira per liter.
890.
890. And then a few days ago we saw the spokesperson for the NNPC saying it in a different way. So you see, when we look at all these things, but my point is that somebody is bringing in using US crude, mixing it with Nigerian crude, and you expect him to sell it lower than what you expected him to sell. How does that even make sense? So how do you even distinguish which one is light crude, which one is? And look at the quality. Although as far as I want to believe that's what it showed us on what it showed people on camera. When you go to French countries, it's what they call super. There's this kind of petrol, call it essence. They call it super. It's very light.
Super. I did it to super.
Yeah, super. So it's the highest grade of kind of that's the kind of one.
The lead content.
Yeah, yes. Unleaded. Yeah, maybe unleaded content or whatever they call it. So my point is that that's the highest grade. So is that the kind of one he wants to start selling in Nigeria? Because here in America we have about three type of grade of petrol. That's gas. We have the leaded, unleaded, and all those kind of thing, and maybe unleaded, I don't know, premium or whatever. So my point is that is that the one he wants to start selling to Nigeria, or is just using that for marketing and then he will drop the quality? So my question here is this: how do you expect him to sell if he wants to sell that quality that I'm seeing? That's a super quality. I mean, that's a premium quality that he's selling. How do you expect him to sell it for less than $1,000? I mean, 1,000 naira or 900 something like something that you're saying. So how do you expect that? I mean, he's mixing it. It seems like he's mixing it with Nigerian crude. So how do you see when we say these people, they're just up to some kind of games? I don't know what
the refinery is modern and it can use any blend of crude actually.
So you can blend, but you can blend the one from Nigeria and then blend the one from Houston.
You can use anyone. That's how good his investment is in that refinery.
And are you sure he's going to sell it? He's going to sell that quality of gas. I mean, that.
Yeah, because he exports. He has to. It's European standard, which is one of the highest standard. He has to, because he has to export whatever is remaining. So he cannot play hanky-panky game.
But, okay, all right.
He cannot.
All right, go on. It's okay.
No, let Baba land and then I'll move it around a bit. We've got gas them up. We've got Kulata, who I think we suspect.
I won't last long, man. I'm just in a taxi on my way home from the airport.
Whoever last 1 minute.
Start from the remaining of my time, Kulata.
That's what the girls report back.
Kulata, take the 1 minute remaining or 2 minutes and continue there from.
Okay. What's the topic? Sorry, I just joined. I literally just hopped on now. Well, if it's based on Dangote, I don't think I've talked about Dangote for a while now.
Yes, I mean, there's been a lot of movement there, but I suspect you've been tracking it. So yes.
Yeah, basically there are two things, right? What is selling right now is based on the crude it imported from the US and the crude it bought from NNPC in dollars. So there's no, rational mind is right. There's no way in hell it's going to sell it any discounting, and I don't think there's no pricing. I mean, when I say pricing, quote and unquote, arrangement between him and NNPC yet, because whatever that is will be based on the Naira transaction, and that's not starting till October. So we are kind of like in a funny period where he has to sell what he has to sell, and people that NNPC is kind of like saying, okay, marketers, you guys can go and buy from me, and marketers are also saying, oh, we can import. So at this point in time, it's all better off. Dangote is going to operate. NNPC has been buying from him. Marketers, maybe now they will start buying from him, because everybody is waiting for NNPC to be discounting whatever they buy from him and put the pricing template. Subsidy, essentially subsidy. But the only sum of subsidy or relief that will come is that Naira transaction. And we're not going to get that till October. So there's also a temptation if we're selling on some deregulated petrol at the moment. it appears we're close to deregulation if we're not fully deregulated. I mean, you just have to compare it to the price of diesel. It should be like 100, 200 difference or so by rough back of the napkin calculation. So there's also temptation, like if we can be selling deregulated petrol and it starts now and people absorb it, why in the hell should we now start applying another subsidy when it comes to October, besides the gains of the Naira transactions? So I think, or if I was Tinubu, or if I was any position, I'm going to remove I'm going to fully deregulate petrol, and the only thing I'm going to offer is just going to be that Naira crude transaction, and so be it. You guys get with the program. PMS is fully deregulated forever and ever. Amen. But then they can now focus on dollar naira stabilization, because I don't like repeating myself, but when we're talking about short-term plan, medium-term plan, and all whatnot on how the whole. So we just started the medium-term plan now with the Dangote with the Dangote petrol that potentially will relieve us of 40% of our forex demand if the importers will allow, because I think those importers will still be pulling that Russia mixing Malta shenanigans, and NMPC regulators will not inspect. So that there's still a possibility for that, except Dangote does what it does best and drives them out of business. So we do expect
it's more than a possibility. Kulata, they've actually threatened it. Let me put it on the screen. They've threatened it. It says that 950 liter Dangote petrol may justify more importation, and those are the marketers.
They should do it now, and Dangote will probably drop price and make them run into losses. He's capable of doing that. I'm sure he's still is looking for an opportunity to do that. But the thing is, at the end of the day, we've gotten to the point where we're going to get we're getting import substitution, whether you like it or not. Last time I came, I said it's happening. Just forget it. It's going to happen. We're going to get full import substitution. Whoever is going to cry will cry. It is happening. So the next phase, in kind of like this medium term phase, which is a bit longer, is investment in the gas sector and investment in drilling. We need to drill, baby, drill. The investments are not flocking in like Tinubu would have anticipated. We're still struggling trying to get all those onshore. What's the name for it again? It skips my mind. All those onshore oil that's been drilled that we're just selling to the likes of O&O and Seplat and Co. Those things are not happening quickly, because that is what will really get us out of that is really what will get us out of the water. Because if we reduce FX by 40%, FX demand, let's just say 30% to be conservative, because we can make some room for some imports. Reduce FX demand by 30%. If we now can pump up more crude that satisfy local refineries and also bumps up what we export, then we can fight our what's it called, reserves, two ways: saving from not needing money, and then pumping more crude, because we cannot sustain these high interest rates that we're using to attract foreign portfolio investment and do bonds and co. We can't run the economy on that for too long. And Tinubu is not making some structural cost, savings that may be required, to kind of like get us out of this stagflation. So we the high interest rate for too long. So whatever needs to replace the high interest rate needs to be real, something real, more like selling gas or selling crude. And those things takes time. There's some actions going on there, but it takes a while to materialize. So that's kind of like the medium-term plan that is going to be extended. But I don't know how we're going to fast track it, because if we fast track it, then we'll get to some good macroeconomic stability. In my opinion, we may have growth of like 5-6% just based on crude and gas if we can quickly start pumping them. It's until we do that before we can now get into, okay, I want to get more value, improve the agricultural value chain. I want to start doing some light manufacturing. I don't even know if manufacturing makes sense in Nigeria based on our skill set and other factors, but there are other things we can get in. The obvious one is the agricultural value chain, because the way we operate, not if things are good, we may ignore it again and just do what we do and just rely on gas and crude. But if Tinubu is determined, then this is something that may happen in the second term. I don't think it's going to happen now. The best we can get before the end of his term is to get more rig count. And if we can get some fuel pipeline, there's that one he did with that Guinean country, whatever is it, Guinea-Bissau? That probably could work.
Equatorial Guinea.
Equatorial Guinea. Sorry, thank you, Baba. The vessel, the FPSO, that FPSO is for petrol. The gas equivalent one that they're doing, that's possible. Those are the possibilities. If we maybe can push to 1.8 million barrels, if we get that, at least it will give us some relief.
They're even trying some cubic meter of the vessel, gas carrying vessels now, but it's not. It's like a drop in the ocean. But they are struggling.
All this stuff is not something of 6 months or a year, except something that's been going on for a while, and not a lot are going on for a while. If we're seeing the likes of Shlom BJ, Baker Hughes and Co. running back to Nigeria, then you know that, okay, there's a lot of action coming. The action is in trickles. So while are they? Because I don't see us sustaining our FX inflows just with monetary policy of high interest rate.
No. And now we are selling part of the oil in naira.
We can't, and then we're selling. We can't sustain that. No. We need something real, because the main issue now is, except the reverse floating of the naira, and we don't have enough FX to back that up, back any reversal.
We need 1 billion at least.
We probably need more than that, Baba.
I'm just being conservative.
So without that stability of that rate, problem goes still there. So we're kind of like we've reached the bottom line is good news that Dangote, all this, I'm ignoring all this shenanigans about marketers, because at the end of the day, water will find its level. They'll die out, or they'll whatever. They'll settle themselves. Dangote is here to stay. So that's the way I see it. So before now and the election, because miracle to Mashele. Let's just say it the way it is. The best is if we can start pumping more. And like I said, we need to see the slump. We need to see the drillers, or if not the drillers, the ones that are already been drilled that are onshore. We need to see more quick action with the Oano and the Seplat and the rest of them. Seplat is still stuck.
Look, Kulata, is the local people that can do it, because all the giants, they are only interested in deep waters now.
Deep
They're
offshore,
even talking about ultra deep waters.
It's ultra deep water, but a lot of them are distracted with Guyana now. So Nigeria is not that big of a deal to them.
Their priority, exactly.
It's not their priority. They're making a lot of money in Guyana. And so bottom line is, things are still going to be tough. Dangote will provide us some relief. Well, let me not talk that much, because this floating of naira has proven to be stubborn. Because there's some actions Tinubu needs to take. See, if we reduce the dollar demand, in theory, it's supposed to bring down our exchange rate. In theory, but we know that we have an inelastic demand for dollars that doesn't kind of like jive with market realities. And what is making it inelastic is, in my opinion, I don't know, this is speculation, the people that are getting access to a large chunk of naira that are, number one, buying dollars,
Kulata, let us stop FAC for 2 months and see what will happen to the forex. When they don't see the FAC allocation for 2 months, it will help the forex rates.
So those are the people that is only law enforcement that will stop. This is not about the hidden market forces. But like I said, this is pure collateral speculating. Educated, let me call it educated guess. So the educated guess, which is because those are the people causing inelasticity, and also there's still a lot of market speculation happening here and there. That I mean,
Oh, yeah,
our
collateral
economic,
round up, gas them
our
up is
economic,
bad eye me. He's killing me with his eyes. Just round up, I beg.
okay, so that's how I see the Dangote. I mean, I don't see any other interesting topic that's happening lately. I mean, the rest are just normal shenanigans. So yeah, let me stop there.
Yes, woman.
All right, Brendan. So with Ajale Koko's permission, let's go on to gas them up if he doesn't object.
No, I want to talk now.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Ajale Koko. So to the conversation, then you know the topics. Let's say from you.
Yeah. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. As a matter of fact, we have to click on the like button. Very important. I mean, you spend some hours here listening. It doesn't cost you anything to just click on that like button. It's for the good of all of us, everybody listening. So we have to reach out to more people to come in, particularly new voices, to come in and come and speak. So it's time for Nigeria. It's time for us to save our country from the hand of criminals that are destroying the country. So if you really love the country, you really want more people, particularly voice opposition against the administration, the way they're managing the country, that is not good at all. Click on the like button so that the algorithm can go farther, and then new voices can come in, new people can come in, so we can have more or richer conversation here. We shouldn't limit it to ourselves. So just do that if you are if you're on the platform, wherever you are around the world, just click on the like button. We want more people to come and participate here in this conversation. It's for the good of the country and the future of our children, and children to come after us. So thank you. So this discrepancies in the figure of Dangote and NNPC as to how many liter being supplied and how many liter being received, it's just too bad. And as far as I'm concerned, I won't say that Dangote is lying. NNPC never represent the truth. They've never been sincere to us in the way they manage that gas sector. The oil sector in that country. They badly manage it. They don't even keep their account. The account records and everything. They don't even keep it right. They don't even tell us the truth. We don't know. When they were doing the, what do you call it, the oil swap, we don't know how many they giving out. We don't know at what rate. We don't know what to receive in return, what quantity to receive in return. So everything is just shrouded with corruption and secrecy, and that's the way they've been managing it. And the president allowed them to continue to manage it in this with these corrupt practices. And as a matter of fact, we cannot exonerate him from this mess that we have seen NNPC. This mess and in the management of that oil sector. The president is the oil minister of that country. So he's the one that is showing incompetency in the management of the resources of the state, of the country. So there's no way we want to blame NNPC and we won't point accusing finger to the president. He's the minister of petrol or minister of is it oil or minister of petrol and gas in that country. So it's just very shameful. But for Dangote, I cannot say that Dangote doesn't know what he's saying. Obviously, they're saying that they are the one discharging this petrol to them. They have their record right. So, and I hope that this news is not fake news anyway, because this is a very is very, very bad for the country. That within how many days? This is within 2 or 3 days, and the record is not straight. We can't. There's discrepancy already. It's just so that we cannot keep our record straight. It's just too bad. If within 3 days, not even up to a week, how many are being distributed? How many are being collected? We can't have a clear picture of it. So on the way forward, what do you think is going to happen? So they have started with in this manner. What do we think is going to happen on the way forward? So they need to get it right. I hope it's. I mean, this news is fake news. It's not, and we expect somebody to speak in this regard, maybe to debunk it and set the record straight tomorrow within 24 hours. I think that would be good for us, because how can they be managing the resources of the state and in this manner we are seeing it? It's just very shameful. So that is what I see in that. And the price, excuse me,
Ajale, can you hear me? Wama, can you hear me?
Yeah, have that moment. I think Adele Coco may be busy doing something.
I wanted to ask a real quick question. But anyway,
can you hear me now?
We can.
We thought you were maybe you're on the bathroom or
Ajale, can you hear me?
Yeah, what are you saying, Rational Mind?
So I want to put a position to you.
Yeah.
Now, this Dangote issue with supplying us gas. Supplying us petrol. But you know that they said that most of the marketers in Nigeria, most of the gas, the filling station, they are complaining that they've not received anything from Dangote. All those trucks that we saw that on some video when that Pakistani-looking man or an Indian-looking man was this GMT of the Dangote group was talking about, was showing cameramen and the news crew people, and we saw those gas, those tankers that were all lining up to get loads of gas and petrol. So you know that a lot of the gas stations now they've not started selling. So the question is, did they really supply this Nigerian gas station, or they move them across the border to go and sell it? Because I don't know why, if it's even selling for 950 or 9 whatever, they said they want to decide what to sell. Why can't they still make Nigerians are still looking for how to buy gas? So what is going on? That's the question I want to put to you.
That's why I was saying earlier that the whole thing, if we are seeing it at this beginning, at this starting point of operation supply and and we can't get the record straight, and it's just tell me that something is not right. Something is not right at all. So what do we expect on the way forward? If at this starting point we are not getting a clear, we are not getting it clear how it's being supplied, how many being supplied, how many liter being supplied, how many liter being received, how many liter being distributed, to which point and to where, and it's do we just lack the capacity to even just do anything? Do we have the problem to do we lack capacity to do anything right and good? What is the problem with that country, the people managing that country?
But you just said, Naja, sorry to barge in, that Dangote cannot be lying.
Oh yeah, I don't think that is the problem from
because this is pure arithmetic,
yeah.
Aja. Because if he says 110 million liters, that is 3,000 trucks, 3,000 tankers. There is no way 3,000 tankers will hit the road in 3 days in Lagos that traffic will not stand still. So Dangote himself, except the reportage is wrong. If truly that statement came from Dangote, then he's being economical with the truth.
I agree with that is why I said too that I hope this information is fake news, and I hope somebody can come out tomorrow or from both sides to give us the clear figure of what have been received and what have been distributed. So it's gonna be it's just too bad that we are having discrepancy in the figure available now. It is not good. So, but to answer the rational mind question, well, I don't think it's going to be too fast to have that petrol available in all gas stations at the same time. It's going to take some time because the problem of transportation and the road situation, the condition of the road. So it's going to take some time. But if if NNPC is really serious and very determined to do the job well and do it right, I think they can supply, because Dangote is ready to supply as many as they require. So the supply is there, but the transportation, since it's only the what do you call it, NNPC by law is allowed to take it from Dangote. There's no way there's not going to be a slowdown for this product to go around to go around and satisfy the demand as we expected. So it's going to take some time, except Dangote, except what do you call it, NNPC work out some deal with transporter, marketers, and they can do it somehow in order to fast the supply around the federation. Maybe they can allow some marketers to get it directly on behalf of, what do you call it, on behalf of NNPC, and they can work out the figures together. So that is what can fasten things up. But the way it is, only one man will NNPC alone will collect, and then now share to thousands of marketers. That is there's going to be a slow process.
If they allow them to go and get it directly from this guy, there could be manipulation from there. It's either they take it across the border or they do some kind of shenanigans with it. So if NSBC were really that body that is really what it is, like they are there for the Nigerian people, and they are not wrought with this. They're not in this corruption that we've seen over the years with them. I think that they would have been the best because they can track it. They can tell you, by marketer A, we gave you 20 trucks. This gas station reported that they did not get any 20 trucks or did not get their trucks. What happened? You can track it. When you allow anybody Tom, Dick, and Ali to go to the Dangote refinery to go and get it, the tendency of them manipulating it from there and not even getting it.
You are right. They will just be buying for local export. What I mean, selling to West Africa.
Exactly. But you see, NBC is not doing what it's supposed to do, what it's built to do. Because the corruption in that is a cesspool of some corrupt people. That is why I think Abba Kyari, that guy, this guy GMD there, he needs to go. What's his name? That guy there, Abba. His name is Abba. He needs to go.
They even came up now and said they've not given full license. Can you imagine?
You're not giving Dangote full
the
license.
refinery full license. Nigerians.
Yeah, what funny,
It's Florida here.
It's a Jakarta market place. It's just funny. Is it true that they said they have not given Dangote full license? Eh?
Yeah, the regulatory body said so, that they've not really approved
that was a while
PMS
ago, dude. Was that not that?
No. In the last few days.
All right.
Yeah.
They've not given full license yet. You are depending on him to supply you this product. Is that
laboratory
not funny?
you don't have? It is still
and they have their personnel. They have their personnel working there, staying permanently in that Dangote refinery, monitoring every process of their operation, every step of their operation. Rather, in that the regulatory body have their personnel there working in that Dangote to monitor the
if
way
you find out now,
out the job.
It is foreign survey company, oil surveyors that they bring in to be doing it for them, not themselves directly, because they've never had one. They've never had one.
That is funny, man. It's very shameful. So, let us wait and see how they're going to reconcile this figure, and I will expect them to come out tomorrow and give us a clear picture of the right figure. This maybe there's the way it's being reported, maybe something is not right from the reporter side and not from them. But let's wait and see what's going to happen.
That's the problem. It's always reporting. The reportage is that either they are lying, they don't get their facts right. You see, when you live in a convoluted society as that country called Nigeria, you can never get the truth. They will just confuse you. The other day we saw a spokesperson for the NNPC giving a different figure, and then we had what's his name, and Dangote refinery coming to like the GMD, that guy, that Pakistani-looking guy.
Deva Kumar.
Yeah, it was countering what the GMD, that Yoruba guy, that was in the that's a GM, that was the spokesperson for NNPC. You see, when you don't even know what is true, you just want to confuse Nigeria so that they can continue their criminality. Because the more Nigerians are confused, the more they will not even know what is going on. So I don't know. That's why I think Tinubu himself is part of the whole game. Because the more Bella once said, he said, NNPC is the most opaque organization on earth. I've never seen anybody, any government-run institution as opaque as NNPC. You can never learn the truth from them. A few months ago, somebody said we're not paying subsidy, we're not paying anything. After the case, they said they were only $6 billion. How did that money? You see, that guy, that Abba Kyari, whatever his name is, he needs to be fired. And after they fire him, they need to put him through EFCC, some auditing under him when he was there. I don't know what the use of NNPC. When we cannot get a truth from them, we don't even get anything that is to the benefit of the Nigerian people. So what's this use? To keep him there and continue this criminality that they perpetrated against the people of Nigeria. You cannot
The NNPC is a house of where thief take am, thief grab am. So we should not, we shouldn't expect any good thing from NNPC.
And if you hear Kiari's salary in a month, you won't believe it.
Oh God.
And giving us crap policies for hundreds of millions he earns every month.
Is it paid in dollar or is it in naira?
It's in naira. But he earns over 100 million
a month.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
It's unbelievable.
Nigeria. Let's just so
it's not unbelievable for the position he occupies, though.
One man.
No. If you're okay, how much do you think the person that runs Saudi Aramco? How much do you think he earns?
That is Saudi Aramco now. Saudi Aramco is a high functioning, is the leading
and it's well-run organization.
And it's well-run.
Hold on, that's not even the direction I'm talking about. The site. Nigeria is meant to be the 7th largest oil exporting country. So you cannot, the person that runs that, whether he's running it badly or not, but the salary package for that position, it has to be obscenely excessive now. For that
the salary package must
once again one man is lying. The salary for the CEO of Saudi Aramco is estimated at $230,000 US, and that's not
for how long?
Per year.
And by the way, hold on, Gastelum. It's not.
Is it a month or per annum?
Hold on, Madam Lekoko, please. Gastelum, I really want you to be coming here often, but this is not. It's not a combative environment. It's not. It's not. We don't have to be antagonistic. If you feel I was wrong, just say, you are mistaken. This is the information I have. So it doesn't have to. You don't have to battle it out all the time. But give us that information, Gastelum.
I will gladly give it, but I would appreciate, I agree with you, but I want you to also, when Kulata does the same to me, tell him the same thing. So I will take what you said. I'll take your correction with no complaints. Let's see if you're a man of integrity. When Kulata does the same to me, do the same. What you just did to me, do it to him, and then I'll know you're a man of integrity. But as you were saying, the salary for the CEO is estimated at $230,000 a year. So
the CEO of Saudi Aramco.
I can't hear your answer. Is that basic or allowances inclusive?
It says the average salary for the average executive at Saudi Aramco is $230,000.
No, we're talking about the CEO, the person that runs it.
I don't know if they'll provide that information because are they a public company? They're not. They've gone public, but they've gone public on the Saudi Arabian stock exchange.
Because they're listed. They sold.
Yes. I've been surprised. I saw the U.S. Congress interrogating the guy that runs Boeing. I think a few weeks ago, and it was earning 30-something million either per annum, and that's even a smaller entity than Saudi Aramco. So I think the CEO of Saudi Aramco will, as I said, you'll be on an obscene package. It cannot be anything other than that now. The biggest oil company on the planet.
No, actually,
earning 200,000.
Just quickly check it. I think they're paid in Saudi Arabian. What I'm looking at right now, it's the Saudi Arabian. I don't know if it's US
I'm
or
not
Saudi.
talking about the executives, so I'm talking about the CEO of Saudi Aramco.
Yeah, I think. From what I'm seeing for the executives, it is a public company, but are they listed on any American or British exchange? because they're listed, I believe, on the Saudi Arabian.
No. I think we're deviating from the point. We're just trying to establish what the CEO is.
It's 1 minute. Slow down. I'm an investor. Trust me.
It doesn't have the one of the CEO, so we don't need to.
Yes, it doesn't have it. So it's calling me out without having the facts.
Can I respond if you guys don't? All right.
But CEO now.
Listen. Oh my God, gentlemen, listen. When we talk about value investing, right? That's one of the reasons why people invest in the US and in Europe, because you can easily pull up the salaries of top executives, particularly CEOs, CFOs. I'm asking specifically because you guys keep mentioning the CEO of Saudi Aramco. That's why I'm asking, is Saudi Aramco listed in the US or any European exchange? Because then we can find the salary of the CEO. I'm not seeing that salary. I'm checking Dun & Bradstreet right now. It's not coming up. There are different databases you can check. I just checked different databases. I invest regularly in companies. So if you're saying that the salary of the Saudi Aramco, if it's public, then that means it's published on particularly, you can check the New York Stock Exchange, whatever exchange that it would be published on. It's not public. That's why I'm asking, are they listed in the Saudi Arabian exchange? If they are, then that information is going to be difficult to find. That's all I'm saying.
$211,000 a year.
That's what I saw. That's what I saw.
Can you send in that link, Baba, so we can
okay,
because we have to do parallel comparisons. If we are imagining, I don't know what the CEO of Mobile or Jeep or XYZ, I don't know what their CEO are earning, but I'm pretty certain it'll be more than $200,000 per annum. So if that is the case, and Saudi Aramco being the biggest oil entity out there, it's very difficult to fathom how it be 200. Maybe $200,000 per day, but certainly not.
Well, maybe that could even be the allowances.
Yes,
the allowances could be different now. I mean, so, but we shouldn't. What is somebody saying here? Is it Kulata?
Yes, it says, Amin H. Nasser, CEO of Saudi Aramco, earns 5.2 million, not inclusive of benefits and shares. Even that I quibble, but that more
is it per annum, right, Kulata?
But man, we're not talking about the
I just checked it. They're saying 5.2 or 6 million. Some estimates are saying 6 million per year. But that's what I'm saying. These are not reflective of what you can check on a balance sheet. So that's why I'm skeptical, because he's probably making more than that. But the issue is Saudi Aramco is not listed on any American or European exchange, because like he talked about the CEO of Boeing, you can pull up Boeing and find out exactly what the CEO is earning.
All right, so let's not get too heavily sidetracked in that. What led us down this particular portal actually is that Baba was saying that military and yes, he earns 100 million or so per month or however much, and Adale Koko was alarming that is excessive, and I was countering back that for the tier of that particular job. That cannot be excessive. If you dollarize it, then it's not excessive. So that's
Baba. So that 100 million. Okay, you said it's per month, right?
Yeah.
That's just the basic, or including the allowances.
Total take home.
Total take home. So that's around 1.2 billion. This guy is earning a year, and anyway, so
that's an average of, let's say, $1 million a year.
$1 million a year. Okay, so
that's not too much actually, if you think about it.
In Nigerian,
how much is he bringing?
In Nigerian context, is more.
Yeah, but not even in the Nigerian context. Nigeria, if we're saying Nigeria is the 7th largest oil exporting country on the planet, and the person that is running that, you say is running it badly, but it's immaterial. It's the package for the position. If it's not
part of it too.
Hold on. Let me just make this point. If it's not hitting its targets, then get rid of him and put somebody else in there. So we're not talking about this. Yeah, we're not talking about his performance or lack thereof. We're talking about the size of the job and the remunerations for that size of job. You cannot say that somebody running the seventh, I think it was, maybe it still is, largest oil exporting country in the world, a derisory $1 million a year. I think that is underpaid.
But one man, I think you have to juxtapose things in the real, true, proper context. Because first, what you're now doing is you're now pushing it to say, well, Nigeria is the seventh largest exporting country in the world. That's a great stat to put out there, but it's not reflective of the actuality, right? So then we have to ask, is NNPC profitable? And there's no executive that should be running a company that's not profitable that should be getting in excess
and in its keep, correct.
That doesn't make sense, right? You would fire that executive right away, but that's political, so we won't touch that. Then the other part is his salary, not just his salary, governors, senators. We need to sit down there and not just do a referendum for states. We need to do a referendum for salaries of these so-called people in top positions. If you're telling me that you're in a country, because I'm sure if I were to sit, I'm not sure, but I'm guessing if I were to ask him, hey, sir, you know, the minimum wage of Nigeria is at 70,000 or however many thousand it is at now. Do you think that it should have been increased? He might most likely disagree, as most of these elites do, but he has no problem taking home a salary of $1 million a year. So it's something that there's just a gross imbalance. And I think when you think about leadership and leading from the front as opposed to leading from the back, it's just ridiculous that we make excuses for our so-called leaders. But that's all I wanted to point out to you.
Well, so one man, for a man running a place like that, that is that failed to deliver, making so much money, I think it's just our bad way of rewarding failure. A person that failed completely and they can get so much reward, it's just too bad of us. It's not. Aramco, I mean, if the Aramco CEO is even making 10 million, I think we can see what they are doing in Aramco and what Aramco have done well in the oil and gas sector in the world. And they keep on growing. They grow every day, every year. Aramco is so. But our own, what has happened to our own? We fail.
Aramco is worth more than $1 trillion now.
Oh, it's $1 trillion.
So, but what is NNPC worth? Do we even know?
Maybe like 200 billion naira.
Oh, come on! Are you sure? What is it? What did they even have that they're worth? I mean, they're worth into
and even they are non-profitable. All the organizations that their sisters organization that are connected to them, all of them too, they are all running at loss. So it's just we reward failure in that country, and that's why we can pay this guy 100 million a month. That's a lot of money. So if him is can and look at all the other executive and others, do you know how much they be raking out of that organization purse every year? Multi-billions of naira every year, and yet they cannot produce one single liter of petrol for the common good of Nigerian economy. It's so one man. Let me leave it. Let me go to Abubakar. Well, Abubakar, I mean, everybody have responsibility now to speak up because the direction that the way that country is being run now by Tinubu administration, I think we are not heading in the right direction. So leaders in that country, past leaders, and some that are not, I mean, business leaders, everybody must speak up so that a policy redirection can be put out by Tinubu. If we want to continue with this policy of devaluation of currency and removal of petroleum subsidy as we have it, this is just the beginning. It's going to get it. The cost of gas will go higher as we move forward. So the economy we suffer severely for it when the price go higher and the devalue of the currency get worsened at the same time. The economy will crumble at a point. So there must be policy redirection, and the only thing that can make it happen is when people speak up. But when people don't speak up, they will think they are doing the right thing, and they will run the country into, a state of economic mess that won't be able to recover anymore. So that man rarely speaks. He doesn't speak. He's never at one time speak against government policy. So for him to please speak now, it tells me that there's been pressure from his people, from the Northerners. So everybody have the right to speak. I hope the Tinubu people will not go after him for just trying to advise the government, because this is just an advice, or trying to tell the government to do better. So I hope they will not go after him and start saying, oh, during your own time, what did you do? You left a mess. He left a mess.
But you have one man talking about it here and said, oh, you had it now. So
you left a mess 25 years. 25, that was 25 years.
Is it not? Is the hypocrisy
not be true, not lie, that he left a mess?
Actually, we cannot say he left a mess. It was Babangida and Abacha that left the mess. This man did not spend 2 years. He didn't spend 2 years. So what would he have done wrong? What can we really...
He ran a budget. We know how much that World Cup, that under 17 World Cup cost. And he did some other projects that the bill was outrageous. The records are there.
25 years ago, we want to pointing to that. 25 years
ago. It's part of it.
So for 25 years, we cannot recover from the mess. We couldn't recover from the mess he left behind.
OBJ could not recover. Yaradua, all of them couldn't recover.
Excuse me, I just want to answer Janli, because I'm not a fan of Abacha slander per se. Abacha actually, if you look at the records, Abacha actually left Nigeria in a better condition. Reserves were up, the Naira was strengthened. Nigeria now, in terms of the social and so-called human rights and political rights, it seems that people were angry, particularly the elite of Nigeria, because Abacha pushed most of his energies towards punishing the elites of Nigeria. But in terms of how he left Nigeria, he actually left Nigeria in a good economic situation.
Look, when you don't have a stable political atmosphere, it will surely affect your economy.
Ajami, I agree with you. But here's my issue, and this is the fact that we don't want to be truthful for ourselves in Nigeria. The people that Abacha was, I'm not saying he was perfect, but most of the people that faced the issues of Abacha, other than, let's just say, perhaps Ken Saro-Wiwa, the people who faced Abacha's wrath the most were the same elites who are today exploiting us. Tinubu and the Nadeko crowd and all these guys were all hiding behind Abiola. Hey, we want freedom, we want freedom. Abacha was dealing with these guys. These were the guys with their ITT scams that were all stealing during the previous administrations, and Abacha was having no parts of it. So is it fair for us to just, say he was the worst guy in the world when majority of the people who suffered his wrath were the elites who came back to loot the country 10 times more?
Well, I think the argument is that if the military did not annul that June 12th election 1993, we wouldn't have run into the political crisis that we had, and we wouldn't have run into that economic mess that political crisis brought on us as a nation. So,
but when you said military, remember it wasn't Abacha that it was Babangida that did that, right?
Babangida did that. They did it together. Don't let us lie to us.
Abacha was part of it now.
Both of them. Both of them.
Chief of defense staff.
He was the chief, or they were the same.
But hold on, gentlemen. Abiola was a friend before. Abiola was all buddy with these guys before. So I'm not saying listen. Listen, I love all Nigerians. I'm not tribalistic, right? I understand what the loss of Abiola means to Yoruba people. It's a big loss. It was terrible. It shouldn't have happened. But what I am saying though is that aside, the ethnic part aside, let's look at it objectively. Abiola was friends with these guys. This seems like a backdoor deal that somebody messed up. Abiola thought he was going to get his way in, and then at the last minute, these guys flipped on him. That's what they did to themselves, because before that, he was all friends with them, high-fiving them, eating turkey with them.
It's not a big deal. It's not a problem to be friends with people in power. But what we are saying is that when the leader promise a nation that this is what we are going to do, they should fulfill it. So IBB promised the nation that it's going to hand over government to democratically elected president. He failed when the time when he was supposed to do it, he failed, and that plunged the country into a very, very serious crisis.
Was that the first time he failed? IBB? That was the third time.
That was the third time. That's right.
He shifted it.
Yeah.
So we should have seen the pointer that this guy was not going to leave.
He was not going to. So what he did.
Yeah. I agree. He did.
Yeah.
Listen.
So Abiola being their friend is not an issue at all. We have known that from time. That's not. But we voted, and the person we voted for should be allowed, that won the election, should have been allowed to govern us.
But I agree. Yeah. I agree. But Shebi, when Buhari took over from the previous election, previous administration that we also voted, allegedly, quote unquote, wink wink, we voted, no one complained. That seems to have been the Nigerian paradigm. We have Second Republic. Army says, things aren't working out, let's go back to steal. That was the cycle that was happening. So all I'm saying though is that keep in mind, IBB is the one who, he called himself Maradona, right? He's the one who brought in the first wave. Well, actually, it was the administration before him, the first wave, second wave of the IMF structural adjustment programs. Now, my question is, when IBB was doing that, did Abiola take a stand against any of those things? From all the records I've checked, he never spoke against the IMF structural adjustment programs. He was in support of it. So I'm not saying, like I said,
why are we trying to go forward and try to take us backward? It is not a Abiola issue. This issue of annulment is a national issue. It's an issue that is bigger than Abiola itself. What it cost the country is what we are talking about. He almost plunged that country into civil war. Because Yoruba people, now look at the northerners that, yes, this is the northerner doesn't want the southerner to be president of the country, particularly Yoruba people. It almost plunged us into a very serious civil war. If Nadeko had not handled it well, the way they handle it, if people have if they have resorted to violence and back Yoruba people to go into violence, it would have been worse than what? Maybe the nation would have been broken up.
But Adani, I agree with, like I said,
sorry, gas them up. Rational mind, check it. Rational mind, check your phone. Carry on, gas them up. Carry on.
What Adani? All I want to quickly point out to you, like I said, I am very empathetic to the loss of what Abiola represents for my Yoruba brothers and sisters. I don't stand by it. Just like I don't stand by, let me not go down the rabbit hole, but I agree with you. However, what I am saying is that if that was the next statement that, it seems as if they don't want a Yoruba man to rule, I would have pushed back, and of course that's back then. Hindsight is always 2020. But I think what should have been said is, but wait a minute, we can't say that because guess what? We did have Obasanjo and Idiagbon, who are Yoruba men who ruled. However, it seems as if the real statement should have been, we don't want a Yoruba man who isn't in the military to rule, because a Yoruba man named Obasanjo ruled, Idiagbon ruled. So it seems the issue was that Abiola was not a man of the khaki cloth. And I think that was his biggest mistake. He overestimated the power of his money. He thought the money made power. And the reality is that the gun and the khaki cloth is what really gives you the power in Nigeria. So, like I said, I don't want it to seem like I'm piling on Abiola. I'm just saying, the Abacha slander, I'm not always a fan of it.
Okay, all right. Ajale Koko, let me bail out and hand over to you. I've been in the background still, but let me bail out.
I haven't gone yet, by the way.
No. You're immediately after Ajale Koko, so I'll still be in the background letting people in and out, but I have to bail out pretty much. Rational Mind is still there as well for as long as we have him. So let me acknowledge Ja and Zola. There he is right there. That's Chioma right there. So that's Ja in Zola still. That's Ja in Zola, so you can see who is trying to impress with that super chat right there. That's Des who passed by, so good to see you, Des. That's Ayo, of course, not the crown prince, but the crown king of the certainly the sponsor of the platform space. So that's Ayo still, and that's still Ayo. That's still Ayo, and the big one is Ayo as well. So that's Ayo right there doing as it does. Only really because he vibes with the platform, no more. He knows what he's doing. So that's Ayo right there. Well done, Ayo. And that's Kulata getting into the conversation right there. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Adele Kuka, I'll hand over to you. Well, be somewhere hanging around in the back.
Okay, gas them up. You will come after me. Let me round up so that you can speak. I think Abubakar, I think I praise him for speaking out. I didn't get the details from one man, what he said. I'm not sure if it was.
He said the president should just saturate the country with basic essential importation of food for at least in the interim. That's what he suggested.
Okay, so he was not too critical of his administration.
He said up front is in a upper paragraph. It talked about the permissive hunger in the country in general. So that aspect is about the solution he proffered, that they should import everything we needed, at least in the interim, and let the government sell it to the people directly.
Yeah, that's
But Baba, hold on. But Baba,
yeah.
you said a little while ago, you said that there's no money. Where are they going to find the money? Where are they going to find the foreign exchange to go and be buying food? Where?
No, you do it importation under license. You give it to people who are willing for the government to owe them. So when they sell, they give them their money.
So I owe you need.
Yeah, exactly.
Busy.
People no go chop. Now we they say hunger day.
So we climb up with again, Abi.
Atowo ẹni, atowo olówó gbogbo ẹ̀. Kọ́lọ̀ má fi kankan wọ́n wá nú ẹ̀. Exactly.
That's funny. So that's that could be.
Jojo, hold on. Yeah. You see, okay. When I talk the way I talk, not because I hate this guy.
Isn't it my turn?
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, I was
Okay.
waiting.
All right. I keep quiet then. Go on. Okay, go on. Go round
No,
up.
I think he's trying to the gas him up.
No,
Let him
no problem. No
interject.
problem.
Then
Yeah, he has been waiting. That's why I've been waiting a long time. So you
okay.
just go on and then, yeah.
Okay. So I think it was just advising the president on how to solve the problem, which to me I think is normal. So, but the key point is that that man really talk, and for him to talk now, I believe there have been pressure on him. People are not satisfied. A lot of complaints must have come to him, and he must have seen it himself. And the policy of Tinubu, we said it yesterday with Baba here, that for him to even get the re-election in 2027 with this policy, if he doesn't do redefine it and do a redirection of this policy, it's going to be very tough for him. So, except we want to lie to ourselves, the situation is not good with the price of this petroleum and the valuation of the currency. It has really crushed the uh, uh, um, people economically in that country, and financially it has crushed Nigerian people. So I hope he will listen, and he will do his cabinet reshuffle. He will come out with new policy so that in the next in another 1 year, people can start seeing a positive, sign of the way the economy is being run. People have seen some positive sign that will, give them the hope that, okay, maybe if we give this man another chance in 2027, yes, the nation could be better off than where he met it. So let me leave it there. So gas them up. You can the floor. I yield the floor to you, so you can
Thank you
speak
so much,
on free
Ajahn. And
flow.
I hope I can have my time the same way everybody else
You
have their
have
time.
plenty.
So
Don't worry. You
thank
have plenty time.
Carry go,
Look at the
carry
floor.
go.
I'm sure. I guarantee. Listen, you guys know
the
me.
Soko guy.
Yeah,
the Soko guy.
I'm so quiet, Joe. So I'm not going to take too long. I'll
Yeah.
get straight to it.
Yeah. Go ahead. No problem. Yeah. Just free flow. Yeah.
Just two things. I just came back from Nigeria, and I was in Nigeria when they did the strike. So of course the Tinubu administration
Hey,
allegedly.
you need to give us the full details of what you encounter in Nigeria, and we like to hear from people
Yeah, no,
that.
listen.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was in Nigeria during the strike. Internet access definitely was slowed. It was bad. The only people who actually had decent service were those who had fiber optic service. So I literally, because I don't always use my fiber optic, I used my 5G, my MTN, and I couldn't get anything. My Airtel was actually working better than my MTN. At the time, I had some friends of mine in Computer Village who had to restart their MTN network. They had to go and their lines were blocked randomly. They had to go and put in their NIN. So yeah, it was crazy what the administration, even though they claim they didn't do it, but whoever did it, that I saw it with my own eyes. I went through the streets as I always do of Lagos. I went to CMS. I had shout out to my Elijahs there who I buy some products from. Went to CMS. I went to Yanoba, Sachi, all those places. I was in Mile 2. I was in of course I went to Ajogula. I went to just Lagos in general. Go through and just take the bus and just see what the people are experiencing just from my vantage point. And it baffles me how people sit down and read from the theories of Oyibo and try to apply it to their own people. And the sad part is the Oyibos themselves don't apply what they're telling you to do to your own people. You know, so the Oyibo system has always been do as I say, not as I do. And, you know, it's a painful thing when you get on a bus and you see a woman having to lap like 5 kids. She got her 3 children, 4 children. She has to lap 2. And I'm like, all right, miss, don't worry. Put the child down, sit down. I'll pay for everybody in the row because I don't want to be crowded. And, you know, you see this stuff. You see the lack of safety. You know, the roads are so bad. You go to Oshodi, man, the potholes that are there when you're getting out to get on the BRT, and the potholes that are there, you're holding your breath in fear that, you know, the tanker doesn't capsize on you. But because the people just have to live this life.
But gas them up. Somebody just came from Nigeria said that Oshodi is the best. They have the best road network. So why are you telling us something different from what somebody like one man was even playing to us a while ago? Yeah, at the beginning of this session.
Listen. Like I said, the person who tells you this, right? Let me say, may that person carry camera, may they waka Oshodi and film the road that they say is the best. Let them go and film it, especially by that BRT entrance, as if you are going to my 2 Sele Jesha. Go and film that road. Or even if you are crossing to go and get the BRT to take you to VI and all those places, film that road. Hopefully the boys don't beat you and collect your phone. But go and film the road that they are claiming is the best, that is so good. And that's why I'm saying that there's a distance and a disconnect between our elites, our educated class, who should have an empathy and a sympathy when they're dealing with the Nigerian people, and they don't. They don't care. So I'll give you one example to say I read a report by PwC about the fuel subsidy, and they said, oh, fuel subsidy is good to remove fuel subsidy because most Nigerians don't even use petrol to transport themselves. They get into molues, and those molues use diesel. And I said, oh my God. Anybody that enter bus in Nigeria, ask them when was the last time they saw molue with their eye. When was the last time you saw a molue? But this is what so-called PricewaterhouseCoopers is writing in their report that they're presenting as a justification to say that the fuel subsidy removal is great for Nigeria. And you scratch your head and you feel so sad. And many of them come on these platforms and they don't care because when they come to Nigeria, they hide in their estate. Whether it's in Abuja or it's in Lekki, they hide in their estates in Ikoyi. They go hang around their Lebanese friends, hang around their Oyibo friends, show them Nigeria's great, bro. Show me on Instagram, TikTok. That's what they do. They don't walk the streets just to see
Who are those people you're referring to? Are you referring to Kulata?
Listen. Everyone knows people.
And Kulata hang around his Lebanese friend and Oyibo friend.
Listen. All I can say is Oyibo say if the shoe fits, wear it. So if the shoe does not fit, don't wear it. Only a hit dog will shout that the stone touched me. So, you know, as Baba Farah said, I want to throw a stone. If the stone touch you, now your own. You understand? My thing is that let's have empathy. Like I was talking about the Abiola thing. I know for my Yoruba brothers and sisters, even though I would say Abiola is not the best guy, but I know what that loss of Abiola is to Yoruba people, not just to Yoruba, but to Nigeria. I know. So I'm going to be empathetic if I'm discussing Abiola. When we talk about, you know, the Biafra thing, I'm going to be empathetic for my Igbo brothers and sisters. Empathy is gone in Nigeria. You can hear it even in the slang. The young boys, what are they saying? Oh boy, no lose God, oh, no lose God. There's no empathy in Nigeria. There's no empathy, the mentality of our people. And it starts from the top down. That's what's wrong with the country. So now let me get to the points. We're talking about Dangote. Let's ask ourselves, Why is fuel high in Nigeria? I came on this platform and I said it. I said, Nigeria signs 30-year oil contracts with these IOCs. This is the equivalent of commercial real estate leases. You don't see any other contracts like this unless you're looking at commercial real estate. And then, not only are they signing these contracts, are they describing or talking to the Nigerian people before they sign the contracts? They say, look, oh, this is what Shell said they want to put in our deal. Nigerian people, do you agree? Because if we sign this deal with Shell, then we will be their boy for the next 20 years. Oh. Let the Nigerian people say, you know what? Don't sign the deal with Shell. We'll manage them. Or the Nigerian people will say, sign the deal with Shell. We'll take it as we see it. They don't tell us what's going on. We're talking about why is the cost of petrol high in Nigeria? Well, let's look at the extraction cost. To extract, and I said this, I said to create a drilling station in Nigeria now that's on land, not deep shore, on land, you need about 28 million US dollars. Because one, we're not really looking at using updated technology. So we use a lot of old systems that don't match the geological surface of Nigeria when you're drilling. That's one. Two, there are other structural costs or externalities, such as you have to pay, different militants. You have to pay different military agencies to make sure your pipelines are guarded, to make sure the fuel stations are guarded. Then the contracts that we sign with these IOCs, you have to look at the profit sharing arrangement as to when we start sharing profit with these IOCs. Then Nigeria is producing how many thousand of barrels per day? But then we have to ask ourselves how many of those barrels are pledged for loans that this current administration and past administration have taken. So yes, Nigeria can produce this many barrels today, but a percentage of those barrels are actually already pledged to other entities that will take their barrels because Nigeria has already pledged and taken loans. These are oil for equity swaps, these oil for cash deals. Do they, again, no empathy, do they tell the Nigerian people this is what they're doing? So then you have all of that from that side that's causing high extraction cost. Then you now add the fact that NNPC or NNPCL, because in Nigeria we like to change the name. It used to be NEPA. We changed the name, there's still no light. Now you're either on band A, band B, band, depending on where you are. This is Nigeria, right? So now NNPCL we have Port Harcourt, Warri, and Kaduna refinery. 3 of them are not working. We're not producing anything yet. They're still collecting salary, pension, and gratuity. The workers in that institution. So if Tinubu is a Jagaban, a powerful man, the Asiwaju, the biggest of all Babas, as you have the power to come in and say subsidy is removed, and cancel NNPC now, remove us from NNPC because they're not working. If subsidy is failing Nigeria, so is NNPCL. But he will never do that because there's no empathy in Nigeria. There's no real political power unless you do things to oppress poor people. So then they'll tell you that this same fuel subsidy, because I'm getting to the point very quickly, I'll wrap up. But they'll tell you that this fuel subsidy is bad because we're subsidizing all of West Africa. We're all parents, most of us are on these platforms and panels. Can a father blame his child for the fact that his household is not running properly? You cannot blame the Nigerian people because you don't pay your border patrol, your customs, your immigration a good enough salary so they are not corrupt. It's not my fault that you decide to subsidize petrol, which is the only thing you give me as a Nigerian citizen. Because that same UK that he just ran to get medical checkup, he got it through, they subsidize in the UK there. In America, they're subsidizing. In Canada, they're subsidizing. Healthcare, food, USDA, all those things, they're subsidizing. The only thing you give Nigerian people that they can say they can take tangibly from their government was that subsidy. And now you remove it because your same elite friends and your same elite crowd that you don't want to curtail their excess, they are part of the ones smuggling it out from Nigeria. It's not my fault. Don't blame Nigerian people for your failures and for your friends and their failure and the previous administration and their failure. Why are you blaming us? But they removed the subsidy. They remove the subsidy, then they now tell us that, look, we're going to free float the Naira, which, okay, sure, market forces for the Naira. And we're going to do all of this in an effort to do what? To bring in foreign direct investment. How naive are black men and women, but black men, to think that Oyibo will come and invest and fix your country? It will never happen. There's no country that was developed with foreign direct investment. It didn't happen. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. China that we talk about today, China was selected by the Nixon administration because they realized Taiwan is too small of a market. And even though China is communist, in the long run will benefit by doing business with mainland China. And so they made the wise business decision and shifted their factories from the US over to mainland China. And at first, it was in Japan, after they bombed Japan. And the Japanese, if you study what the Japanese did, study what the Chinese did, you see the defensive measures they had to take, not only to protect their industries, to strengthen their industries so they can become mass exporters. So we're in Nigeria where our elites are doing these things, hoping that they will bring in foreign investment. Where's the foreign investment? So Tinubu is a free market guy. He's done all these free market policies. The Oyibos still have not come in to invest in Nigeria, and they will not come in. They won't. Now, if he was serious about it, perhaps he would attack the legal system in Nigeria to make contract law more efficient, to make the ease of title more efficient, to make swaps and trading more efficient in Nigeria, so that the rule of law and contract law can easily be established. Title and property can easily be established. So now you can see a real movement in velocity in terms of especially things like real estate and real estate transactions. That might bring in foreigners. That might bring in foreign investment. That might increase investment in Nigeria. But I don't want to get sidetracked. Let me wrap up. My point is this. We are in a country where there's no empathy from the elites who are so-called ruling us, who should be more empathetic in their policy and decision-making when they're creating policies for the Nigerian people, but they don't care. So what they're now telling us is, don't worry, we're making tough decisions. It will be hard at first. It will be hard at first, but they are not going through the hard decisions. When you go to the market to buy foodstuff, something that you bought 15,000 naira, you go to the market now, 15,000 naira, what can it buy you? Nothing. And then, no disrespect to one man, he'll show me a video where a basket of tomatoes went from 40,000 naira, it's now 35. Hey, you see, things are improving. Come on, one man. Come on, you can't say these things while you're eating good in London. That's not realistic. The people on the ground.
But what is your own experience in Nigeria concerning the cost of food and transportation and
It's ridiculous.
everything
It's
generally? Can you tell
massive.
us and be specific on
It's
what?
massive. My specific experience is massive hyperinflation. You will go shopping before, let's just say in 2019, if I took 30,000 naira to the market, I know what I could buy with 30,000 naira. One tuber of yam now, 7,000 naira. Chubav, yeah. In front of the my house, I was pricing with the aboki. Bell pepper, the big one. The guy said 1,000 last. I said 1,000. He said yeah.
How many of that pepper?
One red bell pepper, medium sized. He said
Is it in
1,000.
Lagos or where is that?
In Lagos. You know.
Which side of Lagos?
That was, where was I at? I won't say where I was at because that's near where I was staying. So I won't put that out there. But not just Lagos. I was in Delta. I was in Benin. I was in Efun in Warri. I was in PTI Junction. I was in what's that market in Warri? I was in Ugeli. You know, it's the same all
Why are
over.
you mentioning the places in Delta where you were, and you don't want to mention the place you were in Lagos? What is going on? What are you hiding?
No, because in Delta, I don't live there, so I visit there. If you want to find me in Delta, whatever. That's all.
It doesn't want himself to be kidnapped. He's afraid. That's why.
Well,
God will kidnap him.
I don't. I mean, listen. Anyone can, whatever. I wouldn't
You
even
guys
put
them up. Can
But
I
my
interject just for 10 seconds?
okay, go ahead, sir, because I want to wrap up. But go ahead, yeah.
It's just about the Oshodi one. I
Mhm.
know you were in Lagos a couple of weeks back. Was that during the time they were just trying to finalize the Oshodi train station? Because that place is something else now
No,
compared
I'm
to
not.
what it was many years back.
No, see,
Because
listen.
with the train station there,
I'm not. Listen, the train station is built. It's a nice train station. The way they've built it now, because from 2019 when they were doing the construction, that traffic in Oshodi was atrocious, right? Along that Ikeja long road. Now they've built it with that bridge. You can
with the
go up
overhead, yeah.
overhead. They'll take you straight into that computer village. You can now follow that to Okpebi, Ale, and all those places. So
Yeah,
it's
that's why
very
I'm surprised when you talk about the place being dysfunctional.
no, but I'm not talking of there. I'm talking now that as if you are facing towards Mushin, that back road. Because when you get out, okay, if you enter BRT, you want to start
That
going
is
to Yanapaja. If you take
what's that
BRT,
place called?
if
Where
you take
after the what's this place?
yeah. So listen, if you take BRT and you're going to
After
Yanapaja,
Oshodi, you are going towards Challenge and going towards Mushin. Is that what you are saying?
Yes, there's a place where the
so,
kata bikinon pebe, yeah. I forgot
so
it.
listen. When you get out of the BRT has to make the right, then make a U-turn to now face to go to Yanapaja. To pass Ikeja along, and you pass Yanapaja, reach Ilepo, all those places before you reach Abulegba. That road still potholes, still bad. On the other side, still potholes, still bad. So when I say the road is bad, I'm talking about there. I'm not saying that they didn't build a great train station. No, I'm not. I didn't criticize the train
No,
station.
you didn't situate those potholes properly. I know where you are talking about. It's towards going that's Alasia area. Alasia area where you have the West African cable.
When you're coming from
I know.
when you're coming from my 2 to Oshodi,
yeah.
Once you there's that
No, don't let me don't lose yourself in this. I just want to debunk that
Are
it's
you
not the
talking of
main issue that you are
Isolo?
talking about. So carry on with your
my point
trajectory in your
yeah
trajectory.
there wasn't anything to debunk. I didn't say that Oshodi the construction for the overhead pass is bad, but I will tell you this now during especially during the strike, because I had to go to Computer Village to take care of some stuff. People were not entering the bus because they couldn't afford. People were trekking. That overhead pass, people were walking because now Okada cannot reach there. Okada they will seize their bikes and everything. So people are walking en masse. A lot of people that are walking, especially when they are leaving, when it's time to close, when people are leaving Computer Village, leaving those banks that are over there. Those who are going towards Agege under that bridge, they will enter their bus, blah blah blah, to go to Agege and all those places. But those who are now trying to get back, they are walking on top of the bridge. Many people walking. That's not supposed to be so. right? Because before people can afford to take, something that maybe might have been 200 naira. Now, conductor will look at you and tell you, yo, it's 500 naira, 700. Oh, your change, you. So it's just, look, listen, you cannot tell the people that you are going to give them this grand, economic reform that in the next 5 years, in the long run, things will be good. In the long run, we're all dead, as they say. The Oyibos say, right?
That's them all. We've heard this rhetorics many times. Remember when I don't know, maybe I don't know. I mean, also, okay. Well, when Babangida was there, we used to hear of a Millennium Development Program. We are building for the millennium so that the economy. You see, we hear these rhetorics that even Bubu was saying it, that we are trying to restructure the economy so that by 2030 Nigeria will be all this crap that they say. Now we're hearing again now that we're removing this fuel subsidy so that Nigeria can save money. But you see, they come up with these rhetorics every time, all kinds of crap they tell us every time, and they leave there. They leave it worse than how they found it, or how they met it rather.
Well, I'll end with this. This is what I don't want to keep too long. Look, the truth of the matter, what I see, because like I said, when I go to Nigeria, every time I go, I try and just watch the young boys and young girls. I wasn't surprised when I started to hear school na scam. I wasn't surprised when, someone said, the youth of Nigeria. I laughed. I said, youth of Nigeria. These young boys that colored their hair blonde or gold, put their trousers down to their nyash, put bag. Hey, bro, what's up, bro? Yo, bro, hey, bro, yo, bro, hey, bro. All they want to do is fast money, drink Hennessy, and catch one babe, catch cruise. And there's a reason why the strike and the protest of Kenya, their own youth, look like the way it did compared to our own protests, where you see Russian flag, all kind of propaganda, all kind of nonsense, because our youth are not serious. Because the truth of the matter is that our youth are a direct reflection of what they see at home. And Nigerian parents, Nigerian elders failed. They failed the next generation. They failed woefully. And what they don't realize is that, you see, these same people that they are failing are going to end up cannibalizing them. And it's not going to be a good thing, because the Nigerian people are slowly but surely starting to get fed up with this. I don't know what the future holds, but I'm telling all of you that are hiding away in your Ikoyi Lekki estates, there's going to come a point in time that money you give people will not be enough. I don't know. I'm not wishing it. I hope it doesn't happen, because it's not going to be pretty. But they're going to look, and they're not going to, the look on their eyes, we're not going to like.
That's them up. What you are telling us is that from situation in Nigeria, the youth, no, just wait, that the youth in Nigeria, they are different from the youth in Kenya. What they learn from our elders, from their parents, is actually different. Is that what you are telling us?
I am saying that the youth of Nigeria, I just saw a boy in the north killed a girl for ritual.
Have you been to Kenya? Did you live in Kenya?
Let me finish, because I don't want to talk too long. I want to wrap.
Hold on. Gas them up. Okay. What's the difference? You that is talking, Simba.
Wait, now let me.
No, it was one that says the difference. There's a difference. That's what I'm asking him. That what is the difference? What is the difference?
The Kenyan youth are more serious than your Nigerian youth.
Simba,
they're more serious than your Nigerian youth.
I'm
more serious.
Aram, you are contradicting yourself, Aram. You just quarrel with a man whom you accuse of calling Nigerian lazy, and now you are saying Kenyan youths are better than Nigerian youths.
Okay.
Can you tell us the difference?
Let me
Is it because our youths are lazy or what?
Hold on. Let me put it in context. Hold on. Not in the context of. Okay. You talk, man. Got some of
Yeah, I
when
just want to answer that. So look, what I'm saying is, just my last 2 minutes, I promise you guys. What I'm saying is this. Look, what I saw with the future of Nigerian youth, they don't have that mindset of, oh, we're going to fix Nigeria. Oh, we are patriotic. That doesn't exist. I just saw a video where a young man in the north killed a girl for ritual money. It was a big story. And I'm like, wow, So look, to sum it all up, these elites of ours, they are making plans that don't make sense, that don't add up. They're not looking at educating these Nigerian children. They're not looking at creating real stability and economic progress for jobs. What they are looking at is, let's do this hanky-panky Milton Friedman IMF plans that we can get quick foreign investment for one stupid white elephant flyover bridge project that will chop at the end of the day. Is not going to keep working. And like I said, it's going to create a very disastrous environment for they themselves to live in. And everyone's going to become cannibalistic, not in the actual physical sense, but in the mental sense of how they see themselves. So I hope you guys can talk to your friends, talk if you know any of them who have access to the ears of these people in power. Tell them that they're playing a dangerous game and it will blow up in their face. That's all I have to say.
Thank you. Don't go. Just say, because we are just rubbing minds together. Actually, this youth thing you say. Okay.
Okay, you want to respond to something?
Yeah, I just want to respond to ask him some question.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
You talk about the youths, talking about education is a scam. It's only in Nigeria have I ever had any youth, any young man, or a human being, for that matter, saying education is a scam. And it has become sloganeering in Nigeria for never do wells. I will not hide. I will not hide word under my tongues. That is a tragedy of our situation. Because this thing, I keep on saying, going back, that it didn't start today. I was in an African countries, must be like 18 years ago. That country was hosting African University game for the whole of Africa. They do it, I think, biannually. And they always know me. When I go, I play tennis with some of their elites, and I'm always very proud Nigerian. They feel I speak very good English. And one of them challenged me, a lecturer in one of the universities, which is the main venue for most of the game. And he said, what is going on in your country? Nigerians can speak English. And if I were white, I would have been red in the face. I tried to defend it, but I know he was speaking the truth. They couldn't even express themselves. A university undergraduates. I was really ashamed and embarrassed on that day. And since that day, 18 years, I've been observing our students, and it's getting worse. And like you said, you describe them vividly. That's why most of them are on the streets. And cultism is something I don't know where that started from. Definitely, me as a parent, it didn't start in my house, because even my children, as adults as they are, when we talk today, we joke with it, and I used to tell them, I used to search your rooms. I searched their rooms. I searched their trash can. Even when they were in universities, I don't want anything to take me up by surprise.
Baba, do you know that right now, if you are not, if the cultism thing is even, look, in neighborhoods, every neighborhood has their local cults. And if you are not affiliated or somehow connected, you cannot go. Like I said, I'm in Lagos now. I walk through Igondo, near all those Lasso. If I'm not connected with some people, I cannot work there now. Those last two guys, they are known for beating people down and taking their phone, wounding them, shooting themselves. Every time I reach that area, there's a that Lions Gate Hotel or whatever, that bus stop there. When I reach
Let me
there,
shock you guys them up. I hear this as a story. In Ajegunle, if you wear very good shoes, like you from America holiday India, I don't know why they didn't do it to you. Somebody will come behind you and lift you up. Another one will now remove the shoes and they just drop you. Go your way. If they like you, they will give you flip-flop. If they don't like you, they just laugh at your face and get out.
And they won't do it to me because I'm not going. I'm not going
wá
there
gba
with.
bàtà lẹ́sẹ̀ èèyàn láì ṣe wípé mọ́tò gbáyàn.
Ó tán ni mo sọ mo ò purọ́ mo ẹ tó sọ fún mi ò lè purọ́ ajá lè kòkò. Wọ́n á wẹ̀ sókè báyìí láti ẹ̀yìn.
You know why they won't take my butter? Because I'm not going there without, you have to go. Look, listen, just the same way in New York, I'm not going to go into parts of Brooklyn, East New York, or Bronx. Just, I'm going there. No, you have to make sure that you be confirmed guy, your eye go open. You understand? So you go, and every hood, when I went to Warri, I made sure, like, okay, where am I going? Once they say, oh, maybe go this place, I say, which time? No, I'm okay. I'll stay in my house. So you have to use your sense. I'm not walking the streets of Lagos past 7, 8 o'clock. That same Oshodi, I'm telling you now, Oshodi by 8 o'clock, no, the waka there if you're not a confirmed guy. Those boys go harass you.
Gas them up. Let me address Baba with what he said when Simba was here. I wish Simba was here, so that we don't take me out of context. When I said the Kenyans, the youths of Kenya they're better than the Nigerian youths. There's a context to that, and as somebody mentioned the issue of patriotism here. Kenyans, they are very patriotic. Their own youths are very patriotic. Don't get me wrong. You still find the so-called immorality among them, where they just give themselves impregnate their women and all of that. They do all this. Yeah, but the difference is this: is that the Kenyan youth, they understand where their country is heading, but our own youth does not understand where the country is heading. And I'm not saying it in a derisory way to deride them, but I'm making a point here that they need to wake up. And when I say what I said to somebody a while ago, that does not mean that I'm trying to deride our people back home. I'm trying to point out that distinction between the Kenyans, the Kenyan youths, and the Nigerian youths. The Nigerian youths they have been bastardized. Their psyche has been bastardized. You're telling the youth to go to school when MC Oluomo that could not even spell a boy, that could not even spell his own name probably. Even though he can spell his name, I cannot even put together one word or two sentences in the correct English word in English. He's commanding. He's commanding. What do I say? How do I put it? He's commanding a business.
Don't say any names, please. Don't say anybody.
What will happen if I say any name? What will happen? I mean, look, that's more. I beg, forget that thing. Yeah, I don't pass that kind. So my point is that when somebody like the MCO around there in that area was in no shooting there, is commanding a business of about 10 billion naira monthly, and you want me to go to school? I know somebody who's not even a school person, who doesn't even go, we don't go past, we don't even go past primary school. They control that kind of. So what do you want me to go and do in school? So that's the thing. That is what Tinubu has created in Lagos. He has created that.
But it's not just Lagos. Listen, you are right. Simba, I don't know why Simba was upset. I don't know why Simba was getting upset. But the thing is, look, listen. Nigerian youth compared to other youth that I'm seeing across Africa, Nigerian youth make excuses for their elders. So now an elder is a team.
Because their psyche has
the Kenyan youth were telling the Kenyan leaders, we know your money that you hid here. We know your side chick in Dubai. They were exposing their yash. Nigerian youth will never expose the yash of their elite.
They're going to fight you. Say why they even expose their elite.
Thank you.
Because that's what I'm saying. Their psyche has been their mental ability to think things through and see things for what they really are. It's been bastardized over the years. They don't erode them. It's a gradual process. a while ago, you guys were saying something a while ago here. You said the Nigeria you used to know is like it's no longer what it used to be. Even Baba was saying it here. Gradually, they are just conditioning the minds of our people back there to all this crap, all this criminality that you don't even see. I mean, I was talking to a friend of mine this past weekend, and he was telling me that what's it called? They had Association of mothers of Yahoo plus boys. Somewhere they had a party for them, for their moms. The mother of these scammers, all these guys that comes on internet and scam some of these people from the West here. Their mom were doing somewhere in Osun State. They said they do it. The mama go carry their pikin go they meet babalawo. You go they do Yahoo plus.
Listen, in Lagos now, I was crying. Any small Yahoo boy go to the island. These Yahoo boys have Mopo escorting them. I was telling people, I said, has Nigerian armed forces, military, police, have we fallen so low that is Mopo boys that you must guide?
It is the reflection of their leaders, the leaders that are leading them.
But when we call out these leaders, when I call out these leaders, some people will come on the platform and defend them. They'll say, oh gosh, you're just this, you're gassing us, you're this. It's like, look, go to Nigeria. Don't just stay in your gated estate. Walk the streets.
But then you see
what is happening.
Gas them up. When you ask them this question, it says after Nigerian youths are doing better. How? What is the better you're talking about? We see Davido is a what? It's a model of a success. Is that what you're saying? How many of our youths they invent they do AI? I mean they invent any of this IT kind of thing that we're talking about. Come here to this state why they're here.
This is why
you find Microsoft, you find Amazon. You see these Indians
I was on the platform and I told you, I said, I think you were there, and I told other people, I said, listen to the lyrics of the current music. Charlie Poppy, man mount, oh man mount. This is what the youths are saying. Like I always tell people, look at what the young children are saying in their music. They are saying Elon Musk. No, look at this one. The guy, what's his name? Odumodu Black. He said, if the girl no sleep around, who will pay for her wig and handbag? And I said, oh, wow, that is exactly what our Nigerian leaders are doing. If the men don't sleep around with IMF and World Bank, they won't get money to oppress us. They won't get money to come and embarrass us. So the music, even the music, that's why I don't like these Afrobeats. People always say,
it's rubbish. An attempt to condition their mind.
Yes, the music is conditioning. And not only that, look, when the Nigeria I remember growing up in, I remember you listen to Sam Sultan talk about mathematics. Exactly. You listen to Daddy Show and tell me that fire in our country. You listen to Baba Frayo. You listen even Two-Face and Plantation Boys. Their albums they used to always
speak about the social ills and all of that.
But they will give you a party song, but there was always a one song that they will give you where they will tell you, look at African China, Mr. President, lead us well. If I say, oh, you say P, another man say C, or Mona, you sabi. That was when the music was reflective of what was going on. Again, I'll say this very quickly. What happened to the Nigerian music industry? Children like the Banj and Davido, that they are the children, their parents have money. They should have been going abroad to study medicine and law. They were failures. Their parents kept making excuses for them. Look at the university Davido went to. He went to one useless university in the South in America. It's not even in any top university. Your father has money. You should have been going to Harvard, Wharton, Yale, all those places. That's where you should have went. But because he's failing in school in Nigeria, they're making excuses. So these kids left Nigeria to go and make music, but the Black Americans at that time and the UK will not accept Nigerians. So they now actually use their parents' money to colonize the Nigerian music space, because now look at this. In Jamaica, you will never see the son of a rich man say he's a musician. 90%, 99%, except for maybe like Sean Paul, I believe, and Shaggy, 99% of those reggae musicians, those dancehall guys come from the ghetto. That's how it used to be with our music industry. These rich kids, starting with the Banj, Unfortunately, they colonized the Nigerian music space and they brought a music that now is a simulation. It doesn't even reflect. So now Nigerian youth are protesting. What are they going to protest to? Where's the music they'll protest to? Is it Men Mounto you'll be singing while you're protesting Nigerian police? Is it Aria Star? What is the music that? So when I talk these things, the people sometimes on these platforms get angry with me like I'm insulting Nigerians. But it's the fact we can't keep eating mega chicken and eating in these stupid restaurants in Ikoyi and thinking we're living life. That is not the reality of Nigeria. Look at the music.
It's terrible. It's terrible. And I mean, and I keep saying it's a conditioning of the minds of our people. But still, these people don't see it that way. We just want to come here and talk of Dogo Turenji, IMF this, and that one this, and then he's doing something, he's removing fuel subsidy. And when we're not even seeing the reflection in the lives of our people. I mean, educationally, our people are very low. They can't even compete with other kids. Look at the Indians. If you look at the Indians are flooding to this country here, to my own side of where we're here, where I live. They are coming here massively, and the Chinese, and they're buying properties here. I mean, not actually they're buying it because
Read
they
the
work
comment.
for
Read
it.
the last comment that this guy just put. AB. He says, Chioma, don't mind gas them up. He wants all songs to be government this, government that. Really, I would rather happy songs, not songs for disruption and destruction. Oh boy, what Nigeria are you living in? So I can tell these are the ones that are living in estates.
You see what we're saying?
Happy.
When
When
you
a
try to
woman cannot cost of jollof rice to feed amala to ordinary amala. Look,
Can we go to another topic?
beans. Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah. The of beans is
Can
more
we
than
go to
the
another topic?
What is happening?
Can we go to another topic?
Okay,
I think Baba was trying to come up with the analysis of the performance of the economy the other time, but he wasn't having enough time to speak. He was trying to do the breakdown of on the economic on the report that just came out from is it a bureau of is it bureau of the bureau of statistics or bureau of national statistics or what is it
They
called?
said, hold on, you need to know. They said our economy, I mean, inflation has gone down by, is it 2% or 1%? How much they said it?
Now 32% according to them. But I don't know
Yeah,
what
that is not even the key.
food
That is not
inflation
even
is.
the key. That is not even the key point that I want Baba to address. I think
It's the trade surplus, right?
This trade surplus. Yeah, you are trying to, can you expatiate on that? Break it down for us. So,
Yeah,
I think,
yeah, because they said we we import total import for the first 8 months of the year. It says 24 trillion, and we exported 38 trillion. So we have 14 trillion trade surplus. When you look at it, it's good. It's actually good on paper. You will say, where is this coming from? But the thing there is that about 85% of that is on gas and oil and gas. So 15%, of course, is mainly some finished products and some export of raw materials. So just 15% of that so-called trade export. And if you look at 15% of 14 trillion, that would be like 14 trillion. At 15% will be what?
Baba, where is this figure coming from?
From this
NBS.
Yeah, from Bureau of this thing. That's where it's coming from for the first 8 months. So we are not producing. And if we are not producing, there is just no way we can make progress. There's no way we can grow. Even the growth of the GDP is not my concern. Because even when when they rebased the economy and ended up saying we are the richest country in Africa, we have the biggest GDP. The question I ask myself is, excuse me, what about our income per capita? Because I will look at the income per capita. Because when the people are not earning enough, they don't have sufficient financial power in their pocket, purchasing power to buy anything, then we've not made any progress. So it's a fallacy. And today our income per capita is just, I think, 1,100 or 1,200, one of the lowest in Africa.
But Okoje gave us our income per capita then as 1,500.
No, that was about 3,000 then or so, 2,000 plus. That was even at that time, other countries who they say we are bigger than, we're doing 6,000 plus. Yeah, we're doing 6,000 plus. And today we just 1,001, and you say we are not a rich country by all measures. We are not. I don't know who put that in our head.
No, Baba, I disagree that we're not a rich country. We are a rich country. The thing is,
How can we be a rich country?
Hold on. We have selfish leaders who do not invest in that country. They find a way of laundering those money out. All the money that Nigeria has ever had, if these criminals have invested in that country, put together infrastructure that would create some kind of an enabling environment for people to invest in that country, our GDP, our economic size would have increased. But rather, they will move this money out of that country, go invest in other countries like Dubai, in Europe, here in America, Canada, and other places. So that is the reason why. Some would rather will rather bury their money in the soccer way. Millions of dollars stashed out in their personal strong room in their house or in their soccer way. Bring this money out, go and invest it, create a company, employ people. No, they will never do that because
Rational, you think we are making, apart from the corruption that you are talking about, you think that Nigeria is making enough money?
No, it is not.
So,
Hold on. When we say country is rich, it is not just the government. It is the okay. Look at this. Let me give you an example of America here. Talk about America is rich. It's not the government. It is the private sector. You look at all the people like Elon Musk. You talk about Jeff Bezos and all this Rockefeller. And all of them.
those guys are bigger than countries.
So hold on. Let's put this in perspective. When you talk about all these companies that are here in America, they didn't add up to their GDP that creates market size for their country. So the government alone cannot you cannot use the government as a yardstick to judge the size of an economy of a country. It is the whole market here, all private and maybe public and everything together.
Yeah, so that's what they come together. They call GDP now.
In Nigeria, rather a lot of them are running out of Nigeria. A lot of the companies that have even been in Nigeria, and we're even using them as a basis for us to weigh our size of our economy. So it has shrunk because a lot of companies moved out. And all the ones that brought in their money, there are the people that came in and do short-term investment. Like, for example, they're buying our bonds or they are coming in and maybe investing in our stocks and they move out their money at some point. But we need, whereby our all these warehouses here around Lagos, they'll be roaring with machineries. People are working. Go to China. Maybe I think about other guy that says he live in China. They will tell you when you see an industrialized country, you will hear noise especially in their industrial areas. You'll be seeing people are working. But Nigeria is not like that. Abayo said now that about, if not 80% of that export that they did, they said that was that Nigeria had was on petrol or gas or petrol or whatever, oil. So that's not it. So we don't want to base it solely on those. That our production should not be. We should be producing for other African countries like toothpaste, brush, spare parts. These are the things we'll be talking about. I mean, building materials, not just a cement alone. Even armor, tools that they use, nails, everything. Nigeria used to have that. In the Oshodi there, in the Oshodi industrial estate there. I used to know many companies that were even doing this rod. We call it rebar. these rods that they used in building houses?
Rational mind, all these things that you are saying, we know even before
So
most of the
where are those companies today?
the issue, and that's the question I've been asking. You understand that from time this decadence is not something that started today. It has been gradual. I know my friend used to be the PR of Dunlop in the early 2000s. As at 2004 or 2003, that was when Dunlop left Nigeria. You understand what I'm saying? So the question we're supposed to be asking ourselves is that why are we not investing in our country? Why are we have leaders upon leaders upon leaders? Nothing changed. You understand? And that is what we're supposed to be speaking about. What is the fundamental problem with us? But this one, you said something. You said Nigeria because today is the first day I will see you castigating Nigerian youth. Before, when we are saying Nigerian youth are this, you always say no. What people are saying is this. Today, you change your mind today. I don't know because of that them up. You understand? But
I didn't make any case for you about Nigerian youth. I'm only trying to draw a distinction about people that are serious. You don't want to be serious because of
let me tell you, that patriotism that you are talking about is not only peculiar to youth. We have been saying it that Nigerians are not patriotic. We are not patriotic, all of us, whether youth or old or whatever. We are not patriotic to that country, and that is why.
You know what, Simba? I get embarrassed because I always talk of the African space. When I go to African countries and I see the way they revere their flags, the way they wrap their flags around, and I remember that I've never embraced the Nigerian flag like that before. I get embarrassed internally myself. My internal self tell me, can I fly Nigerian flag like this? Then I ask myself, what is limiting me? What is the hindrance? Is it cultural or what is it exactly? Why I cannot do that?
Yeah, but some days ago, was it 2 or 3 days ago? You and I were having that discussion here, and you said the reason why you're not patriotic about Nigeria is because of Nigeria has not done. I mean, you talk about things that happened way back in the 60s or maybe in the 50s, how Nigeria was formed by the British. It was so these are the things we're talking about. When our people don't feel that they are being taken care of by the countries that they carry the name. So why should it be? Why should you be proud of something?
Rational mind. That is not the issue. Let me tell you. Because it's not because they feel. Wait, it's not because Nigerians feel.
So what is the issue?
It is because Baba, you said something one day. Nigerians see themselves in their tribe or ethnic nationality.
Yeah, but why
is
that so? Why is that so?
It's because we are more tribal. That is it.
No,
it's not. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me rational mind. Let me say this. You are talking about the Kenyan youth and say they are more patriotic just because we don't expose their dirty linen the way we expose, because we are not patriotic. They are patriotic. Like this guy that one man used to have this thing with this Kaizo. You can never see that guy castigating his country. You can say, okay, the leaders are doing this. You will never see Kaizo.
There's nothing to castigate about their country because they can't.
Because there is a lot. Let me tell you, there is a lot. Don't say. I'm telling you, I was in a plane with a Kenya girl.
Okay.
And the girl was telling me what was going on. We know what goes on in all Africa countries. Especially Black Africa, there's no difference. Don't say there's no difference.
There is no country.
There's no difference. Let me tell you, what goes on in Nigeria is not different from what is in Ghana. It's not what is different. It's not different from what is going on in Kenya. The issue is this. Wait. The issue is this. Because we are not patriotic, and that's why we talk bad about our country instead of talking about specific leaders.
You seem not to understand the idea behind patriotism. Do you understand the idea behind patriotism?
Well, okay. Tell me. Just wait. Let me give you example. Let us take our neighbor, Ghana. Tell me what Ghana youth are benefiting from their country that Nigerians youth don't benefit from their country.
So you want to use Ghana as a yardstick now?
Use Kenya. Okay, use Kenya. Kenya that you are praising. Tell me what the Kenya youth are benefiting from their country that Nigerians are not benefiting.
Okay. You see, what you're asking me is like you're trying to make me do some kind of comparison here. Now, I'll tell you that
you are the one that started the comparison.
Can I? No, I'm not. No, I didn't start anything. I was only drawing a parallel between.
Because the issue is this: assessment, your assessment. Sorry, you have never been to Kenya. You have never lived in Kenya. You don't live with them. It's based your assessment. I beg, stop that. Don't boo boo. Have you ever been to Kenya?
Who told you that?
The issue is this: whatever assessment that you are doing, don't lie to yourself. It's based on what you see online. It's based on what you hear and you see online.
Okay,
forget about it.
No. Don't use that. If I've not done something, I'll tell you I've not done it. I'll give you. I've lived in Ghana before. I've lived in Ghana for some years. I've lived in Cote d'Ivoire. I've lived in so many West African countries. None of this country has the kind of peculiar situation that we have in that country, where we have huge corruption. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying
you want to tell me that it's not corruption.
Hold on now.
Let me tell you. Go to Ghana now. They are preparing for a lecture. Go and see the rubbish that is happening in Ghana. Baba is aware. Baba knows that.
Can I talk? No, can I talk?
You can see Baba here laughing.
Ghana, hold on now. Ghana does not have the kind of problem we have. For example,
which problem do we have that Ghana does not have?
Would you allow me talk? You don't see Ghanaian police give out brutality to a Ghanaian like our own police people. I mean, we brutalize their own citizens.
Rational mind, Koyato.
No. I can tell you with all I live in Ghana. I'm not saying they don't do that. But
you live in Ghana.
Can I?
If you want to talk, don't be. You have lived in Libya. You have been in Nigeria. You are in Kenya. You are everywhere.
So I'm telling you, most of what I've done, I'm telling you. So my point is this: is that you don't see them. You can walk the street of Accra, most part, even in Kumasi or Seiko Jerome. If you're going towards, I can mention so many cities, Takoradi. You can walk the street of these countries at night without any fear. So no, I'm not saying that there is no crime. Don't get it, but not at the level of the Nigerian situation.
And aggregate it with the population now, 33 to 200 and something. Okay, so if they have 7, we will have about 21 now.
Okay, now here you go. So why are we not asking me to make that comparison? You see, that's why I don't want to do this comparison, because they do not have that kind of situation. What we have in Nigeria, Nigerian situation is so peculiar that there's no country on this planet Earth that has the kind of place Nigeria has. That is why Nigerians are not patriotic, because there's so many underlying issues that is behind Nigerian problem. Why we lack that patriotism? One is because
when it comes to brutality, corruption, every African country has that problem. Every African country has the same problem. In fact, when it comes to freedom of expression, even freedom to say what you like and do what you like, Nigeria is probably the top in Africa. Many African countries, almost you cannot even speak against the president the way you talk. They will execute you. If you go to Ghana, go next door Cameroon there, or even Togo, the dictator that's ruling Togo next to Nigeria, or next door Cameroon. Go and talk against their president, they will execute you. This one is not even arrest him and charge him. They will kill you. They will buy you. There's no freedom. Nigeria is probably one of the few countries in Africa where you have freedom to move, do whatever you like, even get around. Nigeria has a lot of freedom.
For the fact that somebody cannot talk to a president does not mean that.
Hold on. Let me now. When it comes to patriotism, the reason why these other Africans are most of them, they are very patriotic towards their country, and Nigerians are not. And you guys are giving an excuse of we are tribal. Every country in Africa, they are tribal. They acknowledge their ethnicity. They all do in Kenya, Kikuyu, all of them. they love their tribe more than the next tribe. They all have that same thing. The only difference is Nigeria, we have a segment of the country that have been agitating right almost like from the beginning, these Biafrans. And you can't be a part of a country where one group of people just are not willing to be, they don't want the country to be one, and you want me to be patriotic to that country when my fellow citizens haven't accepted the country as their own. So I can't be saying I'm patriotic to Nigeria when I'm not sure if Nigeria is really a full agreement among everyone. In Ghana, you don't have ethnic groups saying, oh, we must go, this and that, oh, we hate everybody else. So that's where everybody find it difficult to be patriotic to Nigeria, because they don't see Nigeria as a country as fully that's willing to be accepted by everybody in the country. So we don't see the country as fully solid yet. That's why most of us are like clinging to our ethnic group, like, okay, in case the country breaks away, hey, I have my nation right here. And if this other side really hate me that much because they want to go, then why would I be wrapping a flag around me when I'm not sure if this country will remain? So the root of our unpatriotism, to me, I find it from that Biafran rubbish, which to me the root is from that Biafra. I'm sorry.
Well, so it's not from Biafra. I wanted to agree with you on certain things you said. Sorry, your name Mike. I want to agree with you on what certain things you said, but you mentioned that Biafra. The issue of Nigerians not being patriotic, it has always been there. I mean, it was not even before the war. There has been issues even within Western region when Akintola went to make what's it called, an alliance, a pact with NPC, with the Northern People's Congress, the Northern People's Congress. Was it not when when the Operation Wike started?
Well, it's back there. We can say it's a brand new country.
Hold on now. But why
was it that majority of the adults back then were not born Nigerian?
Hold on.
Every country in Africa back then, most of the adults in a few years after independence haven't really come to grasp of this new nation. So, but you're talking about generations later when most of us were born Nigerian, all we've known is Nigeria, and we can't be patriotic. So you can't compare back then to now. In African countries, most of this generation of Africans in other African countries, they've all got to the terms that they are Gambians, they are Ghanaians, they are this, all these countries, because they don't, in the back of their mind, they're not thinking of, the country will break. Some people want to break. Constantly, some people thinking, that they don't want the country. So that's the difference.
Mike, let's have this conversation. You started it, you said Biafra, right? But I'm taking it even way beyond that, before that Biafra. There's always been that suspicion among us. It doesn't just start with the Biafran War. Biafran War is just another symptom.
If you say suspicion among us, honestly, I don't see suspicion among Nigerians. I don't see Yoruba man suspecting Calabar man.
That was why
I don't see. The only suspicion, and we need to stop this. When it's only one group that's doing something, we say it's all of us.
Hold on. But I just gave an example now. You heard the Saduana once said, is captured on the video is online here.
In 1958, before Nigeria was created.
I mean, are we having
but you guys keep using that whole argument. We are talking about today.
I'm saying, okay, but you
have to use the excuse of people that are no longer here with us. We're talking about today. Use today.
Hold on. You made reference to Biafra, right, as the reason why we're having this problem, right?
Yeah, the continuation of the Biafran thing. If it had died after the war and people moved on, I won't go there and say that was our reason. But the idea that it's still on, forget it. Yeah.
But what I'm saying here is that it predates the Biafra. Biafra war or the civil war was just a symptom of what has been on ground. The suspicion among the different various ethnic groups, even among the Yorubas. When I gave you an example of when Samuel Akintola, Ladoke Akintola went to make a pact with NPC.
Again, we are talking about patriotism today. You are taking us to old people. But your argument is not flying now.
No, yeah.
Why can't you use present day as argument? Why are you using ancient days?
You use ancient days.
Okay, I'm using an example of people today. The Biafrans today. I'm not talking about the ones that are dead. I'm not.
But Mike, let him speak. Let him speak now. Let him come out with his own thing, so we can
let's
go ahead.
Yeah.
The point I'm trying to make is that whatever we are talking about, why we are less patriotic today, it started way before even the country had its independence. These different nationality or ethnic group, they've always had this suspicion among themselves. They've always battled for supremacy among themselves. So, but that question was not really addressed. They were gradually addressing it.
Can we say that the competition? No, I just want to. Sorry. Can we say the competition that the regional government created that time is also part of the problem?
No, it's part of the solution. It was part of the solution, because you see, one thing is that
then because that competition, then can we say yes? Because that put us in our ethnic. That regional government help us to identify with our ethnic nationality rather than Nigeria.
Of course. But you see, the point is this: is that we're just beginning to solve a problem, but they never let that solution see the light of the day. But because of little thing that they saw, they suspected about it, they bring it down. Or some people just brought it down. The solution to the Nigerian problem, the way Nigeria is constituted, is regionalism. But then after that, we need to start talking about what way forward. How do we now?
Okay. Can I ask you a question real quick before you go from there? Can I ask you a question? If you interact with 20, hold on, let me ask you a question. If you go to Nigeria today, you interact with 20-year-olds of different ethnic group, will you tell me that a 20-year-old Yoruba youth is suspicious of Igbos or some group of people, or a 20-year-old Bini, 20-year-old Calabar, or even 20-year-old Hausa, 20-year-old Fulani are suspicious of people? The only 20-year-old you see in Nigeria that's very suspicious that has something in his heart is a 20-year-old Igbo. Well, I'm telling you that those era you're talking about, other Nigerians have moved on from that time. I wasn't even thinking about hold on, all these Asian history of Akintola, all these things. They were not even in my mind. My papa don't even talk to me about it until this whole division started.
Mike, I want Rational Mind to even shed more light on this Akintola issue that he's talking about. How is that one affect patriotism? Can you expatiate on that?
That is what I'm saying. That what enraged Awolowo against Akintola that started the Operation Wet here, because Awolowo doesn't want Akintola doing that merger or that trying to form a group with MPC, because Awolowo has his own idea of how he wants to lead the what's it called, the action group then. But Akintola said no, he wants to go and make a pact with the MPC. That is where the suspicion is. He wants to
suspicion. How does that one affect patriotism? That's the question.
Simba, how many young Yoruba you today is thinking about Akintola and Awolowo?
I'm saying, come on. Why I'm bringing the Akintola issue was because you said Biafra. The Biafra today did not just start today. It started way back when. And so we need to address.
But that's what's still giving on patriotism today now. But you can't tell me the reason why
you can. Everybody can understand that of Biafra, but there's Akintola within the same country joining another party or having. How is that one affect? How does that affect what you are talking about?
We are talking about patriotism. He's going telling us about some.
That's what
I don't know how many Yoruba you will tell you I'm not patriotic in Nigeria because of Akintola and Awolowo incident in 1960.
What led to the civil war was the suspicion that one country or one people wants to dominate over the other. That's what led to the civil war.
But does that one has anything to do with Akintola? Because if you are talking about a Yoruba man joining, you said suspicion. If there is a suspicion, then Akintola will not go and form an alliance with a northerner now.
Because Akintola has his own agenda.
But that is not suspicion.
You see, that's the point. You seem not to understand the meaning of the English word suspicion.
What is he suspecting? What is he suspecting? You said suspicion that a group want to dominate.
Okay. Before I go too far, do you understand what led to the Operation Wet here?
whether we are to don't you are just moving around. You are not even eating your point. We want to understand why the link between what you are talking about and the main issue.
Because you're not listening. Because you're not listening.
You don't let me, even in comment section, people are not agreeing with you.
We are talking about patriotism. We're not talking about story of what happened between someone and someone.
He just wanted to, you know what, Mike, what he's doing, he just wanted to shift attention from what you are saying. That's why he's bringing
I'm not shifting any attention.
We are talking about the patriotism you don't have today. Why we are not patriotic?
But I'm addressing the point.
And I'm talking about if you are talking about old people not being patriotic, your story will fly. But I'm talking about young Nigerians today, where they are the majority.
What we're saying,
and they are being divided. You are telling me is the story of
today did not just start today. That's what I'm saying. It does just start today. It has a long history. And it's the same thing that people back then, the long history back then is what is also we are seeing, playing out today. Suspicion among
you can't tell me that if you hang around young Yoruba youth, or even Calabar youth, or Ijo youth, or even Hausa youth, and they'll be telling you that what's in their mind is something from the 60s. They are not they've moved on. They don't think about the 60s or that era. The only people they are not that think about always talk about the past are the Southeasterners. They're the only one that will bring it up and they will use it to start fighting other people.
Because you cannot expect people to move on like that when they lost over
now you agree with me.
People.
Okay, so they are the problem.
We have not addressed so many issues. The ills that has started from you see. That's what you probably say. Meaning you need to understand the source of your problem so that you know how to cure it.
Whose problem? My problem or their problem?
We're talking about the general problem of Nigeria. If you don't want to call it your problem, it's the problem of Nigeria. It is the suspicion among the different ethnic groups.
There is no suspicion among the different ethnic groups. There's only suspicion with one ethnic group.
Why is the Ronu idiots them? Of the Tinubu.
Well, everybody.
Why are they suspecting the Igbos of no one?
Thank you. I'm glad you mentioned that. Okay, who else are they suspecting? Okay, who else are they suspecting?
Oh, come on.
Exactly. If you talk to the Benis now, who are the only people that will say they are suspecting? Is it not the same people? Talk to the Aquarius. Who are they suspecting? The same people.
Why are they not suspecting them?
Talk to the Hausas. Who are they suspecting? The Northerners do not tell you are suspecting the Calabar. You are suspecting the Benin. You are suspecting Yoruba. It's only the Southeasterners they will say they are suspecting. So if you are the only one, everybody is suspecting. Why are you saying we are all suspecting each other?
It is not. During this last election, people that are not looking like Yorubas, even Yorubas that are not looking like Yorubas, they were referring to them as Igbos.
Okay.
So what
you're making my point.
So who are the people referring to them as Igbos when they're not Igbos?
Dude, what is your point, Oriolong?
No, you're the one dancing around many topics. You're dancing
around many topics. You're making my point. Exactly what I'm saying. That the only tribe, hold on, you said. Okay, let me explain. Let me tell you again. Let me repeat myself so I'm clear. Where I disagree with you say every tribe is suspicious of one another, and I'm saying not every tribe is suspicious of one another.
Oh, come on.
Only one ethnic group that has the issue of suspicion, where either suspecting everybody or everybody suspecting them.
It's not only one group.
Okay, tell me. Name all the tribes Yorubas are suspecting. Are we suspecting Calabar?
When Buhari was
are we suspecting? Are we suspecting?
Hold on.
What they call it, Shekiri? Who else are we suspecting?
Okay,
go ahead.
When Bubu was there, we saw these moronding idiots that were going about and wreaking havoc in different villages in the southwest. What some of Yorubas were doing? They were saying that Fulani people were against them, right? They were suspecting them.
They didn't say against them. They are against crime that's happening. So they are not. They are having problem with bandits.
I know where you're going with this whole topic, but my point is this: is that
everybody have problem hearing about bandits, but it has nothing to do with suspecting ethnic groups.
Every ethnic group is suspecting the others.
That's not true. That's not true.
Suspect the Fulanis of domination. The Igbos suspect the Igbos. Suspect the Fulanis for domination. The Fulanis suspect Igbos for domination. Yoruba suspect Igbos. Everybody's doing it. So don't single out one.
Name how many tribe Yorubas are suspecting.
I'm not going to name any tribe. You don't know
exactly. So it's only one people.
No, you are the one fabricating.
That's a lie. It's only one. They have problem with everybody in Nigeria. I'm sorry.
That have problem.
Everybody else.
Your Yoruba people have problem. Fulani has problem. Igbo people has problem. Don't put it on Igbo people alone.
Yes. Let me say
Come
this.
on.
I think rational mind is right. We are
Really?
suspecting each other. Yes.
How many tried you suspect?
Even the okay, hold on now. Even the Yorubas are suspecting even the Northerner. They are very suspicious of the Northerner that they don't even want them to get to the position of power. That number one. And they don't even want the Southerner to be number one. The annulment of June 12th points to that the Northerner, some power in the North, doesn't want power to come to the South. And if Yoruba did not stand,
Are you saying regional suspicion or ethnic suspicion?
I say we are suspecting each other. Every part of that country
every tribe is suspecting of one another, but you are not giving an example of the tribe you are suspecting. You just mentioned a region.
You don't need
you are suspecting a region.
You don't need to. Let's talk about the ethnic group now.
Okay, go ahead.
Yoruba as an ethnic group, when it comes to politics, for the highest office of the land, have that suspicion that the North doesn't want Yoruba to get to the position of number one. Even the Tinubu, for him to get the ticket as the nominee of the party, to even before he got to the office, we saw what we went through. We saw the politics they play against him. Even when after securing the ticket of the party, the game that Buhari was playing. So don't say that.
Your argument there, are you saying the North are the one that determines who becomes leader? Before Buhari became president, who was ruling? Was it not Obasanjo? And then after Obasanjo, good luck. You are talking. When people make this argument about the North and Yoruba suspect the North of knowledge to rule. Which region want another region to rule? Is it not competition? Politics is competition, huh?
Who gave it to Obasanjo?
In politics, yeah, of course, we play games.
Is it not the Northerner, the military might, the North that gave it to Obasanjo to be our president?
The military North or the military? Not. First of all, this argument.
The military in the North, they own the Nigerian military. Forget it. Except you want to lie to yourself. The military power.
Okay, so since the military left, okay. Let's leave that. Since the military left, since 1999. So who started determining who will be president?
Look, you don't need all these questions.
No, let's go from there now.
Babajale Koko, don't let us derail from what we are talking about. Patriotism. You understand? If we are talking about people, politics want to rule, this one want to rule, that shouldn't be reason why people are not patriotic.
Topic entirely, yes.
It's not like that is where we are. What we are discussing.
Yeah,
because that politics part is the same thing all over Africa now. When it's time for election,
look, let me tell you about patriotism. Patriotism. If you have government in your country that does not invest in the youth of that country, they will not. That might trigger an opposition against the rulership, and which could be interpreted as unpatriotic by some people. So we are seeing in Nigeria today, who among us can tell us that Nigerian government have invested heavily on Nigerian youth?
So I can say that Babajale Koko, the Nigerian government invested heavily on me.
For you, but
hold on now.
Simba, remember what you said. Babajale Koko, this was Simba.
Hold on. Yes,
okay,
on
finish.
You. Is it the same thing today?
Yeah.
Is it the same thing today?
Babajale Koko, this is
let me ask him a question. He said on him. Is it the same thing today?
Yes, because it's still the same. I can say it's still the same. Babajale Koko. It's still the same. It's still the same.
They invested, hold on, the way they invested on you, right from the elementary school, you went to public school all through.
Yes.
Would you allow your own child to go to public school?
Okay, wait, Simba, before you
No,
answer that.
no.
Let's
You
look
will
at
allow your child, because you know there is nothing in public school again. The way they invested in public school,
But
when you are
no,
growing
Baba
up,
Jale
is
Koko,
different today.
Baba Jale Koko. People, okay, let us even take it of people of our age that we know that Nigerian government invested. Are we patriotic?
Simba, let's
If
put
we
the
are saying that
context
is
now.
the
The
issue.
original argument. Simba, hold on, before we move it, the original argument. Remember,
If
the
you,
original argument
no,
was,
don't let us
Simba,
go
wait
away
now,
from
before you
this.
go.
The investment, you agree, even you, Nigerian government
We
invested
are
in you.
patriotic. Don't say we are not patriotic.
We
If
are
we are
not,
raising
we are
opposition
not,
against
we are not,
the
Baba Jale
government,
Koko.
that is
Don't
not
let us
patriotic.
lie against ourselves. We are not. So that
Simba,
shouldn't be that shouldn't
You
be
see,
the
that is the
reason.
problem. That if you cannot define patriotism, if you don't, if
That's
you
the thing.
can't,
They
the
don't understand
concept
what
of
patriotism
patriotism,
is all about.
if
Yeah,
you
they don't
cannot
understand the
define
idea.
it well, then we'll be going,
okay. This is
we'll
what
be
Baba.
shouting
This
on
is how we
each other
started this
here.
whole thing. Wait, give me a second.
It
This is how we
is
started
when
this.
you are
Baba said,
opposed to bad
why
rulership,
do other African youths?
it doesn't mean that you are
Why
not
are other
patriotic to your
Africans?
country.
Hold on. This is how we started the whole thing. Baba said, why are other Africans so patriotic where they take their flag right around them?
Who muted me now?
Nigerians,
Who muted me? Who?
we are not patriotic. So
Who
the question
muted me
was
now?
why? But Baba Jale Koko's argument is that because government doesn't invest in the youth, and are you telling me the other African governments, those dictators, they are investing in their own youth?
They might have invested better on public education and other social services
Baba Jale
that
Koko,
they benefit
that's not
better
true
than
now. That is not
Nigeria.
true. That's not true. Let us,
Oh God.
another problem that we have is that
Go
we don't
to
even,
Ghana
we
there.
can't
Go to
identify the
Ghana
problem
there.
that we have. What
Go
is
to
happening in
Ghana
Ghana?
there.
Go to
Go
What
to
is
Ghana
happening in
there.
Ghana?
Go to
What is happening
public
in Ghana?
education. Go to public education in Ghana.
Baba
It's
Jale
better than public
Koko, I
education in
have
your
them
country.
around me that we are working together now. I know what they
Hold
talk
on. Go
about
to
now.
Ghana. Public
How
education
many,
is
even
better
in
than
Ghana,
yours.
most of their children now in public school, they don't go to, in private school, they don't go to public school. It's the same thing. Don't let us be lying to ourselves. Our
Even your children
patriotism,
in Nigeria are going to school in Ghana. What makes Ghana better than your country where you have Nigerians going to school in Ghana?
people that go to school in Ghana because they didn't
Can
get
I
admission in
contribute,
Nigeria,
please?
that's why they are going
Can
to
I
school in Ghana.
contribute? They couldn't get admission. That's where they have to go to
No,
get
it's because they
admission.
have very
And wait,
solid
can
education.
I finish? And when we are saying at times, it pains me when I hear comparison like this, because I belong to both sides. I will not deny one way or the other. This present government in Ghana destroyed the education finally by introducing free education for SSS up to SSS, even body house free for those who can afford it and those who can't afford it. They were told, don't do it. There are people who can afford it. Can you just separate it? He didn't listen. He lumped everybody together, the way Jakonde did in Lagos State. And that is part of why the country went down south financially and almost getting bankrupt. That is the essence of it.
I
So
don't
it's not
think
because
that
they
in
are
their health
managed.
sector, you know why in their health sector. Let me even tell you what is happening in their health sector.
It was COVID. It was
Baba Jale
COVID
Koko.
that they are caused that serious. It's not the
In
investment of
their
the
health sector.
No. I'm telling you exactly what happened, because you don't do that in educational sector. You just lump everybody together. Do you know they are doing even 2-tier? Everybody went to school quite all right, but they couldn't even cope because they don't have the facility. So you have school, or alaro, school, or lawson, like we used to have in the 60s.
Okay.
I say even
4 hours in the morning, and other people go 4 hours in the afternoon.
Baba, even in the health sector, you know what? Let me tell you what is even happening in the health sector, because we have a lot of them. The way they are jackpine in Nigeria, that's the same way the Nigerian and the Ghanaian nurses are jackpine from Ghana. In Ghana, what they do is this: even when you go to their hospital, we are talking about corruption in our own sector. Their own, in fact, that one, they don't even have mileage. What they will do is when you go to the hospital, the doctor will charge, doctor that government paid, they will charge you their own money for attending a public hospital. If you want to do surgery, that you pay to the government.
It's not
Simba,
so.
my
It's not
point
so.
is,
It's not so.
with all of these things, all
Where you getting
African
all this?
countries are almost similar.
No. Let's you see.
Do
Let's
you
not do
understand?
this.
But they are
Come on.
they are patriotic. They are patriotic.
It's we that we expose our dirty linen outside. Our country is our country. If we should be focusing on our leader, but instead of the Nigeria is a shito, you will not buy here any African country, any other Africans doing that one to their country. That's what we are talking about.
Sometimes I wonder whether you come here.
Even the Cameroon guy that came here, the guy even refused to blast his own president.
You see, we kind of like to do this.
Nígbà tó jẹ́ pé ọ̀dẹ̀ ni now, Nàìjíríà ló fẹ́ wá máa bú, kò dé afẹ́ bú Cameroon.
Yeah, that's the question we're asking.
That's how they are. They will never talk about bad about the country.
Kò fẹ́ bú bẹ́ẹ̀, president wọ́n ti wà bẹ́ẹ̀ for 50 years.
All over Africa, it's only Nigeria that will tell you pointedly that my country is bad. I'm yet to hear a country in Africa
so
that will tell you that.
Somebody said, Baba, so if somebody said Nigeria is bad and Nigeria is bad, we should not say, is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not. I'm only telling you the perspective. I'm not heard a Beninois or a Togolese or a Senegalese or a Gambian that will say their country is shit.
They are not well educated like us. How can you compare those that are backward people
when people want to
we
insult
that are
Nigeria,
civilized
they use what they have over Nigeria to attack Nigerians. I'm like, God damn. When Nigerians are in South Africa are going back and forth, most of the things South Africans used to respond are things that they hear from Nigeria about Nigeria. I'm like, at least people know these things. We're giving them the ammunition, and that always annoy me, man. Even the black Americans, they will come and they say, oh, your country was named by Flora Shaw, nigger area. What did they get that from? Is it not from Biafrans?
We said that not to meddle into it, not to talk into the problem. We said let's leave it to us and let's talk about our problem.
And yet they look at us as if actually, like Jaleko said, that these people are civilized, so they look us as tough people.
Exactly.
You understand? Because when even those who work for you in those countries, when you give them food and they see plenty of meat, the quality of the food, they are amazed. Can people really eat like this? I'm not joking.
Totally. It's true.
I agree.
You're saying the truth.
But you see, but the general thing we're saying here is that we should not try to silence our people from saying how they feel about the country. That's how we can grow. But I know I don't support when other people from who are non-Nigerians try to use it to deride us. I will tell them to their face, you keep quiet and don't you mean you're not part of this, so you don't talk about it. What you don't know. So I will tell them that. But if it's we Nigerians are talking about shit, we're talking shit about our country, I won't silence anybody from saying that. Because the more
that is why when that Cameroonian guy came one day was talking nonsense, I told Michael that fire this guy out, man. We don't want this guy here.
Well, that doesn't mean the guy was saying on Kaiser's platform. I couldn't fire him there. I mean,
Mike, do you remember?
I say fire him out from here. This is not the place.
When those people, when they start coming at me like this, and they just the talking point they're using to get me. Even
is Mike's friend now. The guy is a friend to Mike now.
When I got a hammer me like this, I can't even think of something from Cameroon to use to get back because. I don't know but I don't know they don't talk about it. I couldn't get back at the guy to say, come in Cameroon, you too, you have this problem. I don't know. They don't talk about themselves. They don't tell me the bad things about themselves. I have to go and be Googling, looking for the problem in Cameroon so I can use it to hammer the guy. The guy, he doesn't even need to, the guy just has to repeat everything Nigerians are saying.
You wonder why Paul Biya has been there for 45 years when they can't even say anything about their country. Because if they keep quiet, Paul Biya will continue being their life president.
That man live in France. That man live in France.
I know.
Let me even tell you. Do you know when they had this flood problem in Kenya?
What happened?
Kaizo, right from when the thing started, it was live. It was running live online, and he was not even talking about the problem that they had that led to that flood. He was the only thing he was canvassing for that day was how we will raise money to save Kenya people. He was not even saying anything. But if flood happen anywhere in Nigeria, we will sensationalize it, we will politicize it. That is, you understand? Yeah, exactly. It's Lagos, so look at it, it's a useless place. If it happens anywhere, we just look at the way we are sensationalizing the one that happened in Borno. You understand? But he was not even say anything like that. And the way he wanted that narrative to go, that was how, because I was with him that day. You cannot even say anything against Kenya government. You cannot even say anything against Kenya. Everybody was just actually sympathizing. You understand? That was the narrative. But Nigeria, on our own platform, will not do it that way. It was just basically canvassing for money for Kenyans. But if it is our own, we will not even go that route. If it's a shit old country, is this, is that? That's what we are talking about.
Sima, there was one Nigerian guy that called in a black American platform like that. And those black Americans were talking about Eco-Atlantic. And the black Americans were praising Nigeria. I would say, they were even saying, when I was listening to the show, I was even feeling goosebumps because they say Nigerians are the smartest of the African. They are the only ones building Eco-Atlantic. And they are building, they were saying nice things about what they say about Nigeria. They're talking about Nigerians are doing Afrobeat. They were praising us. And this Igbo guy called in. I started, you see, the guy started rubbishing the Eco-Atlantic. He said, man, it's a stupid project. It's a very low IQ. He said they're building a project on top of the land that's going to be sunk in the next 70 years. The guy was just saying, the guy was rubbishing. He calling. And those people were even questioning, like, you serious? The guy said, yeah. He said, man, so much corrupt money they're using. He even told them that it's not even Nigerians that's building it, there's some foreigners that are building it. The guy these people were already praising also. This Nigerian guy calling.
Nigeria can do that.
The guy started all because of his age. And then he's talking about, and those people were even talking about Dangote refinery too. And the guy came and said, no. So the Dangote refinery, the guy started rubbishing it. So they put a refinery in the middle of a city where it's going to kill millions of people in the next 5 years. The guy I'm like, dude, why do you have to do this? What is he going to prove to those black Americans? These people already talking.
What does he stand to gain by doing that? That is the question.
I was confused. Like, okay, what's this guy here? What is he here to gain? These people were praising. They say, man, the only African. When I was in the show, they were talking good about Nigerians. Say, man, the Nigerians, man, they're smart. They're the only Africans doing great things. They're building Eco-Atlantic. They're building the largest refinery in the world. They were saying good things. Anyway, they're putting other Africans down. And this Igbo guy calling and just started arguing with them that how Nigeria is useless, that they should not continue to. I'm like, okay. I'm fed up with this. God, Lord, man. Niger. I don't know. I don't get it, man.
Well, the thing for me is that while I know sometimes people don't like us talking about what you just said now, somebody calling into a TV program. What the scene is that there's so many things going on in that country that we can't just keep quiet. If not, we'll see what has happened in countries like Cameroon, like you talk, Togo, and those countries where you have those leaders that rule them forever. So Nigeria can never come to that. That's why we need to continue to be talking about this issue. But I know that sometimes when we talk about issues like this, some people look at it like, oh, we're not being patriotic, we're demarketing the country. After all, this person that we're talking about that is there today, what did he not say himself? What did he not say? Who told him that he was demarketing Nigeria? When him and the likes of El-Rufai, they were talking crap about the failure of the Nigerian government there, of not being able to rescue the Chibok girls and all of those crap. And they were telling the U.S. government not to sell ammunition to Jonathan's government because they were killing civilians so see all those kind of things. So when nobody called them that, you see, what goes around comes around. So if people are ready now to talk about the crap that this idiot that is there right now is doing too, so be it. So don't try to shut anybody down for saying that, because they too did the same thing, and that was why Jonathan was replaced.
What rational man? What you are saying is different. Is a different thing now.
No, it's not a different thing. So let us talk about the crap that they are doing, so that we can vote them out.
He's talking about internal politics among political parties. We are talking about people going online to demarket citizens going online. Which foreigners are listening to politicians?
You want me to go and dig out? Hold on. You want me to go and dig out what APC?
Is it not citizen that?
You want me to go and dig out what APC and Tinubu said on the street or online?
On the streets. They create a YouTube platform and they are demarketing Nigeria. Is that what you're telling us?
Oh, come on. When you
Calling
talking about
Nigeria a crap,
on a
calling
TV
Nigeria a
station?
cheat, the country that they wanted to rule, the country they wanted to rule.
They play the same opposition politics and the opposition in Kenya and all the other African playing against each other. Is that what you're talking about? Are you saying the opposition in Kenya against Ruto, they are not playing their opposition politics? Is that does that translate to the markets in their country?
Hold on.
We are talking about citizens trooping online on the internet, just unnecessarily demarking, just destroying the image of their country. Like literally, like I'm like, for what? What are you getting? As if it's the politician that will suffer for it. Is the politician that will go somewhere or where other people will see foreign country like, oh, you from that shit old country? Dude, it's all of us now. It's me and you. The politicians, they're not the one that will come online with Kaizo or interacting with ordinary people. So I don't get it. That's what I never understand. And if we do it on Among Us, I say I get that. But these guys, they take it to, I mean, there was this Jamaican guy, the guy watched so much of Rudolph Channel. The guy start coming and say, hey, they are Nigerian, you guys are crazy. Say they are demolishing Igbo properties. I'm like, oh my God. You say Yorubas are demolishing, they're attacking Igbo, taking the Igbo properties. And the guy is just repeating things he heard from all these propaganda channels, you know. I'm like, dude, this that's why, I mean, it's hard for me to be patriotic now when to say, you know, because when I live in a country where you got segment of people that just have hatred for other people, and it's just crazy, man.
But it's one-sided. Your blaming is one-sided, Mike. That's my point.
The thing is this: no, the rest of all is a response. You can't say we. Others.
They too. What they did too was a response too.
It is not a response. I beg. It's just you carry.
That's why I say that. If I take you back to memory lane, I mean maybe memory lane. If I take you back to history now, you say no, don't go back. Don't go back.
If you go to history, you probably go to what happened in the war. That's what you go to.
Well, yeah, it predates the war. I will go back to what predates the war. Even before the Ifejuna or whatever crap that the Ifejuna did, I will say that there's always been rivalry among the three major ethnic groups.
But that's political. Hold on. We the South. Okay, for example, it's not. We can go there, but let me tell you the difference. Let me tell you the difference.
You say I should not go there. Say that's
no, we can go there, but where you will go? Let me tell you the difference between our people and their people. When we say rivalry, we see it as rivalry between politicians, a political group, right? But then they see as rivalry against the people of other ethnic group. Like I don't know any Yoruba person that will say because of what Azikwe did or Ojukwu did, they will look every Igbo man as the guilty or the entire tribe as the guilty people. But with them, that's not the way they look at it. When they talk about it, like if Papa Adan want to talk about the politics, we just talk about how Azikwe fucked up, how he did something, how Ojukwu. But we're not going to say how we see it as every Igbo person is responsible for it. But with them, the way they play their own is, oh, the Yorubas, oh, the Janja. I mean, like, dude. What the heck? That's their own retaliation against.
Because
why don't you go after the?
So what you are saying, Mike, is that they demarketed Nigeria more online than any other person.
They were the only one doing it. Other people started
is that what you are saying? 90%.
Mike Bello is views. I mean, it's not so.
Yeah, well, he got also no fact. There one bit, but
but it's not. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You cannot put the blame on one people alone, on one group. You have to.
I will never allow an outsider to talk bad about Nigeria. Never. I've never allowed. I always shut them down.
Yes.
Always. I will argue.
Because it's our own matter, we can argue with it, we can fight them all. But you outside there to come and say, "Oh, this thing is not right in Nigeria." Oh, no! Don't come and say it. Don't come here at all. It's not your country.
I will never allow it. I always shut them down. Ask me the moment you ask me what's going on in your country, all my antenna will just fly. I'm all alert, and the moment you just go out of line, I just wipe you away.
But it won't stop the fact that they're going to say somewhere else, and they feel like that, and they think like that, even though what they're thinking is.
Of course, I know.
Yeah. So it's not really about they come and say it in front of me. The thing is, I hear them saying it, so I'm like, God damn! Even in South Africa, when they're just talking about.
But Mike, you know that if our leadership, after
one after the other, every successful administration, if they have governed that country well, all those West African countries will have integrated with Nigeria. A lot of them, their people will have fought their people to integrate. If
But
not
our own country,
forcefully,
they are not
they
developing
will
now.
have integrate their economy with our own, or maybe all of them will be spending all those country using silver now. Maybe all of them will have converted their currency to naira.
Yeah, possibly. So
Yeah, that is what will happen. Because Nigeria will have been the economic base.
Look, Aja,
for their country.
Aja, it is we that don't know our own value. Honestly, we don't know.
The leadership failed us, so
as
we
bad as
must not
things are
deceive
now.
ourselves. They failed that country, and they failed us as people.
As bad as that country, Aja, till now they still hold us in very high esteem.
Yeah, high esteem indeed. But Baba, have you seen one South African lady that was talking online that they say where she say Nigerians are just lying that they spend billions of naira, billions of dollars on South Africa? She says a lie. They are just making it up.
Look, one on one,
yeah, stupid.
she'll
That
start
one is
licking your
talking
ass.
nonsense.
They also all do all those things they do one on one. When they see you even in the airport, in the lounge, and they know you and you say you are in Nigeria, they will be looking at you from your head to your toe, as if they want to swallow you. I see it in their faces all the time.
They treat us with contempt. Is that what you're saying? Is that contempt? Or
no, they admire us. They admire us tremendously. I can tell you with pride that they particularly the female folks. Let me tell you, a couple of years back, Ovation did a poll, took a poll all over Africa, asking the women, which men will you prefer in Africa? Authoritatively, if you have Bob this email address, email and ask, over 90% of the women said they would rather marry a Nigerian. And I don't think if it's gone down today, it won't be more than 70%.
Well, I think that's because we are
rational man like
we are nice people. We don't even know we are nice people.
Area of socialism of rational mind. Yeah, rational man like.
That's because of popularity.
We don't know our value. Honestly, we don't know our value.
We don't
know. That's what I'm saying. It's about the example I was saying now. Like those people that were hailing us, those Black Americans, the only African and the Black American who admire are the Nigerians. We are because those ones they always feel embarrassed about Africa because they think Africa is just one. The Africans can, but then the Nigerians they see us in high places. Even the NBA, the best player, we a Nigerian guy. In the UFC, the best fighters in Nigeria, the boxing, they just like you Nigerians are, the entertainment. So they see us, they always think positive. The only thing they are exposed to is just that positive aspect. But our people
this admission session, 176,000
I saw that today too.
Freshmen, Nigerian freshmen and women in American university. 176,000, more than all Africa combined.
Yeah. Nigerians are just
that's what people know us from outside. Like, okay, these people here, they were just see them doing great things, things like that.
Did you see that?
Then our people will come online, they begin to pour out some rubbish, unnecessary things. I'm like, dude,
Mike, have you seen that that Yoruba girl that flew Boeing, the new
787?
Yeah, the Nigerian girl. I mean, that's history. I mean, is it the first African female or what? I don't know what.
This thing started before. We do it amongst ourselves. That's how it started, and we do it playfully, not seriously.
But I never even had a problem with it.
Yoruba.
I never had a problem with it.
Omo Igbo, you go say Nde Yoruba. We will call Hausa Malu. They will laugh, but we take it as a joke. But suddenly, it just crept on us and become.
Because
an offensive, something that causes vexation. Yeah, and we now took it international.
I never even had a problem with it when it was just within us, like it was just something among okay, well, Nigeria, we know ourselves, whatever, we talk rubbish. But with the moment we started taking and just demarketing, oh my God, like just taking it international, pouring it out there in the internet. That was why I hated the iPod. Now, if the whole thing was going on, my son was going on in Nigeria, now they have a problem. But those guys now they can't just be online calling Nigeria zoos. The Jamaicans are coming to ask me questions. Like, hey, what's going on? I'm hearing this. You know, you have people that are they don't know anything about Nigeria. We're asking you what they learning about Nigeria, this and that, the zoo. Is it true you guys killed billions of people? You guys, I'm like, he can't just be broadcasting. He thinks when he's broadcasting, it's only Nigerians that are listening. But doesn't know the whole world is listening. This is internet, dude. You can't do shit like that, man. So what are you trying to achieve? If at the end of the day you get what you want, I can say, okay, at least you're making it. I understand that. But we all know you're not going to get this thing you're asking for. So what's the point of this whole demarketing and destroying? Because at the end of the day, if you don't get your Biafra, you're still going to be a Nigerian. You're still going to be carrying a Nigerian passport, go everywhere. People will see you as a Nigerian. And now that you don't demarketing and destroying the image, well, you don't want to have to deal with it. So I never had problem with it going on among ourselves. But the moment they start making it international, oh my God, that thing just annoyed the hell out of me, man.
Can we just change this topic? I mean, like, I don't know, you guys are you guys aware that the three Sahel countries, Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger, they created their own passport? Are you guys aware?
Those guys, man, man. Nigeria need to follow them at one point. We need to join force with those guys at one point. Like I really applaud those countries, man. Like
which passport? You said they created the national mind.
Their own more of their own economic bloc. They put out.
They are not under ECOWAS anymore.
Yeah, no.
They pull out of ECOWAS.
They have their own passport.
One matter last. One matter. Those kangaroo.
One there. Abiti other West African countries back body.
But those countries they will get good benefit, a good deal from their new alliance now, the Chinese and the Russians, because the French were screwing them over, man. France, they were really effing them for so long.
But terrorism is troubling them seriously. They are just making noise. They are really suffering.
Yeah,
but America will not go away easily. Neither Germany or France. Their insurrection now in the three countries. I can't see them. One of them will go down very soon.
It's France that is behind it. It's France that is supplying those terrorists arms.
But if you know they've left Nigeria alone now. Those terrorists used to use them against Nigeria.
They've kept them busy defending themselves.
They are directing those terrorists on those people now. They left Nigeria alone. Like, okay, we're trying to decide.
One of them will go down. One of them will go down very soon. But I don't think they can cope with the heavy because now Germany has left finally. America has left. France has left.
Germany left what?
They left their bases?
Totally.
I don't believe America will not leave their base.
No, they are the last to leave. About last week, they finished the last man left.
300 million drone base, they will leave it.
No, they pack it. I mean, they pack up the important.
I think they will leave a pin. They will not leave a pin.
No, they pack up the important things and they left the.
And guys, what are these people saying now? Let's digress. This new thing, this mobile phone we are carrying, do we know we are carrying lethal weapons which they can use? And all of us will be bombed away. Look at the pagers, the walkie-talkies in Gaza. No, we need to discuss it because we are using our money to buy expensive phone that is fashioned as a weapon against us.
Well, you talk about the Hamas thing that
the Hezbollah
start to blow and kill you. When walkie-talkies start to blow and kill you, your mobile phone might as well blow and kill you.
I saw that too. I was like, "What the hell is going on?" I mean, like,
don't just look. We are in danger.
The Israelis are becoming something else because they can manipulate your cell phone and your pagers and just blow you up. I mean, like, wow, that is profound. I mean, that is really deep.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I was surprised.
That technology is that high now that even your mobile phone can be turned into a weapon that can kill you.
Yeah.
Well, I think what they did is they made that phone and send it to them or something. I don't think the one you have with you right now.
That's what they said. The Israeli intelligence they kind of bought that phone and send it to Hezbollah. And then that was how that thing happened. That's what the report says. No, like it's not just an ordinary phone, but a phone that the Israeli government.
Pagers. Which I didn't even know that technology exists anymore. I know doctors still use it in the hospital.
Yeah, I remember.
Those are special network pagers. But pagers generally for the population.
It was so popular in the 90s here in America.
And what about walkie-talkie?
They attack their walkie-talkie today.
I think it's manufacturers that is maybe begging them, don't do it to mobile phone.
But Baba, it's not pager that they are using. I think it's pager now.
It's pager they use.
And walkie-talkie
today. They attack walkie-talkie today. It was pager yesterday.
But initially it was pager. You know that pager that they used to attach to phone.
They attack their walkie-talkie today.
Yeah, I don't know about walkie-talkie, but I know pagers.
They attack it. It's in the news now. It's been in the news for the past 24 hours now.
So if these people have these capabilities, if Israelis have these capabilities, it means that they can blow up any country's infrastructure.
Àwọn Louis náà wà lẹ́yìn wọn. Wọ́n máa jẹ́ máa pariwo pé Israeli lè kàn wọ́n ti àwọn alágbára.
I now look at my phone strangely. That can this thing kill me as a bomb?
Wow, I was surprised too. I was so surprised when I heard.
Maybe we should go back to our flip-flops. Flip-flop phone. Our manual. Maybe that one
has gone far. I couldn't believe it. Technology has really gone far.
Yeah.
And we should be distrustful of all these things we embrace. Honestly.
Yeah.
It should be a scientist was telling me a few days ago that the microwave, we should be changing it every 2 years. That as soon as it's gone past 2 years, it becomes a dangerous instrument in your kitchen. So a lot of things we buy, they
said it started leaking radiation. Is that what they said?
After 2 years.
I saw even someone today. Somebody was saying, one African-looking guy. I don't know if he's from Jamaica or whatever. He was in an experiment. He microwaved water. He now let the water cool, and then he now put it into one plant. And then the other one, he not microwave the water. He put it inside the other plant. But the other plant thrived. The other one just died. The one with the microwave water.
You see that?
So you want people wants to be. I don't know what microwave in one monjo. Oven, my little small oven. I got burn just really my heat it up.
That's what I use now. See, I bought this thing they call Hellfire.
I don't even remember when I last used my microwave. I don't use it. It's been years. I didn't even touch it. So I mean, like microwave for me, no, I don't use it. But when you use it for food, the taste is even different for me. The taste is just, it tastes so bland and so different with microwave. Maybe you just have to be careful with this technology that I'm hearing that these Israeli Mossad or whatever they call themselves. You just have to be careful. I think it says DSS2 has capability of hacking to people's phone. They say they call it Pegasus.
That's a child's play now.
Oh, Matthias, I want someone yẹn jàre. Ilé àwọn terrorists fi ń ṣeré káàkiri ní.
When Pegasus one, see all these terrorists that are collecting ransom everywhere. They cannot even pin them down. Don't mind them.
They know they can pin. You don't know the rikishi that is going on in that country.
It's only for regime. It's for regime protection. As long as you're not looking for Tinubu's wife, you're not trying to, you're not kidnapping Tinubu's son or being his wife or his kid.
Madam Remy.
Take
time, rational mind. Take your time. Take your time.
Did you see that that thing he was doing? Those fashion thing they said that show.
No, that's not good. That's bad optics. That's don't even talk about it. It's a non-starter. Of all the things she has to do, I'm disappointed.
I mean, lady, I don't just understand. But when I say people don't even have
what did she do? What did she do?
Baba, explain for one job. Explain for Ajale Koko. They were doing some kind of seminar. They now brought in clothes. They call it Renew Hope's Renew Hope. They want to promote patriotism. All this Nigerian kind of Nigerian flag kind of clothing, only Nigerian flag at Igbo, just to protect
green, white, green kind of
just to promote patriotism among Nigerian people. No, you cannot force people to be patriotic. You need to create the atmosphere for them to be patriotic. Give them an enabling environment where they can thrive, they can do business, they can work, they can take care of their family, they can feed, they can own their own homes. That is what makes Americans to be like America. They want to die for America. Is because the country takes care of them. There's opportunities for them here. That's why I, as a person who lives in America, I'm proud to be an American. But why can't my country do that for me? No.
Well, there's no way Nigeria is not as rich as America. I don't know why Nigerians always expect somehow Nigeria to be able to do what America can do. It's not possible. This is America is the most powerful country in the world, number one economy in the world, the most advanced country in the world, and you want to get the same thing in Nigeria that you get in America. Is that possible?
But a while ago, you were comparing Nigerians to America. Now you were doing that like a while ago.
In what sense?
You were saying that our people cannot. You were comparing the Nigerians to America a while ago at the beginning of the session. Remember this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was the American people that made America the most advanced country in the world. Everything that's innovated, invented in America was not invented by their politicians. It was individuals.
Let's not open this.
I mean, name it. Even the YouTube we are doing here. You know, was he Obama that invented it? Was it Obama that we call money and created YouTube or created? It's the people, and that's what I'm saying. We need to start having conversation about we as Nigerians, how we need to start figuring out to start maybe and be innovative and inventive and be solving problems, because that's the way the Oyinbo man think, average white man think.
Mike, we are not saying we are very rich or we can do things like America, but there are some basic responsibility of the government.
But that's a different argument. But that's not what he's saying about now. He's saying America, they give him this, they give him that.
All those one, housing, or this. Look, education, healthcare, security, roads, pipeline.
I don't know. Maybe it dropped. Okay.
Okay. Sorry. So because we are over 70 years old, education, healthcare, good road, electricity, pipeline water, those are the security. Those are the basic responsibility of government. That government must not fail to get it done and deliver well to the people. But what have we seen? Public education. Look,
I agree with you. They're supposed to deliver it to the more extent that they are doing it, and they are not able to because of a lot of corruption and incompetence. I agree with that.
Yeah,
but to do it to the level of
those are the things that can drive.
But wait, let me land. To do it to the level of America where they cover everybody, I don't know if we have that capability.
No, we have it. Look, let me tell you.
Cover everybody.
Everybody.
Okay,
yeah,
let me put it. Okay, let's put it in context. In America, right?
Yeah, we have
the way they cover the cost.
You just talk about corruption.
Hold on. The way government is able to raise the cost, right? There are so many Americans that are productive, working and doing this. There's a lot of taxation, high level of taxation, right? And also America, of course, they bring their dollar too, and they out there in the world, they export more and everything. So they earn more. So they have the capacity to fund those programs. What is our budget in Nigeria? No matter what, I know, it's enough to do enough for so many, but it's not enough to cover everybody. I'm sorry, we just don't have it.
It's enough to cover everybody. Let me say this.
How can they raise the money to cover everybody?
Okay. Look, I want to use the Southwest as an example here. In the Second Republic.
Everybody, good night. I want to go very soon.
Okay. So, look,
In that Second Republic, when they introduced free education, free healthcare, do you know that that free education did not only cover primary, secondary, they created state-owned, that was the beginning of state-owned university. It started in the West. Lagos State University.
That free this thing didn't cover everybody.
Hold on now, hold on. What I'm saying is that they started that free education, Lagos State University, Lagos State Polytechnic, and all those things, they started it. And water, let me tell you this, during the military administration, before Jakonde came, we were paying for water. We are paying water bill in Lagos. But when Jakonde said, they said, no, water must be free. And it was more efficient. They run it more efficiently.
Well, how was he raising the cost? How was he raising the cost? How was he raising the... Because it costs money. These things are not free.
It didn't raise, I told you, can you listen?
Where did he get the money?
Eh?
Where was he getting the money to fund it?
Where was he getting the money? That is where the issue of, having people that are not corrupt in the government comes in, and people that are very resourceful, people that can manage resources well. He raised taxes. There are some rich people that complain. I have a friend of my dad.
Even the car park were metered.
That's right. The car park were metered. So I have a friend of my dad then in Lake. I don't want to mention their name. He's one of the top class people. He was
probably in the Southwest, you can do something like that because in the Yoruba land, for example, we have a lot of industry employment and things where we can raise enough to probably do programs like that. But we're talking about the whole country. You're talking about millions of Northerners that don't have economic, where you can't tax them. You have nothing.
Mike, don't say they don't have anything.
Mike, you know what Babajay was talking about? That was what actually led to collapse those infrastructure. Because, as we said, this thing cost money. They couldn't maintain them. They couldn't maintain them again, and that was why all of them collapsed.
Who couldn't maintain them?
They couldn't maintain them.
Who couldn't maintain them?
Instead of him to make it free that time, he's supposed to expand it for the increase in population. They did not do that. You are just doing, let me tell you, most of what our politicians do, they just do it for political reason. They don't look at, they didn't do it for the benefit of the.
Did it work or did not work?
No, Aja, in as
much as maintenance costs even more than. Do you know that the cost to maintain is higher than the cost to build it?
I don't even
want. As much as I admire and I like the free education, the way he lumped everything together, I never liked it. Because he took the good schools from the missionaries and turned it into something. Because those are the special schools we enjoy in those days. And that policy destroyed it until it was restored by, I think, Tinubu, that returned those schools back to the missionaries. But things never became the same thing anymore. The schools were destroyed because I remember my own school, Ahmadiyya College, Agege, and Saruddin College, Solo, Methodist Boys High School, Methodist Girls High School, St. Gregory, all of those fine schools, St. Finbar's College, those Afrograms, those are schools we're very proud of. We see our tie from afar, we know ourselves. Baptist Academy and all the rest.
Baba, what Baba
used the doors open for everybody.
It's not even sustainable. It's not sustainable anywhere in the world again. That's your socialist distance. It's not sustainable anywhere in the world again. Stop preaching it. Everything cannot be free.
Simba,
education, when they provide education, that one is every. How does free education constitute everything? I don't get.
Let me ask you guys a question. I wasn't around during that Awolowo time, but Baba probably be able to answer it. Baba Jali Koko, sorry, Baba, during the Awolowo time, that free education, was it that they had something amount of population they could accept, or was it like it was enough to cover the entire population? Like those schools, they have like quota. Like, okay, it's going to be free, but we can only cover the cost, can only cover this amount of children, or was it enough to cover the entire all the population of the?
Mike, do you have the link to bring people
it's
in?
not only
Do you
the
have the link to
Yorubas.
bring people in?
The people
So
from
people
other
at the
regions
background.
came and
Oh yeah,
schooled
yeah,
in
I'll
the
post it
West.
now.
Some people came to school in the West. That's how free it was. It's for everybody.
So how come we still had a lot of illiterate in Yoruba land? See today, I mean, like, why didn't they all, I mean, go to school that back then?
Those ones they will be the ones under those illiterates you're talking, maybe under 50s, under 50-year-old. Maybe those are the illiterates in the villages, because in those days, even the woman that sells in the market.
Baba. Maybe because people are in Lagos, so go to the interlands. Majority are uneducated, and they are, some of them are 70 years old, 80-year-old. I think all these things that we are saying about, that's why I can't believe it.
No, maybe
majority still don't have education. I don't know where they are, where that education, that free education was.
That free education they're talking about. To me, I thought the way they do it, and that program happened in many some countries.
Wait.
They will
What
say
happened
you can
was
take
this.
this
What
amount
happened
for
was
first
this.
come, first serve.
You
So
have
the
to
first
pay
1,000.
Mike, you ask question now. Let Baba talk.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
What happened to those left behind? Their fathers or their mothers were so stingy. You have to pay a certain tax. I think the lowest was 1 shilling. As low as 1 shilling, then some people Alaruru, they couldn't pay because you have to tender the receipts to get your child into school. I think those were the ones that refused to send themselves, because even them, people that sell pepper in the market, they can write in Yoruba at least. They can write letters. They can read.
But so Baba, you want to tell us now that if you take statistics in Yoruba land now of people above 60 years old, you will get like 50% of them that are educated.
Yeah.
It's not true.
Yeah.
That's not true. Baba, sorry.
No, when you
I'm
say
very sorry.
education, wait. Can I explain that? Can I explain just farabale? It is not that they can speak English, but they can write in Yoruba.
Baba,
And those are the left behind then. Those are the left behind.
There are many. They are the so-called, your so-called left behind. They are more than the one that do have the seemingly, because even that whole time, how long was it that we were even talking about? How many years in Qatar?
Just 50.
So I can, it's something that's not more than 3 or 4 years.
55, just about 10 years.
So can it answer? So it's 10 years enough to educate the whole population.
54, 55.
Instead, Baba, it's 10 years. How many people can you educate in 10 years? How many people? And then what quality of education can you impart? Let them say, okay, people started from primary 1 and
65. They were the ones that started 6 years. While in federal, they were doing 8 years. In federal, we were doing 8 years. And they were doing 6 years. So they turned out a lot of people. But then you cannot start primary school until you are 6 years.
We didn't see them in Nigeria.
Except they don't pay, their parents don't pay tax.
So, Baba, I was able to build enough school for that many people in a short time, like to cover that many millions of people in a short time. And then
there was cocoa money actually projected them. You will see there was less corruption. So the money, and they have this board. The government buy the cocoa from you.
A commodity board. They call it commodity board.
The government buy directly. So you, the farmer, you are assured of your buyer.
You know, that's what I was always saying they should be doing today.
Mike, what you are saying, let me tell you, the first primary school in my own village was established in 1912, Anglican Primary School. You understand? And then after that, we started having all those missionary, even the Muslims have their own Nawaruddin and all those things. But what I want to say is that not until 1979, there was only one secondary school in that town. One secondary school in that town. So I don't know how many people that secondary school can educate. You understand? It's like
No, but if
the
you read
whole thing,
206
the
in
whole
those days, we can
accolades,
read and write to you.
that we give to that something. I think to me, somehow is so exaggerated. I'm very sorry to say, it's exaggerated.
What Awolowo did in the First Republic was elementary, elementary. It didn't cover secondary school.
Yeah.
They gave some people scholarship to go to some secondary school and to go to even university outside Nigeria. They did that. But the basic education then, which was elementary, it was free all over. And there is
Primary
no
1 to 6.
To 6, and there was no restriction. It's open to every child. It doesn't matter where you come from, whether you are from the north, from the south, east, or from it's open to every child that live in Yoruba land.
Propaganda lè mí gbogbo nǹkan tẹ̀ ń ṣe sí ọlọ́run. Propaganda, babala propaganda.
It's just unfortunate that I know you don't like Awolowo. So you will, yes, that's for sure. You don't want to give any good credit to him for what he did. Everything that he did good, you want to condemn him. And I know where you are coming from. I know the Akitola problem. You're on the side of Akitola, and yes, it's already Oshogbo all the time. That's fine. But let's even forget about the First Republic. The Second Republic was even more successful. As I was telling you, that one, they did it in secondary school education, and they open up tertiary institution education free.
You know, Baba, you know this program that you are talking about. At least I witnessed. I can agree with you. I witnessed that one of 1979 because that time they give us everything free in primary school.
There was even adult education.
The only thing they were not giving us is free food and free uniform. Pen, you know what we call slate that time,
You know, maybe you have been supporting Awolowo now.
Okay. You know slate now. You know what we call slate? That's board, small board that you use in primary one that you use chalk to be writing. They will, yes, every morning we go and pack it in the headmaster's office and they distribute it to all the primary one students before you start using pencil, because it's a graduation from chalk to pencil to biro. You understand? But you know, the problem with all these things is that one is also short-lived. They started in 1979, by 1983 it got terminated.
Because they terminated the government that was providing it then.
You understand? So it did not really have much. It did not really have much impact like that. It's a good program, but it did not actually, because it was short-lived.
Yeah, it was the military now. It was the military. If the military had allowed civilian administration to continue, maybe it would have been.
Babajare Koko, you know what we
finish what he's saying just now. Hold on. Babajare Koko, you not arguing with us that the military are better than this.
No. There are some things, what I'm saying, there are some things they did right. There are some things they did wrong. So we cannot totally condemn them that, they are, no. Particularly when it comes to local government administration, they did the best. Local government function at its best under them. At the best.
Yeah, because they don't have National Assembly. They don't have state assembly. So local government is the only the point.
In that first year, not in 1970, maybe in 1960s, because my father used to tell me about native policemen and not the local government officials, how they are doing their job. Those times were the best time of Nigeria.
There was no local government in the 60s, so don't go and bring something that doesn't exist that time. I wasn't anything like local government.
Maybe they called them a name, but my father told me something like that. I don't know. At least I know it's a. It's down to the local authority. And when you talk about that,
Obasanjo was the one that started creation of local government from 1976.
Local government in 1970.
That was
whatever. Maybe that's the first. I think it used to.
But they have divisional.
Rẹ̀mí táwọn àgbàlagbà bá ń sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́ mọ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́ táwọn àgbàlagbà bá ń sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́ mọ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́.
Mike, no, let's see. Mike, àgbàlagbà.
Mo sọ̀rọ̀ náà ló mú jáde. Ẹ ti bàjẹ́, ẹ ti kọ́ tẹ̀.
So the Second Republic was, I mean, the politician we had then, particularly in the West. I can only speak for the West, so I don't know from the even what we did in the West was so amazing. What the UPN did in the West was so amazing that we had this governor of Enugu State then that was very popular, Nwobodo.
Jim Nwobodo.
He came.
No, that was it was not Enugu. No, Enugu was not there. I think it was Imo.
No, it's Enugu.
No, Enugu did not exist. There was no state like Enugu. Enugu was the capital then.
Was it?
There was nothing. Imo.
Was it Imo?
We have only two states. We have only two states. How many states do we have? How many states do we have in the southeast that time? Imo and Anambra.
I think it's three. It's three. We have.
Which one?
I think it was Anambra State.
It will be Anambra. Is it Anambra or Imo? Those are the two states that we have.
Yeah, Anambra and Imo. Yeah, I think Anambra and Imo. Yeah. I think Anambra and Imo. So it was
Anambra. Enugu was Anambra's capital, I believe. They used to say Anambra, Enugu, something like that.
Enugu was the capital. Yes, it was Anambra. So Enugu was the capital. Yes, it was Nwobodo from Anambra. Very flamboyant, governor, and every time. The team, them Enugu Rangers coming to Lagos to play or in Ibadan, we will follow them down. So the what do you call this thing? Rimi in the Kano, those one too, because of the successful free education, they introduce it in Kano too, and there was working alliance between the progressive, the Awolowo progressive, and the northern what do you call it?
Aminu Kano.
Even the GMPP, Waziri Ibrahim, was in Gongola State. They were working together to see, okay, this Awolowo of idea and all these things that this man is doing, even doing better than the federal government. Free education, just to compete with federal government, and Jakonde was trying to build all these things. Was so amazing.
Baba Koko. As good as those programs were, I think the major mistake they made was that they were not looking at the revenue, the source of income. They were not developing those areas where they can even make more money. You understand? As at that time, our cocoa production started dwindling. You understand? Everybody was just looking at the federal government, what come from above. But locally, what are we really doing much to actually look at what can we generate in our own domain? No. Everybody was just doing all those programs, just for political reason. But the sustainability, and that is what we failed to look at, and that is why we are where we are today, Baba Koko.
In the southwest, there were a lot of factories. A lot of production was going on in the southwest, and they were making a lot of money.
Baba and Baba Koko, you agree with me that all those factories by the time this time that we are talking about 1979, 1980, all of them are started.
It's time that all of them faded because of liberalization of trade.
That was when all of them started failing. Shagari regime was not a good regime for us, as a nation. It wasn't a good regime for us. Nigeria, that was when Nigeria started borrowing money, austerity. You remember what happened in 83, 84? People cannot even feed, they can't get food and all those things.
Actually, Simba, the best time of Nigeria that I know, I was little, but I know it was just during the 1970s. Okay, from the 80s, it was terrible time. 79, Shagari was terrible, and after Shagari gave it to coup. Then we have series of coup. And the best time after that time is just that 18 months or 14 months of Buhari and Idiagbon. What I just knew that we are disciplined. Everybody fall in line. And I think if we have continued that way, that country will have turned around. But before we can say Jack, Nigeria started crying as usual. Hey, it's too painful. It's too da 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 da. Before you know it, and then the white Maradona came. That guy just destabilized everything. It's divide and rule. Abacha came. They started looting like the. I cannot believe the state of looting between who is the lootest between Abacha and IBB. Abdulsalam that is crying foul now. We all knew what they did.
IBB was one that legalized. You know what he was doing that time? Every 2 years, for like 8 years or 9 years of his rule, he changes the state governors every 2 years. He was just giving money
Every
to the
time,
boys.
how many protests on fuel increase that time? It will be more than 20. Every 6 months, every 3 months, there'll be queue. There'll be wahala. Then he came out with his social adjustment program. That led by Olufalai, that one Minister of Finance that time. It's all trouble. They didn't do it very well. But one thing I will give to him.
Was he really Minister of Finance? Or I think he was the secretary to the government now. He was the secretary to the government.
I think he was I don't know, maybe one of the two. But one thing I will give
to him. He did the two. At one time he was secretary to that. Another time he was.
One thing I will give to IBB is that in case of in the oil and gas sector, he really developed Nigeria oil and gas in terms of refinery, the gas project, the Alajas.
Refinery.
Yes, he did it.
Who?
Babangida.
Babangida.
Yes.
Babangida called refinery. The last refinery was during Obasanjo in 1978. The last refinery.
Listen, maybe I want to say the gas sector. So Baba is here. Baba will testify. I know that there was a lot of
yeah, he started on the gas sector.
Yes,
yes.
And I know that the that's still rolling me. He's the one that started it. That one the Russian built. I think he's during his tenure. And he's also built the third mainland bridge. Those are the things we can remember him for.
Yeah, you are right on those. Yeah.
But the rest of the things about his 7 years is all troublesome today, troublesome tomorrow.
He was just using our money buying Peugeot 504, 505, 506 for the military. From corner upward, he bought cars for them. It was just the guy, he was just satisfy everybody with corruption just to make sure that
everybody can support him. He was even paying traditional rulers, giving everybody money to shut up. That's what IBB was doing.
Divide and rule. Now, when you talk like this, he will just give you money or give you position. Shut up. That's what he was doing. But this
he did that to Dai Solari. He did to Soyinka.
Yes, of course. Now he did. Even when he did it to Dai Solari, that's one of the things that make that Baba even die. When they see the amount of money people are chopping under PSP, that People's Bank or what did they call it that time, the guy cannot believe it. Now, Baba still would have made Nigeria a better country, but his ego, that is what killed Nigeria. If that man has picked a successor, very good successor, I'm not talking about sickly, or not to good thing like Jonathan, a gentleman that want to be in Zola or whatever, just let him stay in the university, continue to be a lecturer. If he has picked good candidate, he has a lot of them in his hand. Why can't he just look at those Rufai, those people that you can bring up and then you can guide them? But his ego is too much.
It's not
that cause all this wahala.
But let me tell you, Remy, it's not about his ego. The power that
Rufai was part of the
Remy, the people that brought him in,
that work under Atiku. They stole a lot of money now with Atiku when they were selling all the national assets for cheap and were making money. He knew those people that are real thieves now, those that are small thieves.
Rufai was the one in charge of Bureau of Public Enterprise. What do you call it? BP.
Actually, another governor.
No. Let me tell you, you are just being naive. I'm very sorry to use that. The people that brought him in 1999.
It's an arrangement, and Baba Ajaku will agree with me. The people that brought him from prison and made him president, that was the arrangement. That he must hand over to a northerner. Do you understand? If you remember what happened between 1976 when he came in as a military this thing, when they put Danjuma and Yaradua, I'm talking about the senior Yaradua. They were the one actually in charge within that period, and they were monitoring him that this transition you must hand over to a northerner. And you knew what happened in 1979 when that election was.
Simba,
The same thing that happened in 1999. The same thing happened in 1999. That's what I'm telling you. So
Simba, you know
it's
what I
not
really
his
think?
will.
I think
It's not his will.
the trauma of that first coup the trauma of that first coup in 1966 is still affecting the northerners. Like they're afraid that these Satanás, they can just do anything. That's why they always want to make sure they give that power to someone they know from the south. That's why Obasanjo at that time, okay, we know this man, let's give him. Because that trauma of what happened to them in that January 1966, it's just they can't trust the southern Nigerians, man. Like these, they know these people they can wake up one morning and just start killing them.
Mike, another problem they think they have is that while you are fighting for political power, they neglected their own region, especially northeast and northwest. They did not develop their people in terms of human development and in terms of physical development. They did not do that. They just continue to create Baba Alaji 1122 and control all the whole community. Now, what we have in our hand, if that country should burn, how many Americans do we want to bomb away? I don't know, because when sometimes I will sit down and what can we do? What is the solution here? Because no matter what happens, if you put another Igbo there, he will also look at his own people. Put another outside there, he will also look at his own people. And that is not how a country is developed. And I've seen that this might look very harsh. I've seen that the orientation is already bad. A lot of our people, they don't want to really work hard like before. The reason why we are working hard in a diaspora or where you find yourself, nobody to help you. You have to put in the work because everybody is doing it to pay a lot of bills.
But to be fair though, man, like I think we'll be having unfortunately wrong northerners becoming leaders.
Yeah,
like for example, someone like Buhari doesn't value education, so he couldn't do much for the. I think someone like Kwankwaso, the guy value education well. Someone like Kwankwaso or Sanusi, even El Rufai, I think those guys will do a lot in terms of that education in the north. They will do something because those guys value education. It's just been unfortunate that the people we've had, well, like the Buhari, the Abacha, they don't care about the northern education. They're those poverty.
I think to me, I think the best way forward for that country, it might be it's just maybe total state resource control, or you go back to the region. That is the best thing. That is when you see that rivalry, that competition coming up again. People will now focus on their region to develop it. But the way as we stand today, it's all about, it's a national cake. Nobody's, and rule of law, if not, nobody obey the rule of law. Everybody just do whatever they want. They know that if they siphon money, they will go scot-free. But if you to say you are in your region and you are siphoning the money like that, people will stone you, people will accuse you. But now you go and see the money in the center, who will accuse? Nobody. So when you look at the indices,
well, I mean, some people will say, why are people not stoning their governors? Like today.
Yeah, because the people are docile. An average Nigerian.
So if you go to region now, they won't be docile anymore.
Yeah, but if it is region now, there is a way you can handle your local community. Nobody can tell you it is Abuja that is controlling you anymore. You will know that
But right now they have governors, they have a local government. They are not.
What I'm trying to say is that those governors they have, the impression they created in Nigeria is that any wahala in Nigeria is from that president. It's not the problem of the governor. The governor.
But once you create region, you're still going to have president now, Abby. I will not have president again.
You have president, but people will know. The president of that time will tell you your resources is being controlled by your region. No, I'm not.
But today they are telling them that their resources are being controlled by their government.
No, listen. The fact money they are giving them every month, you are no more getting from Abuja again. So what else? Where does your money come from? So you will be able to plan for your region by yourself.
They can do it now. Stop it and let these governors, make money from their states.
We can also do that. But if you want to do that, the problem. My fear about that one is that I don't think the Northwest and the Northeast is ready for total state resource control. They are not ready. Because if
they are not ready for the total state resources, they won't be ready for region either.
So what can we do? If that means we have to continue this way. If this way, I don't think anything will happen. Okay, it's still going to be boomerang every time we get the same things. You see the same cycle. There will not be a visible development, only little development, because most of the states will still rely on the federal to get allocation every time, and most of these government became so lazy they don't want to do nothing, and the population is not stopping. People continue to give birth to children, 5, 6, 7. Some are even giving 8, without lean resources to take care of them. People are not responsible for their action. This is not about being poor or rich. It's like you are poor, you know you cannot feed more than 2 mouths. Why do you have 8 mouths? Why do you continue to give birth every month? And you say God will help you to take care of the baby. That is unfair. That is unfair to these children. And that is totally unfair. Even the wife themselves, their mother, what they are doing is totally bad.
They'll say God will take care of them.
Yeah, of course, they will tell you God will take care of the baby for you.
You know, I like white man. White man, Igbo man create system. Say okay. When you go Igbo man country, the system alone will make you forget God. Because all the create of you go pay child support. The moment you're picking, you have that baby, you start paying child support. You think twice. You will say God will help you pay child support now. Abi you want to you want to go and make baby and say God will help you pay child support. But in Nigeria, when you know that nobody will hold you accountable for having a child, so you just say rubbish. You say, God will take care of them. Yeah, you don't have money now. Why are you getting women pregnant now? Yeah, God will help.
When I came here, I discovered what is total what we call aging population. When you walk in the street, you will see people 60, 65, 70 walking in the streets. Where are the young people? They are not giving back like before. Everybody just wants to enjoy their life. But when you go to our country, every second, new baby is being pumped out everywhere, anywhere in Nigeria. And some women are pumping it out.
Every time I call Nigeria now, someone will say, my friend just give birth.
Some women are pumping it out every 10 months. 10 months, they will pump it out. Every 10 months, they will pump a baby out. Why?
I think first thing we need to do is to ban rapper, because rapper man war, those people, they don't go because it doesn't take that much before they take off the rapper, and they will start doing it. But if they start, we make all the women wear jeans. It takes a while before they take off the jeans and do the thing. So, we are rapper.
It's not only about education. You also be
ṣe bíbá ẹ̀tọ́ kì í wọ ràpà wọn kì í bímọ rẹpẹtẹ ní ìjọ àwọn dúdú.
Táwọn dúdú ò ń bímọ ni.
Àwọn dúdú ò kì í bímọ. Àbáwọn Spanish.
No, not like Nigeria. Complete 8, 9. Nigerian woman, 8, 9.
Táwọn Spanish ò ń bímọ rẹpẹtẹ àbáwọn dúdú.
Àwọn dúdú ò bímọ bẹ́ẹ̀. Wọ́n bímọ bẹ́ẹ̀. The black American.
Láàrin ní ghetto.
Àwọn bímọ wọ̀n bí àwọn Nigerian yẹn náà bí 8, 9.
Àwọn òyìnbó yìí ajá àtolóńgbò ni wọ́n ń bí, wọ́n dẹ̀ ń gbé nǹkan wọn rìn káàkiri.
Exactly.
Àwọn òyìnbó ni that's the life of the òyìnbó. Yeah.
They will have more dogs and cats than children.
Here,
àwọn òyìnbó man, they will have 4 dogs
or the poor community here.
Ẹlòmíì jẹ́ ní children nǹkan kan. Olóńgbò yẹn ó lè tó mo lọ léèyàn kan lọ́jọ́ kan mi ò wọlé o olóńgbò mi 6 ló wà níbẹ̀ mo ní kí ó dé mi ò wọlé o olóńgbò nìkan lọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀ òní olóńgbò ní everything. So you see mi sọ pé kí Nàìjíríà follow step yẹn but at the same time population yẹn ó ti kọjá income tó ń wá income yẹn is not enough budget gan wà enough and we do not stop.
I mean Palos IDB camp ní Maiduguri you will see more babies than
ta ló wá ló ń pump wọn mọ́lẹ̀ ń bẹ̀ ta ló lọ ń pump wọn mọ́lẹ̀ ń bẹ̀.
That IDB camp na babies and
people are not to pump around money right
baby camp
àwọn ẹ̀wọ̀n fún oúnjẹ tó ẹ̀ tó ń pump ara yín bẹ̀ mọ́lẹ̀ náà. It's unbelievable really. And I don't see
that when the guys say, man, oh Lord have mercy. see ocean of kids, ocean of children.
And
It's not about Nigerian government. They don't do anything about these things. Like, see, governing the people is not just doing economic and talking all these. We create you do this. Governing the people also, you have to control. You know, people's social movement interaction. All those, you have to control their education, all those things, orientation. That's part of governing. You can't just say you leave a population to do what they like.
You know, last week, the Nigerian NIMC came out with the statistics that the Nigerians that have registered for the NIN registration is about 110 million Nigerians. And those ones that have phone and they have ID number, like a social security number, 110 million. And they have not captured everybody. At least that is what they have now, 110 million people. The issue now is that all those children at the ID camp, are they going to take them to schools? No. They will say they are going to Ahmadiyya school or whatever, and you also make them to go and beg. Who is pumping them in that place?
What I always say is, how can you build IDP camp and just leave people there and be giving them food and women? If you go and create IDP camp, if you are a planner, if you are planning what you are doing, you understand that we can't put men and women in this camp and be feeding them. And hold on, this room now, in the same room, in the same camp, they will be making babies now. You have to separate them. Take the men to one section, one area. Why are you putting men in IDP camp? Take men to a farm. Create a land farm. Put them there. Okay, grow food. You can't watch these free things now. Put the men in a farm. And then the women can be taking care of the children and be feeding them. So when these men are busy doing something, they won't be making babies now. How can you put people in a camp? They are feeding them, and the women are there tying wrapper. The wrapper can drop any moment. They can slide in. You know they will be making babies now. Come on.
So apart from that, Mike, is it possible that Nigerian can make a law that you cannot have more than 2 kids, at least for the next 10 years, for every couple, every new couple?
Well, how can you enforce the law? That's the thing. Arrest one.
benefit.
We don't even have the means to.
The so-called leaders, Mike, the so-called leaders, want to marry
article to be 30 children, no money. So with the law, we apply to those people. The leaders gone themselves.
Me, Rishani example,
I imagine. In America, if you behave like that, you will never go anywhere near power. They will say character. They use that to say your character image.
So Abiru Atiku yẹn lè fẹ́ kó di president yìí pẹ̀lú ọmọ 25. Kí lè expect? Kò tí ẹ̀ sí ní ìlú yẹn gbogbo ọ̀nà máa fẹ́ jẹ́ ń bẹ̀. Wọ́n dẹ̀ ti dàgbà. Sometimes èmi máa ń wò pé if you have a lot of children, tó dẹ̀ ti di grown up, they want to eat from the pie now. Kò sí bẹ́ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe náà. You cannot control them.
Remy, I guarantee you. You see, out of those 30 children, Atiku make those 30 children, all of them will have children. I guarantee you, if not even among those 30 children, by the next generation, there will be a lot of them will be born into poverty.
Of course.
So Atiku wealth will not transfer. He uses wealth to create even future poverty, because the money he will leave behind, it won't be enough. They won't share it equally. Some children will snatch most of them, and a lot of them will not get anything. And it's just like Abiola grandchildren. Some of Abiola, someone Abiola child now. One
look at it now.
Was asking me for boss money one time. I'll be honest, man. I think the mistake we made was to allow foreigner to design a country for us. You know, if you don't design something yourself, you won't have meaning. You know, there's no vision, no mission. It was just a country handed over to you. So you really didn't know what to do with it, and you're just doing whatever, and everything's just upside down. I think that's where the mistake was. The nation wasn't planned; it was just handed to you. So a bunch of people, everybody just saw it as a place to go and make money, help themselves, and unfortunately, that's where we are today, man. Too sad.
Apart from that, Mike, I also think that if you look at that country very well, we are totally different people. We should have come together as one country. That's the truth. Because especially that three major tribes, they should have separated them three countries. Or maybe, I don't know. Because no matter what, that trust is not there. And it will never be there, okay?
The British know what they saw. They know what they were doing. Yes. The countries next to Nigeria, they are all small now. Togo, Benin, okay now. So why would you know this Yoruba land alone is bigger than you can add the Benin and Togo together?
You know, it will be good. At least I bank code and you buy more you, but people bank code at least this political instability will not be there. Everybody will know is our people. So so they designed that country to be great, but at the same time, they designed it to fail in the future because they know the mindset. They study yours very well. They know the mindset. The trust has never been there from day one. And that is why that guy said in the beginning.
They don't know each other. So
that Baliwa said it in the beginning. He said it in the beginning. We are different in tongue and everything. I'm not ready. And you, Awolowo and Ezekwe, you want to play your British mentality. You are well read. We can manage you. Everything will be fine. See what we have now. Is it a country? A country that is blessed with everything that God gave everybody. Natural resources in abundance. Human development in terms of education, we have people all over the world. We're right. And look at what has turned around since 1999. Forget all those from 1999. See the orientation of Nigeria. See people. They just continue to do whatever they like. Everybody just is just any evil can go there. Okay, God help us. It's totally.
Let me tell you one thing. I was going to ask this question. I think someone of my sister will answer a question. You see, when you want to design something, right? First, you have a vision, right? Let's say you want to, before you can think of idea of building something or creating something, for example, a country, you have a vision. Like, I have a vision, man, of creating a country that looks like this, that get to this, that, something. You have that vision. And then from there, you now create a mission. How to achieve that mission, that vision, right? Now, in the process of creating that vision, that mission, designing that mission, you begin to know what to put together, what pieces to put together, and what system to design, what and what and what. Because the end goal is that vision that you have, right? So my question is, what was the British vision when they decided to create Nigeria? What was their vision? What was their vision? What do you think it is?
The British vision or mission.
Okay, so for you, for you to say want to create a country, or
I understand you. Of course, you have like a mission statement and the vision, what you like the country to be like in future, right?
I think the vision is kind of like the main purpose, right? So
I think the
mission will be series of conglomeration of different things you need to achieve to get to that vision, to bring your vision to reality, right? To get to that destination, right? So now the mission will be kind of like the constitution, the laws, the terrain, the different things, so to get you to that destination. So what was the thing what was the vision they had?
I think the vision for the Nigerian state is like a small colony of the British in which they can manipulate us at their own whims and caprices, whatever they want to do, because they already know that this is a place that we can use a kind of divide and rule, control their resources, and maintain a firm grip on them. But at the same time, indirectly, we give them a kind of, we are not have a firm grip. But at the end of the day, that's what they did. It's like in the vision we have for this kind of country is to be a good country, but not a great country that can compete like with us. So they have already put everything, and the way they do things that all the financial institutions of the world are in their hand. All good policy, international policy, they are in the forefront. And they are smart enough to bring their people together as a unit. And because they have already witnessed a lot of turbulence in their lifetime, I'm talking about Europeans and especially Europeans, they already fashioned a way of ruling themselves. And their own people are not so selfish like black people. At least they still believe in the principle of growth. But when you look at
Remy, can we say, because they design everything that we use and we see as the standard to favor themselves. We talk about IMF, all those monetary organizations. They will take loan, they will not return, they give loan to them at nearly no interest rate. Then when they are giving to us, they use the different methodology, different rule and everything. They have the control. You understand? They are the one that designed the world.
Somebody, the question I asked Remy, what do you think? I don't know if you heard it. What do you think was their vision when they were designing Nigeria? What was their vision, the British vision?
They don't have any vision. They just group us together and say, okay, they did not look at our peculiarity. They are the one that divided us when they were having their meeting in wherever in Ghana at that time. You understand?
Why he does not come on to the panel? Prince Daddy is very happy me anyhow.
They just sat down and said, okay, just these people, they share us like two parties. That's what they do. There's no vision, no mission, nothing. They didn't have anything in mind. It's just for their own selfish goal.
So okay, so I think I see what you're saying. There's got to be a vision, but the thing you're saying is the vision wasn't for you. The vision was for themselves.
It's not for us. It's for them.
Okay, so they had a vision for themselves. So what do you think the vision was for them?
It is just for their own to enrich themselves, to sustain themselves. That is it. You understand? They just to loot our resources, to develop themselves, and that's what they do.
So
and they are still looting it even up to the present moment.
Yeah. So
Mike and Simba, sorry to digress. I want to ask you a simple question that this Rotos, the fire and that woman in their eyes, that Rotos asked them that question. And I want to put the same question to you guys also. The guy asked them, do you want a fuel that is expensive but not, and do you want a fuel that is cheap but not available, but you are going to be cleaning up every now and then? Or do you want a fuel that is a little bit expensive but its availability is guaranteed? They cannot, all of them are saying, we want cheap fuel. But the guy is telling you, so that is the question. Mike, what do you think about the question?
I think I had a similar question yesterday.
Okay.
My own take, even when we are having subsidy, how many times do we have like continuously 6 months of uninterrupted supply of that without a queue? How much, if they say, okay, the pump price is 180 those days, how many people get it at that 180? Are we not getting it 250, 300? The issue here is that we always lie to ourselves. You understand? Probably the people in Lagos might be getting at that price, but most of the people go to Kwara, go to Niger, go to all those urban states. You can't even get fuel even that time at the filling station. You know what they call Bangbaro? All those people retail that would be inside Jenkan, inside drugs. That's what you get at exorbitant prices. And the question I have is that why are we so get to see that The only thing that we think that can better our life in Nigeria is software subsidy and nothing else. I don't know that. I think we need to remove this stress subsidy of a thing. It's supposed to be a thing of the past. Let us get rid of it and forget about it once and for all, and let us have another discussion. I think that's my own take about it.
I think I agree with you. Even these expenses is available, and if we have more alternative to petrol, people can turn around and use that. Because even in the so-called developed world, also gas, even here, I'm telling you, the price per liter can change 4 times in a day. If that happened in Nigeria, they will be telling me it's the corruption. But that is the forces of demand and supply. So I think at this current price now, at least we know that we are no more paying any stupid subsidy anymore. Let's face our life like that, okay? At least, Simba, I checked used car price in Nigeria recently. Hey, the price really surprised me. At 24 million, 34 million, 11 million, 20 something million. Then I asked one guy in Nigeria, are you sure Nigeria are buying? He said they are buying it now, buying 24 million. If you can buy 24 million.
You know, if you want to buy Corolla, Toyota Corolla,
yes,
2004, and 2004 model is about 9 million naira.
If you can cough out 9 million naira to buy that one, and you are not complaining about fuel of 950, why don't you use your money to, I don't know, because if you can cough out 24 million to buy a Lexus RS or Toyota Highlander 2018 model or whatever, and then you are not complaining about 950 naira.
If you want to buy Toyota Highlander 2018, it will be close to 40 million naira.
Yes, I know. I mean, the range, some can be as high as what you are talking about. But what I'm just trying to say is that I don't get it, that people buying such expensive like that and they're still buying them, and that country doesn't have money. Where are they getting the money? I don't.
You know, let me tell you, the issue is that, you know, we are many. That country, we are talking about a country of over 400 million people. So you have that diversification. You know, we have the poor, we have the so-called middle class, we have the rich. You understand? So so that's why you see all sorts of lifestyle in that country. So for the fact that people are buying those ones, you still see people that buy those things. And people are still building houses, big houses, not even small houses. You understand? People are doing wedding, lavish wedding, they do all those things. But that does still not eliminate, I mean, remove the fact that there are still millions that are still suffering.
Simba, you are just back from work. And before you came on board, before I slept off, I was listening to one man argue with Baba Jali of our Rational Mind about food prices in Nigeria, that people are dying on the road, that people are terrible, the food is so expensive, it's unaffordable, things were so terrible. And there was a guy that just came from Nigeria 2 weeks ago, telling them the prices of the food that he himself
That's them up.
Yes, not gas them up. Oh, is it gas them up? It's not gas them up. I don't know the person, but I know the person tell them that he bought one red oil for 2,000 naira. This, that. I mean, you just came back some few weeks back to Saudi. At least you know what is going on in that country. Are people dying along the road? Are people?
You will not see that now. You don't see that. You don't see that now.
I went to Nigeria 2 months ago. Me, the realtor, Remy. I'm touching I didn't even see any difference.
No. Apart from you see people complaining, the things are so tough. But you not see people dying of hunger or people dying on the road. See people. No.
So if that is
Remy, you know the angle they are not. When people talk about inflation, what they don't understand is that when inflation happens, that means some people are earning more money, right? Whatever. Let's say you are selling something, right? and then price of everything go up, you also increase your price. When you increase your price, it means you are earning more money. So it's not really inflation. When inflation happens,
Mike, no. I think the difference is this. It's not as straightforward as we are looking at it. Let me give for example. If you are doing business, let's say you are selling, you used to sell to, let's say you are selling palm oil, and maybe you know that gallon that they used to use. Maybe before you used to buy like 10 and take it to the market. Maybe you used to spend 10,000 naira to buy those things. What is happening now is that we now need them more money to be able to maintain that 10 gallons. Let's say you now need 40,000 instead of 10,000. But the problem now is that your gain at the end of the day does not commensurate with the capital that you put in. It's like you might even be making less than what you are making on 10,000 naira or 40,000 naira now. That is what is happening to business in Nigeria. I don't know if you understand my analogy.
I think I understand you, but at the same
You
time,
put in more capital, but the profit, because of the purchasing power of the people, you are forced to sell lower than what you used to sell when you are even using 10,000 naira as your capital. And so that means your profit margin, now that you need 40,000 naira as capital, your profit margin is less than when you are using 10,000.
Well, you increase your price.
I don't know if you could understand it.
I understand you now. I know, because the purchasing power is not like before. And if you are selling perishable goods, even if you try to sell it at higher prices and people cannot afford it, you'll be forced to sell at a lower price.
Exactly.
So if you
that is what is actually affecting some industry.
Yeah,
you understand?
If you can break even, and if you can break even, and if the policy they are trying now continue to improve, and because for the last 2 months now, if food inflation continue to fall, okay, if it continue to fall for the rest of the year and part of next year, things will start taking shape little by little. I remember there was a time you are complaining about rain, but even my people now told me that there are more rain in Ibadan than the rest.
It rains, no, it started by towards the end of August, early September, and in fact, even now it rains every day.
Okay, with this,
but you know that, but the damage, just wait, the damage has already been done. Do you understand what I'm saying? What we used to have that, during the planting season, there are so many crops that you can plant maybe once or twice or 3 times in a year. Do you understand? So we don't have that luxury this year of having let's take maize for example, that you can plant twice. The early one failed. Probably this one, if the rain extends maybe to like November or early December, it will be sweet. But if the way it started now, that people have planted again, and by October, if it stops, that will be a disaster.
So is this the right time? Can people start to plant cassava now?
No, cassava, you can plant cassava. Cassava does not need too much rain. Once cassava germinated, it can survive the dry season. Then when next rain comes, it continue growing.
You mean it can be planted now?
Now, yes.
So with this scenario now, do we expect? I'm not talking about bumper harvest next year, but
No. Far from it. No, not bumper harvest.
No. The question is that is it going to be worse like before, or at least a little bit better next year?
I can't say any miracle that will make it better. It can be better. I'm not a pessimist, but from what I can see, okay, what policy do we have on ground? What do we have on ground now that make it better? No, just tell me.
Simba, hold on. If you're a serious country, we should have evolved beyond planting season, and everything should be available all year long now. So you will work on planting season in America, or no, it doesn't matter.
And that was what we were telling Babajare earlier on. That instead of them to be making everything free, those money that they are making they're supposed to be using for expansion. Most of our dams were constructed maybe in the 70s, in the 60s, for the population of that time. We supposed to have expanded some of our infrastructures
plan.
That will have catered for one plan for everybody will just play politics. Okay, I want to do free education. Oh, I want to do free healthcare. Meanwhile, we're supposed to be using all those money that we are using to do free, buy equipment, expand the hospitals, build more infrastructures. That's what we're supposed to focus on.
And if you look
So
at
we have wasted all those money.
the population, no, Remy. If you look at the population explosion in Nigeria, it was the 80s into the 90s. That's when the country just went, and we're supposed to have family planning, but we went crazy with that. But government did not plan, like Simba was alluding. They did not plan for it, and even to now, they're still not planning for the 210 million people. We are acting, even the budget. The Nigerian budget, you would think they are planning for 40 or 50 million people. That's the kind of budget you have in Nigeria, like 40 or 50 million people. If somebody telling you we for the whole country, yeah, like maybe about $20 billion. Serious now? You're not serious. So I don't know the kind of country. Then I don't know. But I just saw the topic of the day. So something about Salami, something to Tinubu, we will F you up. Did he really say that, or one man was just being mischievous with you? I don't think the man said that.
He said it. The man was saying that the hardship is too much. The government should look.
I get that part, but if you don't, then we will F your government up. Did he say that?
No, he didn't say that. How can he say that? The money that got siphoned during is just 2 years. They are just packing it like anything else. That guy was 1998 to, is it 1997 or 1998 to 1999? They continue to steal. It's like one ship of our
19 to 19. No, it was there for a year plus. From 98.
Just a year, and he ran away with billions of naira.
Yeah.
And then when he now said he's part of the peace committee, I just look at them. You are just deceiving yourself. Who is peace committee? And that Reverend Coker that is so that is so biased. These people are just they need each other now. You are just too biased. You are the architect of this country to make it bad. As Abdulsalami, Babangida, Obasanjo and co. When you are there before this man. What did you do to make this country a better country?
That is what I don't understand.
You have authority. You have nothing to even say nothing about the country.
That Abdulsalami that grew for just 1 year and became a millionaire. Even a billionaire, not even a millionaire.
Billionaire. What is billionaire? Just for
what that guy looted in 1 year. What that guy looted in just 1 year.
And even the likes of Obasanjo. You were a former military president. You came back as a civilian president, and I'm sick and tired of when they don't of him writing letters, open letters. But you had the power to change the system, but you wonder why you use your political system here weak. You became a tyrant. You became a bully.
Yeah, and apart from bully, he also siphoned a lot of money. This guy, before he became the president in 1999. All his farm are moribund. Everything died down. Just split of 8 years, you now started having farm all over the country like that. And you'll be coming to Nigeria.
You know that OFN or Operation Feed the Nation that we instituted between 1970s, he used that thing to enrich himself. In fact, that's why people even said that Obasanjo farm was actually a Nigerian farm, federal government farm.
They're supposed to confiscate it from unfortunately, I don't know how we are going to find solution unless they die the way. I don't know. I don't pray for that, but when their time comes, they should die peacefully. Because I still there in Nigeria. Look at it. It's so glaring. You went to Babangida just last week. And within 2 or 3 days, all of your guys are coming out to talk. Danjuma, Abdulsalami, everybody. Soon, Babangida will also say his own thing. And if this guy, sometimes I wish like all these of our civilian friends, they are like Abacha. Just treat all of them with good lesson. Abacha does not care. He picked all of them. Babangida was quiet throughout. tó bá sọ pé báwo máa gbé sí kùpù ló dẹ̀ máa lọ ó máa lọ pa ní prison. They should ask Yaradua. Yaradua, Obasanjo, corner gbogbo wọn dànù kò rán wọn. Although he's also an evil man, but sometimes you wish you have somebody like that in power to checkmate all of these people. They'll be writing letters. You think they love Nigeria. They don't like you. They're just in for their own stuff, just for what they can get, and for their own people. That country, I don't know how we are going to find solution to the problems.
Did you guys, Remy, did you guys discuss Puff Daddy's arrest on the show?
Yes, I was talking about Rutos and what's called and that midget and
Rufai.
Yes, the Rutos was asking them a very good question. Do you want a fuel that is cheaper, but at the same time you'll be cleaning up every now and then, and there is non-availability? Or do you want one that is relatively expensive, but at the same time there's availability? What do you want? At the end of the day, they say, it can be good quality, but we want it cheaper.
Remy, it's because of our love for cheaper things. Let me give you for example. In my recent visit to Nigeria, I discovered that some filling station will be selling, maybe the difference will be like 15 naira or 100 naira. And you see some maybe motorcyclists, maybe they can't buy more than maybe 5 liters or 6 liters. They will go to where they are selling at 600 naira, and they can spend like 5 or 6 hours on the queue to buy 5 or 10 liters fuel. You understand? And I look at them and say, these 5 or 6 hours that you will be spending, if you go and buy that 700 naira old, you will have worked and make what is going to be the difference.
It was
That difference will be like, let's say, maybe if you buy 5 liters, that will be 500 naira. If you buy 10 liters, that will be like 1,000 naira. And if you carry one passenger, you can get for that passenger, maybe it will take you more than 10-15 minutes before you reach the destination, and you can get 500 naira or 1,000 naira for that customer. But rather to look at the time. What I'm trying to say is that Nigerians don't value time. They just look at the money. They don't know that time is also money. So they go and waste their time queuing in the name of they want to buy cheaper fuel. The worst one will go and buy that 700 naira. They will have made more than times 3 or times 4 what they did. The other ones are actually waiting for cheaper one to buy. And that is the way Nigerians behave. They rather say they want to buy cheaper fuel, wasted the whole day in police station, than to go for a little expensive one, and they can do their business and get their money.
But ask yourself, do they value time as much there? Because when you value time, you're willing to pay the extra just to get what you want, right? So if you don't value your time, you go stay hours just because you want to save 50 to 100 naira per liter. But if you value your time and you have something else to do, then of course you will pay high prices for that. So it's just the value you place on your time. That's all. No, Remy, I was actually asking about Puff Daddy. I don't think you know who Puff Daddy is. So Puff Daddy was recently arrested for multiple things, but
yeah, I know the guy, a famous rapper.
Right. So and the reason why I even brought him up is because he was the executive producer of Burna Boy's, I think the Grammy Award, the one he won Grammy on, and ever since Burna Boy has been acting weird, female clothes, high heels. And when this guy does for any favor for you, you usually pay the price with your what. So I'm not suggesting anything on the platform. I'm just asking. I'm just raising.
Burna Boy has done gay. Is that what you're telling us?
No, I'm not saying. I didn't say that. I'm just saying that. No, Mike. I'm just saying that if you look at his track record, anybody that he helps for anything, they usually pay with that.
They usually pay with their life. I know almost everyone the guy I work with, they all
not even live. You know what I mean. You know, so that's what they expose.
Well, yeah, I haven't been following all these celebrities for years.
No, I follow.
But so I've been hearing all kinds of things about Didi doing man or something like that.
Yeah. So
is it true?
Yeah. So according
is it proven or is it rumor? Because I can't believe.
No. That is federal. You know, federal prosecution. They have a conviction rate of 99.8%.
Yeah, that one.
When they accuse you of doing something, you almost guarantee
that you are going to be found.
So court records. I have always suspected that for years. But what it does is it blackmails people. So like for instance, remember when the rapper from California talked about, oh, I signed up with this guy for 2 years, we would travel and party, but we never recorded anything. So it would sign people, but the promise of giving them something, they have to do that with him. Then it would drug them, they would be in sex orgies, it would record them, then blackmail them with it. So they have to stick around. Yeah. So all the
blackmail them what? To make money?
No, like if he signs you to a record label deal that is unfair. You know, people say he signed me to unfair record deal, whatever. But it will have recorded you doing wild sex orgies and stuff like that.
With who? With him?
With him, with prostitutes, with men, with women. And
all these things I don't.
And he records it.
All this kind of stuff, man.
Like, no. It's not me saying it now.
Why would he be recording it? I mean,
no.
Mike, I'm trying to
Mike, it's not me saying that.
It doesn't matter.
No, Mike. It's not me saying that. That is what they have videotapes of him. The federal prosecutor has videotapes of him doing that. It's not me saying that.
Blackmailing people.
Yeah, racketeering, prostitution rings. That's what they accuse him of. That they have evidence of all these things.
You know, I think the guy will most of those cases the guy will win it, but something is gonna go to jail for something. But most of it, the guy will win it.
It's not gonna win it.
Hold on now. Hold on. The whole so-called prostitution ring, they have to prove that he's making profit out of it before he can be guilty of that. You can't say, oh, because that prostitution ring, that got to show that he made money out of it. Because if he doesn't make money out of that whole so-called prostitution thing, then it's not prostitution.
No.
His lawyer will easily clear that case.
No. Let me see what.
If it's about freak thing, I don't know. America is one ridiculous country where they allow.
Mike, hold on now.
Where they arrest people for it.
Let me tell you where they will get him. If you read the what they're prosecuting for, is not the money. You know, trafficking minors and women across state lines. You know, it's a federal offense. So with the America, you can have in one state they say, oh, in your state it's illegal to be a prostitute, but the next state might be illegal. So they're accusing him of across state line prostitution is where they're going to get him. So if you are moving women,
explain what they're accusing him of. How they accusing him.
So it was accused of moving underage girls across state lines. So let's say
if it's underage, then if any of them is underage, then that one is a different.
If you move some girls from Baltimore to maybe you're going to Florida or from a different state, that is across multiple state lines.
Well, move them to do what?
Huh?
It depends. Move them to do what?
No, if you're prostituting them.
Okay, calm down. So here's the deal. The only way they can say you're prostituting someone is you move somebody and you tell them to go and stay with somebody for money. That's prostitution. But if you move someone and the person is just moving, just like to go and party or to have sex, that's not prostitution. But what they have to prove, and it's going to be very difficult because the prostitution case are easy to prove, is the one where the prostitute now have to go solicit on the streets. You understand? Or go checking on a job to prostitute. Then you can you can prove that prostitution.
Let me give you one.
But if you're saying people are traveling to your mansion to come and sleep with you, they have to show the transaction to conclude that. Hold on, wait, let me land this. To conclude that something is prostitution, you have to show the transaction for the sex. You have to prove it. Go ahead. Yeah.
Let me quote a law for you. So maybe you don't know what the across state line. So let me just find one. It's called the Mann Act, MANN. So it says transporting. So each state has their own. So 24, 21, 24, 24. Let's use Texas for instance. So if you transport, let's say you move a woman from, let's say, Baltimore into Texas, right? For any illegal sexual activity, right?
What is the definition of moving?
So if you move them to, let's say you have
explain moving. What is moving? Moving means
transport. You pay. So even if you pay for a girl let's say you live in Houston or you live in Dallas, if you pay for a girl to come fly down to sleep with you in Texas, it is considered prostitution. Do you know that?
Yeah, but I get it. You have to prove that I'm calling.
They have the.
Hold on, wait.
That's my point now. They have the record of him doing that. What I'm saying.
They have hold on. They have a record of him calling like, "Hey, come."
No, paying. Paying.
Now. I know, Lord. I'm trying to establish something. They have a record of him negotiating for sex for money, and then with the person is flying in. That's the question.
Yes, I'm telling you that they have paper trail of transactions of him doing that. It's not just for actual money trails of that. And not only that, even the hotel that he stays in, he pays them because there's a way he wants his sex orgies to look like. There's a way they design the hotel rooms for the sex orgies. So he pays those hotel rooms to design, to set up, for them to set up the thing the way he wants it done in group orgies. And they have records of him bribing hotel managers, the money flow, paper trail. That's what they got on him. So it's not just him just having sex. Even the money trails of that, they have records of it.
Okay.
So it's the money trail that's how they're going to get him.
Because to me, if they don't have any recording of negotiating the transaction, it's going to be difficult for them to convince him. If they're just saying, "Oh, you pay this lady for sex," he will just say, "No, that's a friend. Just give her a gift."
No.
You can't. Okay, listen. Okay, Babati, let me say this for example. Let's say there's a girl in another state, and you tell her to fly over to your state, and she fly over, right? And you guys have sex, right? The fact that you guys have sex, that's not a crime. That's not prostitution. Now, even if they discover that you pay that lady money, right? It's still not. They still have to prove that money you pay that lady, it was for that sex. You understand? And the only way they will prove it is a conversation between you two that you say, "I will pay you to sleep with me." Then that's prostitution. So that's what I'm trying to explain to you. So all these things are just telling us that, oh, we saw a paper trail of him transacting money to somebody. He was just, rich man, just giving gifts. That's what the guy they have to have that recording of him actually negotiating for sex, which will not make sense. As a freaking rich man, I don't need to be negotiating sex with a woman for money. You just need to tell them, follow me, and they know they will get paid anyway. You understand? They know they will get money. So you don't need to be. If he did that, then he's foolish. He should have never negotiated.
You look at hold on. You paid cash $30 million settlement. He didn't even go to court.
But that's for abuse now, for slapping.
No. I get the abuse part. No, that's not the slapping part. What he was doing was that he was paying male prostitute to sleep with her, then he would masturbate to the act.
What the heck? Dude, what is wrong with these guys, man? Like,
I'm telling you, court records, it's like me saying that's what they got him for. Like, it was forcing her into sex. So it will pay male prostitutes. So all these porn stars, the best of the best, because they have long thug leg, it will bring them in. So all these top male, it will bring them in. It will have them sleep with her the way he wants. It will give them drugs because they will then he can then control them the way he wants it done. Then he will masturbate to the act with them. So they have, that's what I'm saying, like they have paper trails of him doing that.
First of all, I don't even want to be sounding like a lawyer. The fact that it's just disgusting. Americans, Babati, do you notice like, I don't remember as I never live in America. Do you notice that America, they take sex as something that is the way they, I don't know how to put it. When you hang out with American guys, right? And the way they start talking about sex, you just wonder, like, is it more than sex? Like, they take sex beyond what it is. Like, it's just, and okay, sometimes what they want to do with sex, you just wonder, like, okay, do you get extra pleasure in doing that? Because, so an African man, right? Me, I just feel like the most I'm getting out of sex is bust a nut, right? Just that, get into it with a woman and come. That's the most pleasure I get out of sex. But to them, it's almost like they get some kind of extra thing by doing some extra activities, some like all these things you just mentioned now. So what the heck does that make the sex more sweet? I don't get it. Like, but yeah, Americans, they take sex to whole different. The way we're having a conversation about sex alone, that the American guys can talk about sex for 8 hours straight.
Okay, Mike, let's put it this way. How about we say in America they have more nymphomaniacs? You know nymphomaniacs, right? They have more nymphomaniacs in America. So when you have nymphomaniacs, it's just that you have your thirst for sex or sexual degeneracy. And it's like porn. Like somebody, you remember when you were young, just seeing the breast of a woman turns you on, right? That's the initial thing. Then you need more, right? Mm-hmm. Then the more people expose themselves to porn and all stuff like that, the more dopamine release, the more they want to do. And if you're already a nymphomaniac, and if you look at
maybe that's what their problem is. I just think they are kind of sick.
No.
I literally stop hanging out with people that grew up in America because the American guys, when they just be talking, this guy, I'm like, God, Lord, man, do you have more things to discuss than sex? Like, they just
but you gotta look at family history too. You know, when they have a lot of child abuse issues, especially in the Black community, uncles smashing. So when you see a lot of that, psychologically, people then take pleasure in sex as a coping mechanism for that. So that is one aspect too of sexual degeneracy as well in America, where if you look at these women, it's mostly coming from sexual abuse as a child.
Do you also notice this? This kind of I literally, like, when I used to make a lot of American friends. Like, I'm talking about real American, not someone that migrated that still connected with foreign culture. I'm talking about 100% American. And some of them, they are, especially in those hood area, the Black communities. You know this kind of, you ever run into this kind of character? Like, all he wants to do is just bang as many women as he can. Like, literally just want to bang, go to the next, bang, go to the next, bang, and just run through any woman he sees. Even the one he doesn't even feel attracted to. Just want to eat it. That character is more common with the guys in the East Coast. Those guys
Mike,
and I used to wonder, like, guy, I mean, in Nigeria, we know men like to cheat and things, but this one is beyond just you are cheating. It's not a matter of cheating. He just want to smash anything moving.
Yeah,
like, okay, are you getting pleasure from this?
Mike,
I think
Remy, hold on now. So that's why I asked you about.
Remy, you need to live in America to know what I'm talking
about. Remy, Mike, that's why I asked you earlier. If you know what, so I asked you earlier about if maybe you know what nymphomaniacs are. So the male version of a nymphomaniac would be what we call satyrs. That's the men version of a nymphomaniac. SATYRS. They have uncontrollable sexual urges. So in America, you have a lot of satyrs and you have a lot of nymphomaniacs in America. And part of it is they have child traumas in America. That is how it comes out from. So they've been abused by the uncles, so a lot of sexual degeneration in America.
Both the guys?
Yeah, they get abused a lot. Yeah, I'm telling you. You know, I used to work with foster home kids like back in the days. So you see a lot of stories that it is a crime scene, Mike. It is a crime scene, and those kids, even when you work with them, they will be those kids. They want to sleep with the pharmacy, the doctors, everything. Yeah, they're so loose sexually. Yeah, because that is their value. They've been raised to believe that their own what is sex, so their will of expressing themselves will be through sex.
But in America, I won't be surprised because the way their children grow up, they spend too much time in the house. They don't step. You go to America, is the only country where neighborhood will be so quiet, and there are thousands of people living there. They are in a house, and in that house, their uncles, everybody living there, but they don't come outside. No one goes outside.
Okay. So
like they just like they're stuck in the house. They watch TV all day. They,
No, it's not only in America, Michael. Even here, you should go out now. Even we are in the morning around past 8. You will not see people outside. It will be like a ghost town. Most of them are indoor.
it looks
Initially, I
like
used to think that maybe because they have hot weather, but when it comes now, we are approaching winter and the weather is cool now. You still don't see them outside. In Nigeria, people are if you stay inside, people will ask you, "Are you sick?" You
exactly.
understand? But it's
So when I
that is
first
their
came to America,
tradition.
I was like, which kind of life it
Mike,
is?
Mike, you should
I
come
mean,
and
I was like, running out of my mind at one
you
point.
should
Like,
come and you should come
which
and
kind
live
of
in
life it is? I just nice house.
it's a ghost place. Everywhere is quiet. Every now.
Because Remy, you see, in America, you will see young girls. They can have sex with 30 guys in a day, and it's nothing to them, and they just move on like it's nothing.
30?
Yeah,
oh my God.
I'm telling you.
They will just
they used to call them in college. We used to call them college football girls. They will sleep with the whole team. They will even have sex party with, and they will sleep with the whole football team.
And their culture, they don't see anything wrong with it too.
Yeah, they're like,
It's normal. And you that come from Africa, when you try to tell them like, this thing you're doing, it's immoral, they will look at you like you're talking nonsense. Like, I mean,
I've
there's
met a
something they
lady
do in
that was
America
telling me
where
that she can never be raped. That will rather rape them than people. That she can go with so many guys at the same time.
Yeah,
That she can never be raped with people.
she's a nymphomaniac. Maybe there is. I found out about this movie in college. Actually, we were discussing something else, but that came up. There's a movie. If you watch the movie Nymphomaniac, you will see what I'm saying. So this girl, teenager, works with this psychologist, and they go through all her sexual history, and you will see what I'm talking about. It comes from childhood trauma.
Wow.
And there's no place on earth that has most childhood, that I believe in my mind, than this country.
Because they're stuck in the house now. They're stuck.
Yeah, the uncle will be
you know what's even bad? Babati,
the uncle will
do you
be
know what's
banging.
bad?
Yeah.
Do you know why is that? They have a law that a child that's below age of 12 cannot spend 1 second away from an adult. An adult has to be there.
Trust that I want Nick. Oh, they know because they know each other.
No. That was what makes it even bad, because now, of course, on your entire life from 1 to 12, it's not going to be your parents. That means parents sometimes they have to go do something. They're so desperate to go do something, so they will have to call somebody to have to be there along with the child. When in Africa, we just bring a bunch of those children together, they be with each other, right? You understand what I'm saying? Or older children, we are always around other children. We spend more time around other children than we spend with adults growing up in Africa, right? Am I lying? But what they do is the child has to be with adults all the time. So the parents have no choice but to call an adult from nowhere. They'll probably call a friend like, guy, please, can you stay with my kid? Because I have to go somewhere. I have to. So now that's how those children, you end up, at one point, you end up calling the wrong adults to be with your child. And they will end up abusing your child. So that's what creates it. So they have this society, this system, and that pretty much facilitate for those kind of things to happen.
Mike, I don't know how much you want us to talk about it, because let me just say this. If you look at research by Kaiser Institute, like in the early 20th century, you will see men for sexual pleasure, stimulating your prostate.
That one, I won't go there, but that one don't make sense.
No. I'm telling you about.
You will kill yourself. Now you go stick.
No.
Broom.
Mike,
that one, they use and torture now. DSS, they use and torture people.
No, sexual degeneracy. You do things for. I'm telling you, when people are like sexually.
But when it comes to sexual degeneracy, it's bad. Remy, don't come to America. I swear.
It's just.
I literally stopped hanging. I just don't make friends with Americans again. All my friends now are just immigrants, like people that grew up in that. Because this I don't understand. Even I remember those days, when we first come to America, we go on to be friends with Americans because we see them as some special people. I don't know why we think like that in Africa. We just think Americans are just this. And unfortunately, that's why our youth are becoming degenerate in Africa, because we want to emulate Americans so much. When I first came, I'll be making for American. These guys, they'll be the kind of sexual degeneracy they'll be expressing, talking, even the things they'll be talking about what they do with their girlfriend. And I'm like, what? And then when you begin to let me tell you now, then when you start to like trying to tell them like what you guys are saying here, what you guys are discussing here is not normal, they will look at you like, who is this guy? They will start looking at you like, what is this? Everybody always just look at you like something is wrong with you. You know, after a while, yourself, me, I don't even want to be like you guys, man. I don't understand. When we are king, we the African guys, we want to spend more time trying to go make money or go play football or go do, you understand? I go hang out, drink. We don't even, African men don't even sit around talking about, going into all those things. Except maybe the one that grew up here. The only other ones I see that do are like my cousins that grew up here. Those ones too. I don't even hang out with those ones. My family members that grew up, born and raised, I don't even spend time with them because they are just Americans, Americanized. But for example, now, see, every time I come to this platform, when we start talking about the women we smash, we'll go African American men when they they won't have a conversation for 1 hour without talking about women and how they slept with women, and they were talking about the way they did it and the way they did. Even their women do it too. They will just be saying those things. How they be describing things they did with the woman or with the man, and I'll be like, and those things they will describing, I'm like, really?
Mike, usually, we as Africans, when you come here, if you hear that one girl is loose and everybody's smashing, you like, me, I know one Jare said she's a loose girl. In America, to them, that thing is kind of.
You find out another guy married that girl.
They would no. That thing even thought they're like, yes, let me go and smash the girl too. They want to put their dick in the same.
They want to explain. They want to do the same thing.
Like they don't even like they just. I mean, herpes in America. HSV in America is close to 18%.
America be lying. Almost African you bet you are. You run you. I don't need. There's no way.
And once
Africa, age, Africa, I'm like, that's a lie. There's no way. America, this country, you guys don't have the highest.
In his Houston 2 years ago. In fact, if it's one logo STD for chlamydia and gonorrhea. Let's go restore the whole state. The whole state finished. They were out of supply for chlamydia and gonorrhea.
Oh my
God. The level of fuckery in the
Remy, the only life Americans know is to sex and sex, drugs, and party. Sex, drug, alcohol. That's their only hobby. Cause me hobby only. Cause there's nothing else. They don't do anything else. The celebrity culture, material, sex, and what else? And some a lot of them drugs. One form of drug. Every American is Igbo marijuana. That's like it's like what the way we would drink.
Mike, in Shanghai, we meet one American girl. So one day I money stick. I mean, one cotton just stick because I don't smoke. I don't do nothing. Money, I don't understand what you mean by that.
Usually cigarette.
That's guy. It's my mini boy cooking pay mini mom. One of below I want to. I want no ni go ni here. To back go to them fucking here easy access.
Almost every American, like especially the blacks, like the black one, if you hang with them, they will start talking to you about one form of drug, either the minimum marijuana, and then after that they'll start telling you,
number one.
Remy, let me surprise you. In America, Remy, a quarter of their teenagers, once they hit 13 to 14 years, they put them on birth control.
Not because in their school, they encourage them now.
Acne or whatever, they're on birth control already because they know they're going to.
So you are trying to say 13
19 so
go see baba ti what am I Remy ní elementary school lọ ti ní boyfriend ní school níwájú teacher ni o kò ṣe pé and teacher kan ló máa gbọ́ teacher kan ló máa béèrè lọ́wọ́ ọmọ pé where's your boyfriend? Do you have a boyfriend? You don't have a boyfriend yet. Teacher ló máa ọmọ tó ti pè tẹ́lu lọ ti ní boyfriend got ti ṣe boyfriend girlfriend from elementary school and even some of them their parents will invite hold on listen. The parents will tell the girl to invite her boyfriend home. The boyfriend, they are not up to 12 years old. They are not up to age to even to be sleeping with each other. They are already dating.
Máàkì jẹ́ kí n dẹ́rìn kan pẹ́ ní sọ́mà nígbà tí wọ́n kọ́ dé ìlú. Mo bá rí bíbá ìwọ̀n kẹ̀kẹ́ wọ uniform tó bá ní máa sọ wọn wọ uniform wọ́n máa wọ aṣọ ilé lọ ni. Lórí bá dìgbà sọ́mà mo bá ń rí àwọn sísè wọn àwọn ọmọ 12, 13, 14 to 16 tó ṣàṣùwà ní middle and high school ṣá. Àwọn ọmọ yìí ò wọ bra discipline náà ń wọ̀ lọ class. Mo wá wò pé tí n bá jẹ́ classmate ọmọ ẹ̀ kò sí bí mi ṣe níwà distracted because gbogbo ẹ̀ kàn ń dangle ìwọ tó ń rìn títí gan rí everything ó dẹ̀ ń gbé lọ class.
West America tó máa wọ lọ sí school wáyé tí wọ́n máa jáde báyìí.
Wọ́n lọ ń bára wọn sùn kò sí kò tẹ́ tó lè sọ nǹkan míì fún mi because nǹkan táwọn ọmọ yẹn ń kó sí ó yàtọ̀. Ẹlòmíì kò wọ nǹkan kan pàápàá gan máa gbà ó dẹ̀ ń lọ school báyìí àwọn ilé ìlú ń bára wọn sùn kò sí nǹkan wọn ò kàwé o ìgbé wọn ìṣòro òwe mi báyìí o lọ títí bẹ́ẹ̀. Bíbà tó kéré ní ẹ̀ka ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ wa sọ̀dọ̀ yín tó wà
Sweden. Bọ́bọ́ yìí ń sọ Sweden come to America àwọn ọmọ Sweden is innocent. Yankee.
So when I go to work sometimes, right, they kind of flirting even in the elevator.
What you say me, man? Man, staff won't say anything. I don't tire. I don't do tire.
Ẹlòmíì tẹ̀lé kò nòtú jí ẹlòmíì báyìí wà á rí bathroom báyìí wọ́n máa kó bora wọn níbẹ̀ ni bathroom.
One time one year man I wonder where
they just don't care like just anywhere that is
anywhere you know. This one one of the reasons I decided to be doing shows now. I don't like stepping outside now because I know if I step outside there's a chance I go just see one. Because I spend too much money on condom. When you're man, I don't go bankrupt, man. Because I can't go wrong. This kind of women now. America. Hey.
And you know, Kere, once you have gonorrhea, it's like if you have gonorrhea, it's almost like half of the time you're gonna have HIV. It's just they're like cousins. If you have like chlamydia or maybe syphilis, yes, chlamydia maybe not, but syphilis and gonorrhea, go and do that HIV test, bro. Half of the time, so they don't.
Those ones come with HIV. I mean, like.
So in most cases,
like ọdọọdún a máa ń ṣe test ọdọọdún a máa ṣe ibi báyìí wọn tẹ kí ẹ wọn ọ̀ràn wọn. But níbẹ̀ yẹn o fún iṣẹ́ ẹ o gbọ́dọ̀ máa ṣe lọ́dọọdún o gbọ́dọ̀ submit ẹ.
Remy, the whole state, you know, they give you Rocephin IM for gonorrhea. The whole state did on vale Rocephin mo wọ́n lo gbogbo ẹ̀tàn. And do you know what happened, Mike? It was when the people from Atlanta started coming to Houston back and forth. That is when it went crazy. That was when
Atlanta and that's the black capital.
So combining ATL and Houston together is what sent this number up. It went crazy. It was nuts. Like what the hell? Use condom. It's free. If you know, even in some public health places, they have condom fair love. We have just cover your teeth. One is not sweet. It's not sweet. I want that girl raw sets okay. I'm telling you, this country.
America.
Ìlú yín yẹn ga ọ ẹrú ẹ tí ọba lè dì sí ìdáwó ògo
ni. Wow. Ọmọ wa dín nǹkan.
Abájọ náà tí gbogbo single mother oríṣiríṣi ẹ̀pọ̀ ń bẹ̀ kí ló dé tí gbogbo wọn jí lórí.
So tó bá mọ Remy tó bá mọ yòókó tí single mother ń dó ló ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ abẹ́. I'm telling you, and you know their target for young boys. So that when single women here, àwọn ọkùnrin máa ń target wọn because ọmọ kan lónìí wọn rí nǹkan dó. So they know. I'm telling you, they Oh God of Jesus Christ! This
Wọ́n
country
tiẹ̀ káǹtì ẹ̀ náà bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn náà, wọ́n káǹtì.
is.
Gbogbo òṣì náà ń ṣẹlẹ̀ Nàìjíríà. Nǹkan tó kọ́ yàtọ̀ ni pé in Nigeria, you should fear your papa and mama, that kind of thing.
Ó ṣe fẹ́ àwọn.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni báyìí nǹkan gbéṣẹ́ ló bá ti pé 18 báyìí, bàbá rẹ̀ bá ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́. Kò sí nǹkan tó jẹ́
No, Mike, how can the kids listen to? Okay, well, listen. You know, there's also one issue. If you notice in America, black community especially, when a single mother maybe 40 if they have teen daughters, their boyfriend will be abusing the teen girl. I'm a bad boyfriend, yes. So, but you are gone boyfriend, don't be different men, wale, ko le bewi now.
So how can they
discipline you to say you can't have a boyfriend? When she's different gas every week, Londo, ko le bewi now.
Abájọ tí gbogbo àwọn ọkùnrin níbẹ̀ yẹn ṣe máa ń kú before 55. Torí wọ́n ti ṣe gbogbo bọ́ọ̀dì ó ti rákèwé. Wọ́n ti lo oríṣiríṣi oògùn láti perform láti ṣe kinní. Kí ló dé? Mo ní ọ̀rẹ́ kan níbẹ̀ yẹn náà, ní Amẹ́ríkà níbẹ̀ yẹn náà. Ó tó bá pè mí báyìí, ó máa sọ pé ọ̀tọ̀ ni tó gbélé náà, ọ̀tọ̀ ni tó máa gbé lọ́la. Mo ṣe kò sú ẹ̀ ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì pè fún ẹ.
So when you are young, if you are young and you have money in this country,
I do. Hey.
Just go to.
Discipline. You go, Mike. You go buy yourself. I'm telling you, this America. If you don't get strength, discipline, know how to calculate, you go buy, man.
Mike, imagine going to the Miami for the weekend. You get one Porsche.
Those girls, I don't get them. Fine, but
shit.
But I'm Puerto Rican, Cuban girls, man. I don't think I'm all Miami. Tell them Miami, South Florida. Hey,
just look rich and just get one nice hotel and stuff. I swear. So that's but the danger of it is not about.
Yeah, danger. Any danger. Can you go sound like
But Mike, even 30, 20 years ago, and STD now. But last 10 years, I don't know what's going on.
They are very sexually charged, with the internet. They all have access to pornography and all those things, So
I think the American ideology and what it passed through all over the world.
All over the world. They got
even going in Nigeria, it's what was.
Remy, Mike, hold on. I'm saying this past 10 years, I want to 1 year Denise, I want teenagers. Well, I went to primary care. Oh, wow, this is 14 years or whatever. This is at
14?
Third time of having STDs in about a year. Third time. No, yeah, even the mom button, but please help me put her on birth control. When she was pregnant,
14-year-old girl.
I won't quit at our but at the boy, you want Jembe.
Otherwise, think I'm going to get to your share, ultimate love share.
So that's America for you, man. Big girl. So by 16, 17 years, I have to be more. Actually, as a single mother, I bet I remember the time I was in college, my first year in college. We will have worked the night shift. Sitting by as text. We will not go to class. We will be drinking coffee. We just see one black girl with a cell phone, whatever. I need 19 or 18 years old though. She's a big money. Government is one paying for a house. They're even paying for a cell phone. They're even paying for
welfare and your government.
So you are getting you work by full time, everything lawful. And I'm here working night to come to class in the morning.
Tax don't go.
It's unfair now. Do you see them at the store? The whole cart will be full with food
all my increase tax our tax share, what I'm making. The population our own girls and don't want welfare. The government raise more money to give them to not increase the tax. àwọn tó lè máa immigrant nìkan lè ló ń ṣiṣẹ́ lamẹ́ríkà àwọn immigrant nìkan àwọn ọdẹ ló wá ń pariwo pé àwọn.
everywhere in the world is the same thing ní western world wà á kọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ àwọn òyìnbó ọkùnrin ní age of akọ̀ máa ti ọmọ àbí kọ́kọ́ wà lé kọ́kọ́ máa ṣe nǹkan tó wù they do not máa kọ́ ṣáwọn ilé iṣẹ́ láti lè.
tọ́ba dẹ̀ get iṣẹ́ bá ọ máa quit iṣẹ́ yẹn ní 2 weeks. Wọ́n wá complain pé America àwọn import immigrants wa.
And if I go, Mike, it's gone only. I have friends that they are managers in healthcare. And I have that are manager. They manage different stuff in healthcare.
Who's managing?
No, I have friends that are managers.
Oh, okay.
They are union managers. In fact, if you don't buy, they gone. They can't even fire some of them, even though they suck at their job, because they will say it's racism and whatever. Yeah, it's that bad.
Because èèyàn míì tó máa dípò wọn tó bá rí bó ṣe advertise ní.
No, yeah.
Níbi tó lè dé mi báyìí wọ́n ti ń sọ́nsìn pé kò bá tiẹ̀ má lè experience wọ́n wá tètè tó sẹ́ńtẹ̀ teacher driver plumber everybody náà wá.
And Remy, somebody walked off their job, lost with two, and still came back the next day and continued. Normally they were supposed to fire you like
too much demand. Torí lọ ṣe import àwọn èèyàn wá láti third world country because àwọn ọmọ òṣìṣẹ́ mọ̀ òṣìṣẹ́ ogun ọkàn jókòó ní kó máa gbá wẹ́fẹ̀ wọn kó dẹ̀ máa fagbó kó máa fa drug kó máa dúpẹ́ kó máa tẹ̀dún ọ̀ṣẹ̀ ọkọ mọ́.
tó lè tán tí ní around ni unfortunately cannot àwọn African leader no get around.
When nations become rich, you spoil your people. If China no, they don't know adopt the welfare system. They are on their way to become
welfare.
Because of Banjali to where they can adopt Nigeria.
No. Remy, Nigerians already you have issues. If you add welfare to your problem, well, I didn't.
Free food.
So Nigeria is a good place láti send ọmọ lọ university lè lóun sọ lọ́dún mo rántí náà gbà mí mo ń sọ 90,000 100,000 torí federal university èlò nìyẹn kó wá lọ.
Baba T, I think I just realized the reason why the STD rate went sky high. Most of those boys, they because I was saying somebody was telling you actually I see. The new also now is pimping. They pimp girls. Like pimping. Because some boys then who the Akata boys I know. Pimping who some of those stupid Nigerian boys that grew up here in the game. So now they take a group of girls now put them into usually they target those young ones and put them into to go and be sleeping with men for money and they pimp now, they bring the money to him, So all of them are pimping, like
tobacco chlamydia rate. I think there's one indicator they use for the CDs. Tobari, once chlamydia goes up, automatic spread is between the 55-year-old and above male, and the girls between 18 and 25. So there's a money. As I agree with what you were saying, but they are paying the older ones will pay for sex from the younger ones. And do you know how they found out, Mike? I want to be nursing home at the assisted living while having STDs. And Mike Bo, I do go near on assisted living. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, those older women, the assisted living, you can still walk around, you can still drive around. It's just like a building, like an apartment where you can.
I thought assisted living is supposed to be retarded people now.
No. Assisted living is like you are still functioning, but you have health issues. Somebody has to look over you. So you will live by yourself, but they will have like doctors will come around, nurses will come, pharmacists will come. But you have an apartment. You can drive around, do whatever you want to do. Nursing homes is like you're confined to a space and you need more care. So I want assisted living. Those old men, they will now be bringing in prostitutes. Yeah. So you can track. They track all these things.
The prostitutes now, they advertise their product on social media now.
Michael.
They advertise themselves through Instagram.
They are advertising big time.
There are nurses. There are nurses that are also that they have on OnlyFans, and they are also
They are selling their body.
They use it. Yeah. Yeah.
Why would nuns be selling their body now after all the money they are making?
Okay, my king Soroju.
It doesn't even, this thing I think is sickness, man. I don't get it. I mean, even the PDD we started with. I'm like, wow.
There was one.
Dude, what is PDD? I don't understand.
There was one in my time in Houston. There was one in my time in Houston. This person is not just a regular nurse. So she's a DMP, doctorate in nursing. She has her own clinic, like for skincare. Skin facial, whatever, Botox and everything. Only standing there, but she's a high class, whatever. That's
doing with the
So I'm thinking leverage. So you can official boju, even though she's making money, but boju to get.
You know what I think,
Yeah,
because most of the men, most of the guys they are not committing to the women. So the women now, they are just
leveraging that
around for the pleasure, but they don't want to do it for free. So that way they don't be cheap. Like, okay, you can't get it for free, so they just charge the guys.
So
that's what they are doing now. Yeah.
So what she was doing was that people that come to those kind of spas, they are beautiful women. So guys want beautiful women. So my leverage, but if you want this girl, is top. So I'm a billion, and she's making a kill. Yeah. Somebody exposed, maybe a friend of ours, maybe they were fighting over a guy. To fair, maybe one of these, I think it was one of these rich guys from overseas to fair fly. But your backline to get that girl now went on Medium, Medium now, like a blog, to expose her. This is her handle, this is who she really is, blah 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 blah. Or expose her online. Yeah. So that's a very good.
The thing is, I won't advise you to. If you're gonna raise your child in America, raise them in more. Find those environments, solid environments. Make sure the best environment. Otherwise, we go raise them near the where they, and don't just expose them to American culture. All those shows on TV, all those shows. The love and hip hop, all those kind of shows, man. Because it doesn't call go around the whole culture. Because the American culture is about it's no morality. It's just about pleasure, materialism and pleasure. Nothing and no substance. There's no substance. That's why when you interact with an American chick, so you go to those American guests, sit down with that, right? They can't think you could talk there. You're gonna say, oh, this one no get substance. The only thing at the end of the night, the only thing you want to do is just tap. You can't say, I want this girl, I feel enjoy, interaction with this one. Put on for hours.
Not believe me, you're only looking for one thing anyways. So
yeah, it's like straight to the point kind of thing. Like, okay, man, woman get together and just to punch, to yash, to F. That's it. But whereas when you go to foreign women, they get into other things. There's more to life than just simply they chat about other things, You don't understand now. They talk about other things where
I won't bring you have herpes, you have HIV, and you're just having rushes all over the place. So you didn't care about other people, like you have having sex with somebody, take it off. I don't any I mean, and they will just do it for that 5 to 10 minutes of pleasure. So I don't know.
Why this person always call me at the wrong time? Whenever I'm in the middle of sleeping, that's when your phone call.
What happened to your system? It went off or something?
No, I had a phone call.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Mike, sorry. Greetings to Kulata. I hope he's there. I can't live in that Georgia, Atlanta, or whatever that place.
No, I can't do that. I went to Atlanta once, and
my God,
even my spirit was like, though the city would have been fun. It looks like I don't know. It's so many blacks, but then I'm like, this one there. I don't.
Boy, ain't she up in lunch with Benin? In fact,
culture all bad, man.
I know what your mind. Even if the man is bisexual, at least he's still getting money. Are you serious? To find to
to America, man. They need to go to Africa and go and learn how to be African again, man. Because
and now Benin said they are kind of like, okay, at least I'm working. Even if it's not useful, I will still. Ó tẹ̀wọ̀n dé now. Ó tó dẹ̀ kàwé tó báyìí ṣé n tó tẹ̀wọ̀n dé mọ́. I mean, well.
If you get daughter, tó bá bí ọmọbìnrin ní ilé parọ́ fún ẹ. Go ní advice ẹ kó raise in America. Or go pay America to my work. Hey, or call America. Unless just advise your Peking. Your daughter may go the date other race of men because there's no black man in America again.
Boy. Okay, well, no, okay. Should I want bring in gone? I feel sorry for them in this way. I want they are raised by women sometimes. So mindset man funny to me. Like, I don't know. Maybe just me. But not all black people, men, of course. I'm just saying like there's a significant amount of them that they have feminine energy.
They're very feminine. That's
one gay, but they just have this feminine.
Yeah, they don't know how to lead a woman or to be a man to a woman. The only thing they just offer the woman is just sex, man. They can't really lead. That's why their women are usually frustrated. That's why when the black American women date Nigerian guys or African men, oh more man, they don't want to go back to their men again. They're like, this is what it feels like to be with a man. Like, African man, they teach you how to be a man, like a man. I mean, you understand that?
What kind of man?
You grew up around men. You understand? Your father, your uncle.
Oh my boy, me and my woman, we must do 50-50. The way they talk, like dude, like you are.
Some of them will be arguing with their woman. You listen to the argument. Is that what are they arguing about? I'm like, this guy, you're a man. You're supposed to be leading your woman. You're here arguing with your.
Your money. Okay, get your finances together before talking about you African money. No. As a man, get your finances together. To be serious,
you have to be in charge, man. If you want to be committed, unless if it's a woman you don't want to be with, just jump off. You understand? Like look over every year, that's it. But if you say you want to commit to a woman, you want a relationship with that woman, to be, then you gotta be in charge. And being in charge means you don't sit down with a woman be talking all these finances and politicking or not. No, you take charge. You give, you control. You understand? You have to be in charge. And women like that. They might like men that take charge. You understand? You lead and you make her feel secure and all those things. But they don't understand that.
The day I gave up is the day I was in. This is a very highly educated person. Don't worry. When it maybe Otibori in their culture, only black woman is God. That's it. No. The black woman is
they
God.
Just reveal what they hear, and sometimes they misunderstand what they hear. That's what.
Like that. One quote Africa, in African religion, the woman when you stick to what you know, don't discuss African. Just stick to my the African stuff I do. And the feminine energy. The
guys probably. Why don't you allow Mike to explain to you also? Because Mike talks a lot about female energy and this and that about women.
Yeah, in the spiritual side, yeah, the women are very powerful. They're in the spiritual side. But now, when we're dealing with the physical reality, the mental and the physical and the mental interaction, the man is in charge. The only part in our spirituality where women will put them for is when we try to do rituals, because there's no ritual that can be successful without involving a woman, man. I'm telling you. So they are their spiritual energy is more powerful than men. But that's in that area. But then when they get back to human interaction, the man is in charge. You have to be in charge. So that's the thing. So we respect the women and we care for them because of that. Because we know your woman can bring a lot of spiritual blessing into your life, and she can also bring a lot of curse into your life.
Hold on right there. So I'm glad you said that last part. So you can't say everything is only secluded to the spiritual world. So it can also translate into the physical world, just like you just said. The woman can bring whatever. Huh?
No. The energy, women, spiritual energy is very powerful.
You understand?
Can it translate into the physical also? You just said it earlier that
Yeah,
it can
everything
help you.
intertwined. The physical,
Exactly.
the mind, body, and spirit is all interconnected. So that's the reason why you take. Okay, let me explain it to you. When the woman is well taken care of, she's happy. Her spirit is very good. A happy woman brings a lot of positive energy around. You understand? And when you have positive energy around you, it's going to be a lot of progress and progression, because that's what positive energies bring: progression, advancement, all those things. Now, when a woman is bitter and become very toxic and all those things, she'll bring a lot of negative energy around, and it's going to cause those negative energy cause a lot of destruction. So that's why a man having more advantage in terms of mental, because we're mentally stronger and physically stronger. So now, most of your human interaction is the physical and the mental. It's not spiritual. The spiritual part is when we're getting into rituals and things like that, or so in that physical and mental, the reason why you have to put in the work and assist the woman, the reason why you take charge, because you can assist her more. And because what will bring depression to a woman is if she thinks she's weak in an area where she's weak, right? She doesn't have that amount of feeling, which is the physical and the mental part. If you don't fill in that gap, that part for her, she's gonna she end up being miserable and frustrated and become bitter and toxic, and that will lead to inviting the bad energy. So that's why we are saying that African man, you take charge. You understand? Once you take charge, not taking charge in terms of abuse, or maybe you are mistaking what we are saying by take charge. Not taking charge and be slapping her and be commanding. That's not what I'm talking about. Taking charge meaning like you don't sit there and be arguing with a woman, or things gotta be done. You take charge, make sure things get done, and things
You have
lead.
order.
Exactly,
Women love
order,
a
and you
man
lead
that
the right
order.
way. And
Okay,
the woman will love you for that.
Life wants like maybe it's very like control chaos, where you have to provide order, so that even when she's all over the place, she still needs you to be very steady. Only the ordering.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's it's a balance. You're balancing that. You are the one that is more steadfast, and she needs that in her life. So the quest for that, if the man is not providing that frustration sometimes.
If you don't provide that masculine energy, she'll be, trust me, man. You
go
just be another female around her.
It's like two females
you just be
arguing.
another female. Women now, you put them together.
Why do you think they said the divorce rate amongst lesbians is over 85%? That's
women cannot be women energy cannot be together.
85% divorce rate. Speed daddy. I say that is very shocking, isn't it?
That lesbian, I'll just always look at them like
because
no masculine energy. Are you kidding me?
Even in that even in that lesbian relationship, one is pretending to be the man. Even that relationship. So one is a dyke, right? Pretending to be a man. So even they know, even within that, somebody still wants to be the man in that relationship.
No matter how you force that masculine energy, it can never be masculine enough.
Right.
You can never be masculine enough, man. The women need a real masculine energy in their life.
When last did you see an older lesbian couple? You hardly see old because they break up so fast. You hardly see older lesbian couple.
Marriage thing. They need to get over it, man.
You hardly see that, man.
Doesn't make sense. Yeah. If you're with a woman, man, you don't bring your exhibit your masculine energy, doing acting like a female, arguing with a woman, doing like acting weak. She won't lose respect for you. Eventually, she won't cheat on you, man.
Maybe you should just give these younger ones a crash course. I'm like, a woman will always test you now to see if you're the leader now. You go come and fail now. If
exactly,
you meet her, she will test you, man. Even when you're mad, she will still test you. Let's make sure this guy is still a man. No? She will always test that now.
And once you realize that you can't lead, and she has to be the one to lead, she will not even respect you, man. That's why she'll be talking to you anyhow. She'll be talking like she'll be talking down on you, and this guy will be like complaining. I'm like, guy, why won't she? She feel like you're not being she needs your masculine energy.
And do you know what the guys will do? They'll start begging. It's not the begging that's not the problem. Just change. You are changed. Not begging. That's not what she's complaining about.
But unfortunately, some of these guys they can never learn it because they didn't grow up around men.
they were raised by the woman, and they were always around the woman and her friends.
Yeah.
So they never learn how to be a man with men around, you know.
Because I feel like watch my parents. My mom can be like just angry and just be. I mean, that will never say anything. I come out with me. She'll just be I couldn't say anything. But when he speaks, next thing you know, she's cooking, she's cleaning, she's like, I'm like, what just happened? Like the same woman I was doing that, what happened? Because he knows what to say to solve the problem. Okay, I will take care of this. I will take care of that. Okay, my worry, I'll take care of it. I will handle this. And I learned that early.
Yeah.
Just handle.
You gotta know what to say to women, man. You can't try to be.
Don't be like, hey, what do you mean? Last week, once you open that,
you can't. The last thing you want to do as a man is start arguing with a woman. No. Because what the woman is saying is not really. She's not talking to establish logic. She's only talking to express her feelings. That's all. And a lot of times they watch it. What you see a woman's highly educated be saying rubbish. What they be saying will be like, there's no sense in what you are saying. She know what she's saying doesn't make sense, but she's only saying it because just to make just to express the feeling. That's all. That's what they're doing. And some guys don't know that. They'll start responding to what she's saying and be going back and forth and be like, dude, are you dumb? See that woman, guess what I said? You just that moment, you know what she's looking for is a word to help her find herself, because she's in an emotional roller coaster. If you don't have the word, don't say anything. But if you have the right, just throw the right word in. You see a woman that's going flipping, next thing you start hugging you. Dude, my chick, man, this girl's going on. I just say something, next thing she just feels tears of joy. Like, God, Lord, you just say the word, it just heal my. You understand? The chick will be like, man, you just say, I know what you need to hear at that moment. All I say like this, man. The chick will just start shedding tears, like, man, this guy, you just heal my emotional pain right now with what you just said. And what I said really it's not logical. It's just some dumb shit, but it's just the right thing she needs to hear at that moment. And then, but the way she made me feel, when she's now normal, I'll not break it up. Wait. Come on, next time. I go let her know, say, man, I wasn't happy by your behavior or that kind of thing, but just to let her know, say, come, I'm not a dummy here. I'm just being a man for you. That's why, that's why I looked out for you like that, by saying the right thing to you. You gotta women being a woman is work, man.
Back and pray. That a man in this country, my girl, a man in this country often married and he took his wife's last name. I'm not kidding you. He took his girl's last name in this country. Wow.
They're just trying to flip everything. I don't know, man. The America, I don't even honestly. At one point, Papa, I don't like you. Some years ago, I can't remember how long ago, I just cut ties with society. When I say I cut ties, I'm not saying I cut ties socially with society. Like, I'm no longer on the bandwagon with the society, man. Let me just make money. Focus on building myself, my family. But as far as social, whatever the hell you guys got going on, I don't want to hear about it. I don't care. To the point where I wasn't even knowing the new celebrities. They will just say sometimes I don't know a celebrity exists until the person die. I just in the news, this rapper or this celebrity die. Who is that person? Until I come and say, nah, popular person. At one point, I just lost. I just like, this is all rubbish. What's happening? What the hell is going on? It's like doing that Obama terms. Everything just
that guy. That guy. The damage he did. Forget but in terms of social, family structure, the kind of damage that guy did. I mean, nobody even knew until like years. Like, wait a minute, this guy was just. I mean, I don't know. He made that whole sexual degeneracy thing. He also worse on that. I don't know.
I just went to just accept. Okay, maybe.
I'm not a fan of the guy. I'm not a.
Well, if it makes him happy, there's no problem. To me, I'm a kind of person I believe. If I just believe every human being should just experience their life, differently. I mean, you experience, you learn, you move. The only thing is just the destruction, such as, like you said, the rise in STD. All those are the things that just anything that's going on in the world that's causing destruction in terms of physical destruction or mental, psychological destruction of people's life or spiritual destruction. Those are the things I have problem with. But if it's just people evolving into some different way of thinking or different culture, hey, do mark yourself and enjoy your life, man. Well,
Yeah.
you know, enjoy
And
yourself.
by the way, Mike and Prince Daddy, I had to look into the child care tax credit that this girl is Kamala is proposing. So Prince Daddy, I was wrong. I thought it was the Bernie Sanders model of giving it for food that if I'm married, whatever. But is literally just giving is for single black women, pretty much. So it's going to make that thing even worse. So you have babies, you're getting your 6K, but let's move it up to 10 to 15,000. You're a single mother, you want to buy a home, let's give you 50K. That's what they are proposing now. So
America just allow its prosperity, just ruin it, man. Like
it will be more like family of 4. We'll give you more money for the kids, so we can stay home with the kids. As a single mother targeted in Kinowa. So I was wrong on that. I didn't go to support care.
You know, a lot of people they will blame. By the way, hold on, Prince Daddy, you still there?
Maybe you can hear us, but I can't. It's not responding.
Well, I wanted to say something to him, but anyway, Baba said when people say Democrat, they want to mess people up. Can they come? Well, it's people that mess themselves up. To real, I wouldn't lie, man. So they are giving them. Those people, man, like well, maybe at the same time, or maybe they just stop giving them all these things, man. Maybe you will help them.
But they need their vote. No, it's a trade-off now. In Nigeria, you give them money during election. America, they give them policies to help them. That's what they do. You're bribing them to. It's not really good for the economy, but you need they're targeting black women voting now. That's the whole point of all this free.
Well, even the men go. Even we can say maybe that's the reason why they don't get married. They don't want this. But the men are the men even trying to marry them? I mean,
but if you're a government in any economy society, if you want people to marry, there are things you would do as a government to encourage marriage now.
Americans are not marrying, Joe. I think they want to encourage is just probably. To me, I think if you offer the men something for being married,
then that's my point. That should be some incentive. Like a man values his work now as a man. And half of
the mistake they are making is when okay, now if women are single, you have things to give them. So why are you now giving them more when they're divorcing a man, taking from a man? That's where I think they got it wrong. That's what they
because if remember, they took marriage to the law. It's more like it's a business. That's the way it is. So Tobago structure is a partnership. So you marry somebody normally supposed to be religious rights, but the government took it out to be more of like a business transaction. So people are marrying for love.
They don't care if Americans marry anyway.
But it's for business.
Society's design, a system is designed for people to get married, or they don't care. They just want you to exist and pay tax, and for the country to get rich and rich. They don't care about humanity. That's what my professor was telling me when I was in college. These guys are Iranian. I said, bro, let me tell you the truth about United States, man. Always keep this in back of your mind. He said, United States is not about humanity or morality. No, that's no. The system is not for that. The system is for profits. You understand? He says strictly capitalism, money. That's it. Everything they want to do is for profitability. It's not for humanity or morality. It's for profitability. You know. So he said,
but that one, people think but they use the moral cover. We're not the war in UK now. Unknown to many people, they are giving them all this money. It's for Ukraine below and the collateral is the land. Ukraine has one of the most fertile land in the world. So So America is pretty much gaining from them. They are gaining fertile soil from Ukraine now. So, like you said, everything they do is to ensure for even foreign aid, aid It's an investment into something to make more money.
To get there, what they have going, extracting to keep going. Like when they're giving these African leaders aid, is to help the African. It's the reason I asked you guys a question earlier. What was their vision, their mission? The African leader, they create them, they put them there, and they give them that aid for them to be the one to secure their investment in that country, their asset, their whatever it is they extracting from your country. The aid is the payment for them to secure their interest in your country. That's what aid is all about. So it's not free money. It's not free lunch. They got that in the back of their mind. Everything they do is about profitability and make money, and
but if you have the same kind of mindset, then you will enjoy the country. So the system is designed for business owners and those who want to
exactly. Well, that's why I was trying to bring that to you earlier. I learned about America. I said, come on, this country is just the land of government. It's capitalism. You either come and be a slave or be a slave master.
There's no in between now. So
There's no in between,
man. Just use the laws, use the tax laws.
Just know the law, know whatever. Just come and take. Just come and
They said Warren Buffett, years ago, Obama, Warren Buffett is paying more taxes than the secretary. So it'd be like not the numbers, so in terms of like the percentage of his income. So he's paying less in his income percentage wise than his own secretary. Why? Because the system allows it, because he owns businesses, he owns investments.
Once you make it an S corp, you don't pay tax. Huh?
So meanwhile, somebody is working and is paying your salary.
You make an S corp and then you pay yourself. You pay yourself. Use your business to pay your bills. You
can have pay yourself a little bit. Your 1099 and just be a contractor and then pay the company. The company pays you and just that's it. You just save money. You don't pay your 1/3 in taxes. So that's the way the system is designed. So I pretty much like you, people that have figured it out. I'm like, whatever you do in this country, find a way to at least, in the minimum, be whatever your skill is, be an independent contractor and work for yourself. That you, even if you don't want to own a business, if you're working for other people, don't just be an employer. Don't
be an employer.
Have a company
be there with the mind that, okay, what I'm doing here is building myself to become a home independent.
Right. Or even if you don't have a company, be a contractor of your labor. Don't be the one. No.
Or at least be thinking that let me build myself to the point where I will just be a partner to the company.
Right. No employee. Employees is a slave. I mean, you will make money, but not even close to what you could
your freedom is taken away too. Your freedom.
Yeah.
But not everybody is built to be an entrepreneur. There's some most human beings are born to just follow. It's not everyone that's born to be a leader, so we can't really.
Mike, do you know why? Because being an employee, you become comfortable to your own detriment. Because every 2 weeks you're guaranteed a paycheck if you just work this hour. So people become too comfortable. When you become too comfortable, you don't take risk, right? But being an entrepreneur, Mike, you must take risk, right?
First of all, anyone that's comfortable, that means that person is not a business, is not born business person. It's
but
a born entrepreneur is never comfortable working. I'm telling you.
But that is entrapment for those that are even in the middle that are not sure.
I knew I was a born entrepreneur? Like literally, I used to work. It was always in my mind. Like when I used to work, even when the company gave me all the package, right? I still want to. I just need that freedom. I needed that freedom to the point where by the time I went on my own, I had to sacrifice big because in the beginning you don't start making money as a businessman. I was making way less than the company were offering me. But before I had that freedom and I had that in control of myself, man, I was happier with the less I was making as a businessman than I would have been making still working for a company. So a person as a born entrepreneur would never be comfortable just being under somebody. It's like your spirit never be comfortable.
Yeah, Mike, BT make a lot of assumption, right? Look, listen, not everybody, just like Mike said, is cut up to be their own boss or their own run their own company. Let's not pretend it's like it's an easy thing. Yeah, if you
No,
can
no,
find
no.
a gig, hold on. If you find a gig that gives you passive income, sure, that is fine, and anybody can do that. But
No,
to
no,
go
no.
out there,
I said. He said I was discussing those that have a skill, but you can have a skill set and not become entirely independent. Where, like, for instance, that I work at 1099. I'm an independent contractor, but I still work for hospitals in the cardiology department, right? But I'm not employed to work for the hospital or their network. But they didn't hire me. They hired my own LLC. So I'm an independent contractor. That
well,
means,
that is great. Yeah, independent contractor. You're not set up
let
in
me make the
solo.
difference now. No. I'm saying that I am different from someone that has an independent cardio practice that has to set up everything. The difference is they will do the heavy lifting of that. I have to then work as quote unquote an employee, but with my own company. So it's like you are also. So I'm saying not everybody will do what Mike is saying, but I'm discussing those that have the opportunity to not, maybe like you said, fair, creating their own independent business,
Yeah, I got your gig. Like you're more
but
like
their
a
skill,
consultant.
is enough for them to be an independent contractor.
Yeah,
But they
okay,
are not
I got that.
being comfortable being an employee, and they are losing money that way. Is what I'm
Well,
saying.
yeah, okay, I get that. And yeah, that's a great way, yeah, to leverage your skills or your professional career. Yeah, and a lot of people they pursue like being a consultant or whatnot. But what you're saying, yeah, is great. You get a lot of benefit in taxes and whatnot, and that is great. But we're talking about people starting out, like trying to create a business. Okay, not one like you that's got a professional career that you can parlay your career into what you're doing right now. But not everybody's set up like that. Not everybody. See, some people do very well when they are told what to do. Not everybody can get up by their own will early in the morning and go pursue their own daily bread. Some people got to show up somewhere, have the boss tell them what to do. Some people do very well in a structured environment. You know that. And left to their own, they're a good worker, but they just need to be told what to do. Left on their own, they can't perform. They
No,
can't just
Prince,
perform.
maybe you were not here earlier. We're saying that America is kind of set up for those that own it's for business owners, pretty much. That's the way the economy is set up. If you own something or you
It's
have
set
the
up
contract to
for
do it.
slave and slave master.
So that's what we're talking about. That's the reason why we brought the 1099 and being independent. That's why I brought it up. Like, if you
Okay.
look at the way the system is designed, if you're a contractor or you own a business, the system kind of helps support, it nurtures your business in for the most part, if you are doing okay. But if you're a worker, it kind of provides a level of comfort that even if you, at the back of your mind, were thinking to expand, you become comfortable and too comfortable enough to even venture out. But the system itself kind of weighs you down if you're not careful. So if you have that mindset, I know everybody's not qualified to be contractor I know that, but those that could have even made the move, if care is not taken, you get comfortable with your 200K or 250K every year. Like,
And there's
well,
nothing wrong with that. See,
I
there's
know,
nothing wrong with.
but we're discussing the system itself that it caters to those that venture out and take the risk, is what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Just like in America, it's probably the best country in the world to start your own business. Literally in a couple of hours, if you, whatever you want to do, you can get set up in your own business and just get going. It's the best country I think in the whole world, no doubt about that. But there's some people that work in corporate world, right? They do very well. They do extremely well. That even if they run their own business, they're not going to make profit enough as they would on their paycheck because they get paid a
Right.
lot of money. I
Right.
remember in grad school, I was asking this guy that worked for this big, Fortune 500 or whatever, 100 company. And like, the guy's smart. Like, dude, how come you don't start your own business? Why don't you, just guys crack up. I said, no. Why do I want to do that? I'm making good money where I am. Okay, good enough. Smart dude, but it's like
when it becomes
you
so
know,
good, Prince, I had someone that worked with a deal for a company in Austin. The deal was so good, he made a lot of money from the deal. He was going to leave the company. Do you know what the company did? They offered him stock options, and
yeah,
they like beyond your benefits, your salary, and everything. You also
right,
own part of because they saw his value. But
exactly.
the issue I have with being just an employee is that people sometimes, not in most cases, they don't even understand what their value is or what it could be, even within that company. They get too
Yeah,
comfortable. Like even their value is lost. They didn't even understand what
you,
they're
you know,
really what.
such people. What do they call? They call them entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurs. There's some people are master of corporate world. They go in there. Yeah, they have a tag as an employee, but they go there and navigate the place like a business person. I mean, the corporate world it can be very lucrative if you know how to navigate it. I'm telling you, the people that know it, you get all the benefits. Guess who bears all the risk of your benefits? The business does. Your decision making, your mistakes is on the back of the business, and there you are cruising, navigating, strategizing, and playing politics and displacing people. It's a beautiful world if you know how to navigate it. And some
Yeah,
people
as long
they
as
they love it.
you get, I mean, like let's say Stephen A. Smith now. I mean, there are people that they bring
Oh,
billion
Stephen
companies.
A. Smith. Yeah, yeah, that's a good one.
Do you remember? It says it's like, wait a minute, you're only paying me about 14 to $15 million. I've been number one on my TV show for the past 12 years. I am worth 25 million. That's my value. Do you know how did you think he found out about his value? He had to venture out to know what the market is saying. So it's like, wait a minute, my market rate says I'm 25 million based on my performance. But what I see in healthcare, for instance, is that some doctors, because you can literally track, this is the reason why I left working, because it wasn't really independent. I was working with a group, right? Some doctors can bring in over $2 million or $3 million or $4 million to a practice, and they're paying. They don't even pay close to what they're bringing in a practice. And wait a minute, I could be a 1099 and make half or a quarter of that. I'm gonna go do that. So, but you must first know what your value is, right? To venture out. Prince, you get my point. So my own issue with being an employee is that people sometimes don't know what the value is. So therefore, you become comfortable with what you're getting paid. Until you venture out to at least test the market to know what your value is, don't stick around in that business getting underpaid. You might be making good money, but that money is not what you should be getting paid. So
Well, that is true.
if they are
Yeah.
paying you an equitable amount of money for what you are putting into the business, fine. But if you know I can do something else and get my true worth, why being an employee?
Well, yeah, I get you, and that's why they have the opportunity to venture out and go do their own thing, plain and simple. You know, um, uh, to an employer, you can have a value that you think you're worth, but to the employer, you might not be worth that, even though you bring in a lot of money to the bottom line of the company, but they may not see you as such. So if you think you can command more out there, sure, go out there and do it. And to Stephen A. Smith, I don't know if you like him. I don't despise him, despise the man, but at the same time, it's not my it's not my brand of a sports person. I don't care for Stephen A. Smith.
He's a loud mouth, but for some
Too
reason,
loud. Yeah.
it's not. It's been number one for 12 years straight, and their
And
numbers prove that. So hey,
that is true, and I didn't know that actually. And for that reason,
Hey,
I have a philosophy in life. One second, I have a philosophy in life. Whatever I mean, no matter what they pay you or you think you're worth, and if somebody's willing to pay you, guess what? That's exactly how much you're worth. So if you think it's worth $50 million a year, I have no problem with that. I know for sure if I own the company, I won't pay him. I will
No,
pay
no, no,
a
no. So
dime.
let me give it. Let's do it this way. So he has a show, right? He has a show, like the morning show, 12 years straight, number one. He also does NBA countdown for them, right? He writes for ESPN. He does other shows. Even when he guests on other shows, the rating goes up. His box office. I'm not a fan of his, but for some reason, when he's on screen, the number just goes up.
Because the
And
guy the guy is good, man. Stephen A
yeah,
is good. When I see
the man
Stephen A, I
is
like to watch him. I don't know why people don't like him. But
anyway, do.
yeah.
Yeah, just
The guy,
dramatic
I like Stephen A, man. I don't listen to Stephen A than any other this guy. Because
no,
Stephen
hate
A,
your boy. I'm not a fan
when
of that.
Stephen A talks, he speaks straight to what he's talking about. He make it clear, crystal clear. And the guy, he put humans to his too, man. I like Stephen A. I don't know why people complain about the guy.
Maybe that's why you like it. For the most part, if you're a sports guy or if you know the info out there, it spews a lot of garbage. But that's not it. Actually, I like to go back to Stephen A. I like. No, let's go back to the beginning.
Yeah. But forget the sport market, for instance. It's not talking about people that know sport. It's for casual fans. You know,
okay,
like
all right.
if
Okay.
you're ESPN or NBC Sports, you don't care about core fans. They will be there regardless. Those ones will come and watch the game because they are fans of the sport. The casual fans need something else to draw them in. The funny jokes about some guys here.
Okay, I got you.
That is
If
what
you're
it
looking
comes
for
in.
somebody to break down stats and give you stuff, then
that one
you
is
go
for
look for
coppers
professional.
now.
But we let a guy just want to give you his opinion, a funny opinion, and just
to bring in the casual
that's
fans.
what we're looking for.
Okay, on that point, you guys are right. It's not for hardcore, serious sports people. So you're right. For that reason,
If I'm looking for
it does very
actual
well.
stats and real thing, I'll go listen to let me think of it. People that actually play the game. They have played the sport.
Right,
And know,
Exactly.
that's
So that's why I'm not impressed with Stephen A. Smith. It's just, to me, it's a loud mouth. But I tell you though, the guy's come a long way. If you know where he came from, Stephen A. Smith as a person, I respect him actually. He's come a long way, given his background and history. So at this point in time, if he thinks is the most the MVP or whatever of sports broadcasting or whatever, okay, a sports show, I have no problem with that. It's worth it. If they're willing to pay him, absolutely, I have no problem with it.
But guess how he's leveraging to get that money. He went on YouTube to have his own YouTube page, and when you're discussing sport on YouTube now, guess who's up there? Stephen A. Smith show. So that he's leveraging the casuals again. Like, you need those YouTubers, you need those YouTube guys to watch your show. They are still watching me. I told you that the casuals love me. So he's leveraging those YouTube numbers to bargain for his deal on ESPN.
Yeah, this guy is Nemesis. I think you would know. I mean, let me just mention his name. Jason Whitlock. You know him, right?
Well, that idiot.
That idiot.
No, you know why I called him an idiot. He
Why?
too much to. I mean, why people apologize? It's way. Come on, you know what he's doing. Like he does on Blaze now.
No, but you know the funny thing actually. Not really. See, when Whitlock was on ESPN and some other show, I didn't care for him. I'm like, who's this Negro? I mean, I didn't care for him a lot. But on ESPN and those shows, those corporate shows, he wasn't able to express himself in detail.
It was very conservative, conservative values and Christian values. The same guy that got caught watching the community stuff on his site. I mean,
the community stuff.
Stupid. No. Those adverts only come up if you are watching that.
Shannon Sharp or Shannon?
No. This fat guy that talks about him conservative always hating on his black community. Now said on his show on ESPN, why do they have the community? You know, Mike. You know, if I say community, you know what does mean, right?
Yeah, I know the real people now.
Why are they showing community advert on ESPN? Guess what? Those adverts on that site is based on your own searches on internet. So if you keep searching something on the internet, they'll start feeding you ads about that thing. Guess what it was searching for on the internet? Men's balls and men's stuff. So they were giving him that advert about those things. So they cost him. Even the guy has. Come on now, you saw the story now. You see the story.
Who is that?
Jason.
I don't know how deep that story is, BT.
Who's the person?
Jason Whitlock. You know Jason Whitlock now.
Oh, that black guy that's chopping.
Yeah. So those adverts that they pop up on those websites is based on your own Google search. So if you search something that is crazy, they will feed you. So guess what it was looking for? Men's balls and deep inside of you. That's what it was. Actually, too.
No, Whitlock was that kind of you can almost call him a womanizer to a certain degree. I mean, when it was out there in the world, he said it himself.
Right?
No, strip clubs. It said himself. There's nothing to hide about it. And
I know. Do you know, Mike? Do you know why Prince loved the guy? Because the guy's like Prince Daddy. Am I lying? He's a hardcore right.
No.
Yeah.
No. It actually, I want to show.
Yeah, it's a right.
I want to show. I took a shot at him just like yesterday. It's like he's always hating on. I say hating on. What you call him, the Colorado coach.
Deion Sanders.
Sanders. Yeah, he's always hating on him, and I replied to his show a day or two ago. Like, dude, you gotta. Chill, man. What's your problem with Deion? I mean, it's like borderline hatred. What is going on? You're always like jumping on the guy and his son. What's the problem? Dude, chill.
Do you know why he does that? Because white people don't like him. So any black man that white people don't like is going to follow suit. Is their mouthpiece to hate on black people. So what?
That's the word out there. Not quite. I don't see it that way.
Come on. What they cannot say to a black person because he's black, he would then say it. That's what he does now. So I'm not a fan of the guy, Gary. But even beyond, the way it's going in Colorado is getting out of hand. All this wearing chain. It's a white neighborhood. You can't be doing all that ghetto stuff there. Even that is embarrassing for black people itself. And he's losing.
Wow.
Whether he's winning, yeah, losing.
They won the last game. They won the Saturday game.
Who they beat? Colorado State.
Colorado State, yeah.
Please, man. Beat some top 10 school, then we can talk. All these.
No, they can't play Pac-12. They crush them. They can't play Oregon or Oregon State or UW.
They have specialty players. Their quarterback is good. Travis Hunter is going to be good number one. That boy, that guy plays offense and defense. He's going to be number one. But they don't have any offensive line. They just don't have it. They don't have any.
Well, do you think Deion is a good coach? Do you think he has a handle of the coaching? Do you think he knows what he's doing? Do you think so?
There's levels to it. That's what you're understanding. There's levels to it. You win football games at the line. That is where you win. That offensive and defensive line is when you win football games. So if I'm an offensive line or defensive line, I want to get into the NFL. I'm going to go to the top schools. Alabama will give you 3 to 4 defensive O-lines every year. They will also give you 5 offensive O-lines. So there's this university that gives 10 to 12, that 12 of them every year will make it into the NFL. Why do you? And if I'm the top OD liner from high school or offensive line from high school, where do I want to go? I will go where I am. If I play for this university and I play well, I'm going into the NFL. So you will go to that school. And over time, that school gets the reputation of providing the best O-lines, right? Then you want to go where they have that reputation, where you cannot make it to the league. So that's where it's having problems.
Okay, BT, before I run, did I hear you apologizing for?
Yeah. I said I was supporting Bernie Sanders and child tax credit for that this numbnut was proposing. Kamala, I went and looked at the details. It's gonna be a disaster, man. Yeah, yeah.
Of
So,
course, I mean,
so pretty much single mothers kind of. It's not really for families per se. It's more like for single mothers and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm like, nah,
yeah.
this shit. No.
She doesn't have any real proposal and real policy, and she's really doing copy and paste from Joe Biden's website. I mean, Kamala, we all know she has nothing to offer. She doesn't. They're just trying to push her, like a football game, right? You play football. They're just trying to, push the quarterback to cross the line for a touchdown. And she's the quarterback right now with the ball. So all they're doing, the media, the Democratic machine, and all those, you know, packs, they're just trying to push her across the line for a touchdown. And we'll see. We'll see.
Okay, I have to run, guys. DT calls, man. All right, Mike, Prince.
All right.
Good time, man.
Later.
All right.
All right, Mike. I'm out too. I think Simba has been quiet for a while.